Create CCR. I knew what it said. I knew exactly what it said.
I'll take it.
I know what he did. Trust me. He's being a normal turd as opposed to abnormal.
I'm only a little
You mean
shit.
a turd waffle?
He is a little shit.
Ooh, a turd waffle's also a thing, but
The only one here not a little shit is Norm. Oh, and Yakov, he just returned.
Oh, poor Norm. I had to go into a room one night and protect him. He was kicked out, and I went in and I said, what the fuck did he say this time? And he didn't say nothing. And they went off on him.
as much as I love him, I don't believe for a second he didn't say nothing.
Ooh.
Norm.
It's been a couple weeks back.
When
I
Norm
can't
speaks
remember what
words,
it was
they mean
about.
things.
He didn't speak anything today. How come he was silent?
I don't know.
Did you kick out Midas?
Yeah, of course it did. He's a twat waffle.
He is a twat waffle. I like that word. I never heard it before.
Oh, Brad will be very, very proud of it.
Well, what kind of waffles are you making today, Jeff? Penis waffles?
I looked. They don't have
That's a very
that.
personal question, Beth.
They don't have that machine.
They do have that machine, I'm sure.
I didn't see a penis machine. I only saw a twat waffle machine.
Did you look for a penis machine?
For a penis machine is crazy.
Yeah, did you look for a penis machine?
I did. Hold on, let me go back.
I think
So Dale is finding a penis machine?
No, a penis waffle, like waffles and penis shapes.
Why are you trying to have penis in your mouth, Yaakov?
I'm not. Three of them.
Oh, thank you, that's sweet.
Probably, I would say they probably do have one because like
They got
at bridal showers or something.
Company
They
makes a
probably
lot
make
of
them.
things. Slushy machines. This is a very interesting company.
The penis machine actually comes in, the penis machine actually comes in 3 different sizes.
Small, medium, and Jeff.
Asian,
That's fair.
black.
Oh, he's up.
I'm
Oh, wow.
That's why we can't have nice things, Isa. Welcome, Celeste.
just my little friend.
Hi, Jeff. Hi, everybody.
How you doing? We're attracting all the people who love us.
Hi, Jeff. You know I love you, Jeff.
I know. I love you too.
Pineapple on pizza.
That's good. That's a war crime right there.
So you guys got twat waffles over here. What's the topic?
Yeah. Twat waffles.
Twat waffles.
We explored some linguistic patterns that some people were unfamiliar with. A highly educational room.
Yes, it seems highly educational.
Yeah.
What is this?
Well, we went for the roots of the words, actually.
Yeah, etymology.
Etymology, correct.
I mean, we're academics here.
Yeah,
That's why when people respond to the Talmud, we call them twat waffles.
I think there's a Roxy on twat waffles.
That's funny, actually. That was good. That's 2 today.
The funny part is,
For those that don't know, he's a famous commentator on the Torah and the Talmud.
if both of those people went over to debate the news with Brent, I would just love to hear what the fuck he's saying to them because he'll like slam them. We were very nice, I thought, but Brent, he's not so nice. I mean, I love Brent.
He's
We're
a
just
twat
like,
You say friends of twat waffle, Lisa?
Oh, so we're looking for twat waffles and the women are looking for penis waffles. Like, what's going on?
Isn't he a twat waffle?
No, you gotta be willing to eat whatever comes on your plate.
I don't want nothing coming on my plate, but okay.
Oh.
That's a double entendre.
and
You think it was
Brent,
accidental?
Brent was a twat waffle, but now he is a penis waffle. Yes.
I mean, he would certainly eat the penis waffle, and he at one point ate the twat waffle. You know, he's an interesting fellow with an interesting story.
The question is, would he eat it without the syrup even getting there? Like as soon as the 12 waffle.
I don't know. Honestly, from what he says, it sounds like he's more of a pillow princess anyway.
Oof.
I don't think he's doing much to anyone other than using them to be there.
Yeah, but I thought you did a great job, Jeff. You were very kind, and
I didn't want to be kind.
to both of those wackadoodles, you were very kind.
I don't know how it was kind, but thank you for the. I wasn't even going for kind, but thank you.
Blackadoodle?
I heard that too, but she said wackadoodles.
Wackadoodle.
I also heard that at first, and I'm like, there's no way she actually said that, and then I figured it out.
I didn't, and that's why I asked.
Yeah.
You've never used the word wackadoodle?
I did, but the way you said it with your wonderful drawl, which I can never do, and I wish I had it, just sounded like blackadoodle.
It's absolutely a word that needs to be invented.
Simon is saying to look at his PTR. He has got the percentage of marriages, of consanguineous marriages. But I thought that these were higher. Actually, Joe Rogan was talking about it the other day, and they showed some statistics that said that in Pakistan, over 70% of the population, of the Muslim population, is inbreeding.
Well,
Actually, we do have an expert in the room that can explain the difference between consanguinity and inbreeding. Elena, do you want to educate?
You know, I could deal with having 4 arms. Elena, do you think that could happen? Like, I need to be inbred. I don't know.
Need to be outbred or inbred?
I left the phone in the other room. I had you in my ears, but I left the phone in the other room.
Versus
What? Can you explain it?
Inbred?
Consanguinity.
You're breaking up
Yeah,
here.
he's done pooping, I think.
Can you explain the difference
The
between
terms-
inbreeding and consanguinity?
Prophet Google says the terms inbreeding and consanguinity, are used interchangeably
Yeah, for the
to
same.
describe unions between couples who share at least one common ancestor. So it's the same, Jeff.
Yeah.
Same.
I thought they were the same.
Yeah, me too. But Jeff confused me.
I still want 4 arms. I'm sorry. That is my vote for inbreeding.
That's what I can't. 2 nights ago.
I did, but he's not my relative.
Very hard.
Consanguinity. I need to know how to pronounce this.
Hey, Meg.
It's consanguinity. Consanguinity. Consanguinity.
Not to be confused with consanguinity, which is when you share pasta with a close relative.
Anyway, this conversation. So I don't know about 4 arms, although I could see some significant advantages. If you had 4 arms, you might actually have some advantages in some sports, assuming that they all worked very well together. But usually the inbreeding, there's a couple things that I know of. So King Tut, the ancient Egyptian pharaohs, one of the famous things. So King Tut is one example of inbreeding that goes, like literally, I think it would even go some to the point of a younger sibling, ill, but still. So he had physical deformities that like contributed to his untimely death. And in his wife's burial chamber are numerous miscarriages that the inbreeding was so bad that they couldn't reproduce.
There is a family that is very famous in the US. I forget where in what state there is, but actually they have reporters all the time coming over because they are all inbred and they all
Virginia.
Yes, the blue people of West Virginia.
No, that's
Seriously,
Kentucky. That's Kentucky.
Yeah.
Kentucky. Sorry. Okay. Sorry.
I've seen some videos on YouTube and it's a really fucked up family. Like all of them have got very significant defects.
Yeah, and they're blue. I mean, Daniel, they're not as blue as you, but you might be able to pass for like a relative with that photo. Just.
Daniel, are you there? Daniel?
Daniel is not from Kentucky, but
No, I know. But if you were to send that picture in and be like, "Hey, I'm looking for a wife," they might be like, "Hey, his family."
Daniel's not from Kentucky, but he is blue.
Is he there? Daniel, respond.
That was the only state I couldn't sell insurance in 4 counties back in the day when I worked for Warren Buffett. 4 counties I could not sell insurance in. And they were blue people. Everybody was related. And yeah.
Where does the term blue come from?
Because their skin is like actually literally blue. It's trippy. Go look it up.
Oh,
It's,
but the ones that I saw, the ones that I was referring to were not blue. Let me look for the link because
there's also a lot of actually there's a couple of families. The European royal families are actually quite notorious for having inbreeding. That's where you have things like hemophilia, which brought down the Russian Empire. But yeah, there's some
the Whittakers, yeah. Let me find that. Sorry, I just want to.
Whittakers in what country?
The Whittakers video. Let me see. Children John and Gracie decided to get married. Let me see where they are. One of America's most inbred family members. I don't see where they are. But let me look for it. I'll tell you right now. But they're like really, it's crazy. Let me put the link in the chat.
Yeah, there are some. I know historically inbreeding has been kind of just keep monetary value in the family. I mean, this is not true anymore. Let me start with a disclaimer. This is not true anymore. But if you go back to the 1700s, 1600s, the Rothschilds actually did marry siblings. Not true anymore.
But not cousins, but siblings?
Siblings and cousins, yes.
Because the furthest they are in the consanguinity, the less, of course, the lesser risk, right? So
Yeah.
I think that there is a lot of like inbreeding, like with cousins, but I'm not sure about brothers and sisters.
It started in
Try looking it up. It's actually very interesting. Originally the best way to keep them out of the family was to have siblings. But no, that was a long time ago. Just a disclaimer. That has not been happening for a long time, and the most recent Rothschilds have actually married like people completely not genetically related by any chance. So
Can you bring proof of
There's a ton of information about this. You don't have to just post a link. You just got to go do research. There's tons of information about it.
I posted a link. I posted a link of the Whittakers, the guys. That's so you can see what they look like. The ones that I was talking about.
Yeah, it apparently it started in 1820 when 2 people had the same recessive gene that causes blue skin. It's called methylmalonic Mowgli be Emia met dash H. And then as a result of that, they then started to breed with the local population because there was not a lot of transportation, but it started with two people who had the same recessive issue,
Wow.
who were not related.
That is so interesting.
But I would really like to see a link to this Rothschilds marrying their brothers and sisters.
Yes, certainly. Yeah.
Thank
Let me
you.
go. It's something that should just come pop right up.
Yeah. We'll wait.
You talked about this a long time ago. Like, this is not new news, you know?
But I also want to say
You're to this room and you're talking about it is different than providing a link.
Well, no, but I also want to make it very, very clear that I'm talking about way back in the day.
Yeah, I understand. No, I get that.
Yeah. It's not.
I just want to see something that documents it. I think
It's
talk
not.
about facts. In these rooms, we talk using facts, and if someone brings something and someone has a question, then I think it's reasonable to ask for a link or a proof or something, and we can discuss it. That's all.
And along with that, I can see if I can find the family trees of the Habsburgs. Are very, and also some of the British royal families. Yeah, it's just fascinating. The British royal families and
All the royal families are kind of related in Europe in some degree or another.
Yes, absolutely, yes. So let me get the one that you were specifically interested in. But yeah, it is kind of interesting. But no, the Rothschilds are far from that now. I know that the ones that I've met are okay. So one of them is married to Nikki Hilton. Okay, she's like a freaking Catholic American. I don't think there's any genetic overlap. So I mean, that's just one example of saying it's not happened for a long time.
Sorry.
Well, I just think it's weird. If you want to have sex with your sibling, my son would probably stab my daughter in her throat if she came into his room and thought that she was going to have sex with him. Weird. But I want to say good morning, Al.
Hey, Al.
What did I walk into? Holy
I got a little bit. Okay. So I have a little bit of clarification on this. All right. So here. Wait. Oops. Sorry. Wrong tab. Shoot. Sorry. Okay. It's on speaker. Okay.
We were talking about twat waffles, though.
waffles. I
Twat
bought
waffles. No, twat waffles, not waffles.
a lot of those.
Click
Click on the link above.
Yeah, Al, click on the link above. Like, they're crazy.
Oh my God.
Here's so the original sort of most wealthiest mayor Rothschild, probably 1400, 1600, 1500, 1600, successfully kept the fortune of the family, carefully arranged marriages between first and second cousins, and also uncle and niece. So 1824, James Mayer Rothschild, the fifth son of Mayer, married his niece, Betty Sound Rothschild, and 4 of their 5 children also married within the family.
This is the link you're going to put in the chat.
I was just reading. I mean, I don't think it's that important to.
Yeah, well, you're reading. It's not that easy to copy and paste a link.
Okay, I didn't think people would actually be that incredibly interested in this.
Yeah, I'm incredibly interested in it.
Oh. Neither of them. I wasn't meaning it was an interesting topic. Okay.
Is anybody doing anything fun on this Saturday? Jeff, are you going dancing? What's everybody up to?
Just ate the most wonderful bagel. Salt bagel, little bit of onion, tempeh cream cheese, and
Yes,
lox.
I am getting ready to go fly fishing back to answer your question.
You suck.
That's awesome.
We
Shut
aren't doing ropes in here this morning, are we?
What? No, we had someone come in and throw down some big tropes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, someone just sent me a video of, I forwarded it to you, Jeff, of that apparently here in Switzerland we have wider parking slots just for women.
What, because they can't drive?
It's amazing, yeah.
Meg, are you pasting that into the chat?
I will put it right now. I think it's hilarious. Give me 1 second. Let me get it.
In America, we need wider slots. Well,
Does anyone remember the 70s, like the Cadillac Coupe de Ville and those huge cars? They would take up vertically or lengthwise like twice the space of current cars.
Okay, it's the second one. It's the Instagram video. There you go.
Thanks. Hey, Meg.
Yes, I'm about to try to share it to link.
Thank you.
Oh, Brian, I haven't finished it. I'm sorry.
Lisa, you troublemaker,
Why?
because I have to deal with shit in my back channel thing.
Why? Because of the only women stuff?
Only women stuff? No. Because of your anti-Semitic friend.
Oh. Why? What do I have to do with it?
What?
What do I have to do with it? They come on their own.
We don't have to rehash it. But I get enough drama on my own. What am I doing? Hello, Al. Good morning.
good morning.
I apologize for whatever that's worth. Definitely not my intention.
For what? What are you apologizing for?
For the drama that Jeff has going his back channels right now.
Oh.
It could be worse. It could be Ashley. It could be Ashley harassing me in my back channel. She's way smarter, and that would hurt.
What house is this?
No,
My
Ashley,
house.
Ashley has enough of her own drama right now on this. Good morning, Al.
Yeah, I know. You started a fight with what's his face.
Actually, who? You mean the bitch liar?
No, I am the bitch liar, and I'm offended I wasn't a twat waffle liar.
Oh no. Who do I need to beat up?
Lauren, I'm a bitch liar because remember the other day, Al, when he was in here defending child brides? Do you remember this?
Oh,
when he rocked?
Sorry?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll cut his throat. Where is he?
He was saying how Israel killed kids, and I'm like, why are you upset? You were defending child brides.
Right.
Like, I had to, because you're so
I
disgusting.
literally heard him say, because we're discussing lowering the age of legal marriage in, I believe, in Iraq.
Yeah.
Iraq, yes. Iraq.
Nine. Okay. So he says to this, his response was, at least we don't kill them. And I said, wait. What did you just fucking say? So you think somehow a 9-year-old girl would rather be raped by a dirty 40-year-old? He'd rather be fucking dead, you piece of human garbage. Yeah, that's what
Al, I gotta push back on one thing. I don't want you to build the belief or promote the idea that all 40-year-olds men are dirty.
I believe the ones that be marrying 9-year-olds would.
I think that's a fair point, but I thank you for clarifying.
Yes.
And in Iraq or even in Afghanistan, what's going on right now. It's like literally 60-something-year-old men marrying these children.
Disgusting. It's disgusting.
And parents are selling them because they're so poor.
Oh. Yeah.
And somehow money means more than your children.
Well, again, we've had this whole debate over what the value of human life is in some places, and it's not much.
It's the ideology and what you're supposed to believe. When you believe that the purpose of your life is death and that martyrdom will get you to God, you see it differently. You don't you don't, yeah. You just see your life as a means to an end, but not necessarily something you appreciate or
Well, when you see
is yours.
Yes, exactly. When you see a higher value or purpose in actually martyrdom or offering up your children's lives, or like you see a higher value in that, clearly we're not talking about the same motivation.
Mm-hmm.
Meg?
Okay, so my brain is not working this morning. I have it shared to Twitter. My Twitter is, I unlocked it, so if you want to look at that, or I could take a screenshot and put it as my PTR.
I believe that was for you.
Working this morning.
My brain never works before 10 a.m.
Hey, what did you say, Jeff?
I think she's offering you to go find that link on her Twitter, on Meg's Twitter. That you have.
No, I'm waiting for her to post it. If she doesn't post it, it doesn't.
Her brain's not working.
I think we've established bullshit. Wasn't very difficult. And both sentences that have to work wrong.
I could post it as my PTR. How about that?
Okay.
No,
Okay.
just a link that's clickable that we can copy.
Oh my god, I don't know how to. Okay.
Okay,
Never
go
mind.
to your web browser,
Oh
go
no!
to the address bar.
Yakov, if you go into the chat, she has a link to her Twitter, which has the link right at the top of her Twitter. It's literally right there.
Okay.
For being if she had we're being a little too hard right now. We gotta bring it down. Let's not perseverate over that, and let's just.
No, I just asked twice before, so.
I know, but it's.
I know. I am not trying to make any statements. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Let's
Sorry, I just asked.
Don't worry.
That's all.
Bring it down.
Now I have it. Thank you.
Ashley, on another topic, is perseverate your word of the week is a new one, because I swear I've heard you say it 3 or 4 times this week, and I've never heard you use that word before.
You've never heard me use it?
Never before this one.
No.
Nor did I know what it meant. I had to look at it.
Did you really?
For it, though. I love.
Yeah, I'm not mocking you. I really have never heard you use the word, and you have used it 3 or 5 times.
I used it about. Yeah, I used it about, I don't know how many times in IEPs.
Well, just so you know, most of the parents and teachers had to look up.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I use it all the time.
Perseverate?
Yeah, it's like when you repeat or prolong an action.
He caught anonymous?
Okay, but 2 is 4 or 5 is perseverate.
It went on for a while. That's all I'm saying. She put the link in. It might not be how everybody wanted it, but the link was there. And then we all have brains that don't work sometimes. Literally, I can relate to it. It's why I've been in the audience the last few days. I get it, Meg. Been there the last 48 hours. Whether it's short.
I'm there every morning before 10 a.m. I am not
my brain works all the time perfectly.
What you previously said. No.
especially last night, being a little. Yeah, I think it's.
Yeah, tell us about your night.
I'm just saying, that was a cute cowboy. It was fun.
Nice.
Lisa, I thought of you, cute cowboy.
Oh, where did you see that? What did you do that with?
Ella's literally the only human being who makes fly fishing look like a Vogue in a magazine. Like I don't know. I saw your story yesterday. I'm like, are you going
You
to
know
fly
how much
fishing or
shit-
to a modeling shoot?
Ashley, you know how much shit I get over this? Like, because I belong to several like fly fishing groups. It'll be like, it's always dudes like, who caught that fish for you? I'm like, go fuck yourself, buddy.
Yeah,
How about
they're
there? You come fish with me, I will outfish you, and I will put you to shame. But let's do it. Let's videotape this shit. I've actually had then people come fish with me. They're like, oh shit, he does know how to fly fish. I actually do. Fly fishing is not about strength or it actually takes some
Agility.
yeah, where women actually maybe can even possibly excel because it's a little bit of attention to detail and finesse. More so
If I
than
may
brute
say so,
strength.
Al, fly fishing rewards perseveration.
oh my god, Joe. Perseverate is a term that we used to use a lot back in the day, especially when we were discussing individuals on the spectrum. The spectrum was much smaller then. It was a more narrow term. So
Yeah, in Clubhouse it's also very narrow. Pretty much everyone is on the very autistic side.
Until we come to meet with other folks with autism. Oh, look, the holy ones here. Phew.
Although I don't think perseverate actually works in this state.
I told you.
Mm-mm.
It's also just isms, not tisms, like racism, anti-Semitism.
All the wisdom. That's true, Illumi. So true.
Everybody here has the tism.
No, I don't think I really have the tism, but I like people with tism.
Catechism? Tism?
Ism.
Astigmatism?
That I have.
So, okay, super quick question, just, is, Norm, Yakov, Jeff, have you looked at that? Can I delete it from my Twitter and put it private again?
Do whatever you want on your Twitter. I just wanted the reference. That's all.
Okay, but you already just looked at it, so I'm not I'm not making up some bullshit.
I never
that
said you
someone
weren't.
else
I
says.
just wanted to read it.
God.
I never said you weren't. I just wanted to read it.
Okay, so you read it, Norm, have you read it? Okay, whatever.
It's
Okay.
rather ironic that Family Tree decided to highlight that story.
There's, oh my God, I'm not gonna.
There's multiple
That's why I wanna delete it, because this is so not the direction
Don't
I
need
was
to
going
delete
to.
it.
I was just,
If you put it there, you put it there for a reason. Don't delete it. I mean, do whatever you want to. That's
no, I put it there because I couldn't, because I was, my brain still can't figure out how to put it.
Just delete
yet
it.
in the-
Whatever
Sorry.
gives you peace of mind.
You're really not tracking her properly. Michael,
That's what I just said.
Yeah, just forget this conversation. I'm sorry. I did not mean it to go into sort of questioning any sort of thing or inbreeding or just where it was fucking going.
all right, let's bring the temperature down here. Did anybody make the purchase of the vaginal shaped waffle machine? Just curious.
It's
Going
$1,500.
No, but I scrolled over and saw that there was a penis one too, so.
Oh, sorry, it's $360. There are other things that are $1,500.
Let's roll out.
Falafels?
Well, Michael, I know you're not used to seeing vaginas, but this is a really good penis around.
No, this is the closest.
Wow.
Do you think this is the closest I've come?
He goes, I'm gonna throw up. Like, I've never heard a guy be like, I'm gonna throw up over a vagina.
Look,
Yeah.
pretty.
Well,
Be nice, Michael. I'm
But
so
if
upset.
you were a kitchen appliance manufacturer, would you really call your product co-lice?
co-lice.
Like lice?
Coolies, call it,
It's
call it.
actually cool.
Coolies.
I'm really proud that the vaginas are being represented because we've had penis
That's
pasta,
right.
we've had shot glasses.
Penis birth cakes as well.
Yeah.
They
That's
have
every,
Yeah, if
Out
you click on this link and then scroll over to the pictures, they have like the waffle with like sparkles on it.
this is a
Yeah, but they don't have other shapes.
I'm gonna buy that waffle machine and start an OnlyFans.
We have booty.
Oh, they
we
do.
have booty
Commercial
waffles.
penis-shaped waffle makers.
We're
Look,
seeing
they even have
Hold on, I'll put it in the link. I'll put it in the chat.
they have twat sandwiches too. If you go to photo number 6.
Is it a twat panini maker?
Yeah.
I wonder if you can get them both at the same
Extra
time.
cheesy.
Twatinis?
Yeah, hold on.
That sandwich looks like it's a, it's like a basil nuts and
It's hilarious.
tomato sandwich.
I'm gonna throw up. I couldn't eat that. If someone gave me that for free, I couldn't eat it.
I mean, if somebody gave it to you without any context, you wouldn't know what it is because.
Yeah, Danny, we're not gonna let your homophobia stand in the way of it.
I looked them up all made and everything. I see what they look like. They put jam inside.
It's a fun game.
Wait.
When the lights are out there, it's all the same.
I'm so starting an OnlyFans.
That'll the only one that hurt me.
I'm gonna make looks like you want to.
You want to know what the crazy thing is? There is probably already an OnlyFans for food porn. I swear it's probably already there.
I actually maintain and heard that some OnlyFans with food porn. There's currently 1,126 entries in North America. Further 3,000.
Do you guys remember in Superbad when he's like, I couldn't have dick-shaped foods anymore? Do you know? That just made me think of, he had a dick drawing problem. Does nobody remember that in the movie?
No, I remember that.
They, besides penis, they also make poo shaped.
They're very popular in Palestine.
Turd waffles.
Yeah. If you go to their main menu and click on more, it's under.
Oh, you're exploring the page.
Yeah. Well, doesn't everybody? Under more, there's
exploring his sexuality right now.
no, there's snack machines. If you click on snack machines, they have waffle maker and they have gelato panini press waffle maker. That looks interesting. Commercial penis shaped waffle maker.
Oh, they also have popsicle makers. I'm saying.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting company. High quality by the looks of the stamped steel. Poo. It looks like the emoji. It looks like the poop emoji, just bigger.
Have you had those Taiwanese hot dogs or something?
How are they?
I tried one. I forgot what it was covered with. They have fish on some of them. I don't like fish, so I didn't try that one.
Let me go Taiwanese hot dog. Oh,
I think I used the wrong name. What are they? They have them with like the mochi donuts, like the places that sell mochi donut.
I just bought
Dumplings?
pistachio mochi yesterday, and they are actually amazing.
Oh, I'm not a fan of mochi. I don't know this consistency. I just feel that I'm eating something super fake.
Oh my god, try it in pistachio.
I love
Oh,
pistachio
well,
anything, so I'm that.
Actually, I need to order food today, so I'm gonna go for Chinese, might be, or Japanese, something.
I'm going to a rodeo tonight. I'm going to a rodeo in a state auction.
Can you take a couple of photos for me,
Yes.
or a very small video, just to see what it is like?
I'll find some cute cowboys in their cute Wranglers, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God, I really want to do a cowboy night.
My the students at my school, one of their, like usually school sports are like football, baseball. My kids also compete in rodeo. But
oh wow,
like that, yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. But what is it that they do? Just like equestrian stuff, or also like with the lasso thing?
Lasso, bucking horse, like we're stay on the horse. I'm still learning, I gotta be honest. I don't know everything, but a couple of my kids, they either breed bucking horses, sell bucking horses, or ride bucking horses. And they do lasso. My kids have a very different curriculum, but yeah, the rodeo competitions are actually year round, which is pretty.
Let's see how long I can stay on the horse too.
It's really cool. And how old are they?
They're young. They've been doing this probably since they're like toddlers, but they're 9 and 10.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, you can actually get scholarships for rodeo, which I didn't know when you're older.
I don't know what is about it, but I just find it super amazing, like I really want to see it one day. I see all these movies and series like what is it called? Yellowstone? Oh my God.
Did you watch Yellowstone, Lisa?
I did, but I didn't watch. I need to finish it still. And yeah, remember we had a conversation about this. Like Roger was calling me Beth, and you told me that you were also being called Beth.
I've been called Beth a couple times. Probably not the way. Probably not. It probably wasn't meant as a compliment.
Well, he was trying for it to be a compliment, but yeah. It's like she's a very strong-willed woman, although she's a hoe.
She's a hoe. She just loves red.
Yeah.
Doesn't look for some red. Then down the street, they have a new ranch dog, and his name is Rip. He's so cute.
I know.
So one of the ranchers down the street, I was talking to him, and I said something about you need a Rip. And he said, "Oh, I have a Rip. We just need a train station."
Well, yeah, that man is super sweet. I mean, he is badass, but he's sweet as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about a man on a horse and the hair, the hairy men. It's like very masculine. I like that. Rough.
Capable men. You're attracted to capable men.
Yeah. Here in Europe, we got none of those.
Hello.
Everyone's so quiet.
Well, I'm here, I was just buying some food.
What are you eating? Dude, when is Sarah going to pop? I want to see the photos of the
I
baby.
told him what he needed to do, Lisa.
Oh, I've heard that. Is it actually true that you can accelerate it by
Yeah,
10%?
it works. Yeah, definitely. I knew what you were.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see that works.
Yeah, you're causing the natural release of oxytocin, which will promote contractions. Get this thing going. Let's kickstart this thing. Come on.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know, already in time, like a week away or something like that. Yes, you won't be a man. Come on.
Yeah.
Take matters in your hands.
Literally. Or, you never.
Yeah, I can't imagine. He will not sleep for a while. That would be amazing.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Why are you guys? Why do you come to Clubhouse? For what reason? I want to say hello to everybody, but I find you guys quite boring. Because
I always love the music you're listening in the background, Riri. It's actually really beautiful.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. I love piano.
You do?
And I've noticed it other times as well when you come and speak.
I only speak to irritate you guys. Because you all want to be professional or intellectual, which is quite fascinating, but yeah. Hi everyone. Hello blue guy. Jeff is not here too. Repeat that again? What'd you say?
I think he might be sleeping. I don't know. He hasn't responded in a bit.
He's in Germany. It's like afternoon.
Yeah, he has got the same time as I do. And it's still early.
Yeah, where are you? In Spain?
No, in Switzerland.
Okay. What side are you in?
Zurich, in the German side.
Oh, German side. I thought so. Anyway, how was your day, guys? What's new? What are you guys talking about today? Good morning.
We're talking about twat waffles.
Interesting. Okay.
What about you, Riri?
Well, nothing much. I just here to troll you guys. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
The final of football, Olympic football, is happening right now.
I know.
I have a dog question for dog owners.
Oh, hi, Yaku. How are
Hi.
you?
Okay, Ryan. Has anyone seen those white It's been pouring here for the past several days, and we have these mushrooms popping all up in the backyard. They're called white puffballs, as best I can tell. Are those dangerous for dogs?
They're edible for
No, I don't think so. But just there are apps, that you can recognize what a type of plant is. So you take a
Yeah, I
photo.
used Google Lens, and it came up with white puffballs, mushrooms.
I know a human that ate them, but there's stuff that humans can't eat that
I know.
that humans can eat that dogs can't. So I don't know.
Right, you put a thumbs up.
I was gonna say, I don't exactly know, but I know that certain, like those mushrooms that pop up after a thunderstorm and stuff, some of them can be poisonous, so it's just best not.
Yeah. It's where they go do their business in the backyard. I'll have to watch them closely. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
And that PTR is beautiful. I love the name PTR. Yeah, no, I wouldn't let the dog eat those mushrooms. I'd go out and
Dogs
try
aren't
to.
supposed to eat mushrooms at all. They're toxic.
Really?
Yes. No mushrooms, no onions. There's a bunch of things that are toxic to dogs. And
Okay.
mushrooms are one.
Well, they haven't been going over to them. They don't even sniff them, so I think that's good.
Jacob, do you have dogs at home?
Yeah, I have. I have 3 little dogs. Here, I'll show you a picture of them.
That's cute.
I'll get rid of the twat sign.
Jacob,
Yeah.
I want to say I'm sorry for my behavior yesterday.
Who's talking? I'm looking at something else.
Remy. I was.
Why? What did you do? I don't even remember.
Yeah, no, I was mad and I went off on YouTube, but it was not my. It was.
Did I say something obnoxious?
No,
try not to.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry. I just want to say something.
Okay, I appreciate that. That's a wonderful quality to say sorry is a wonderful quality.
Yeah, thank you.
But Jacob, if you say sorry multiple times, does that mean it doesn't make any sense, is it?
No, it has to be sincere. It's like when I was a teacher, the best mentor said, "Do not praise often and frequently because it removes from the quality of the praise. That genuine praise is much more important than doing something a lot just to do it a lot."
But then, Jacob, if you say sorry, that means you have to learn from your sorriness.
Yeah, of course.
So you don't have to do it again.
Yeah, well,
Correct.
yeah. There's 2 things. There's 2 things.
Because it's quite sad for you to say sorry all the time.
No. I'm talking about, sorry for different things, but there's 2 things that are important. One is introspection before the sorry, and the person you say sorry to, if they accept and say, "I accept your apology," personally, I never want to hear that topic come up again, because if you say, "Oh, you did this," then they haven't accepted the apology. But sometimes people I know will bring it up again, and I'm saying, "You accepted my apology." Yeah, exactly. Like if I honestly say I'm sorry and someone accepts it, I think that should be the end of it and move forward. Right?
But again, I studied the sorry. Oh, go ahead. Sorry. I just hate that word. Sorry, it doesn't make any sense.
What? Okay, here's my little dog.
It's like,
There's a different way of saying you're sorry. When you say, "I take on," I am taking on the acceptance that I was very rude. I'm taking that on.
Who was climbing in?
Billy.
Oh, hi, Billy.
Hi, Jacob. First of all, I'm not sorry. But on the other subject about too much praise, one of the things that's bothered me for quite a while now is people are so excited by celebrity that they give people a standing ovation when they just walk on stage. How do you then show if you're really blown away? The standing ovation used to be meaningful. It's gone now.
That's right.
It's like the 10 in an Olympics.
No, answer my question is about your background. Your background.
Well, I'm troubled, Billy. I agree with you. I'm troubled by the whole notion of celebrity. That because you've done a movie or you sang a great song, all of a sudden you're a quote star. Like this whole notion of celebrity, like kings and queens, I don't get. I rebel against it.
If you're really blown away by a performance, like I once was at a piano performance that the person I never heard of, and it was just amazing. And so we gave a standing ovation. But no longer, if Stephen Colbert walks on stage, they give him a standing ovation for showing up. There's no way to appreciate a performance then.
Well, there also is a sign that says applause, and they have to, in those shows they have to applaud. So.
Billy, you just brought something up into my head. Was that I went to one of my very good friend's daughter's play at the high school. And this was maybe 5 years ago. And I stood up to applaud when the kids all came out. They hold hands, they do, there was no one other person that stood up. And the parents were like, why are you standing up? I said, because they did a great job. Why not? And people are just raised different, so we have to take that sense of judgment away, because I was astounded that nobody got up. And I had roses for her. I took them up to the stage.
That's great.
That's really nice.
Everybody's raised different. That's just the way I was raised.
Good job, Beth.
But
Why do you have to?
appreciation.
No, but I'm just saying, why do you have to give celebrity very, which I'm quite confused, which I never understood. Why do you have to give celebrity privilege? I don't get it. I didn't know, it depends your background, I think.
You mean white privilege?
No,
I'm
you said that. You get sarcastic. I'm not far from that. No, I'm just saying, why do you have to give celebrity a privilege? Like people that listen to celebrity or politics and they get involved really deeply. I think it's about their background, if that makes sense. It's not important, in my opinion.
we don't give celebrities any attention here. Elon and Jeff come into town frequently, and
Where?
everybody's just, I'm on the Space Coast. I'm in Florida. Trump might fly in and meet up with them. Nobody gives anybody any extra attention. It's like you're coming to the same restaurants we're all going to, and it's fine. Yeah, do we see their security teams? We do. Their security teams usually are sitting over near all of us little peasants, but there's no extra special thing going on for them.
I'm glad. I think people should focus on day to day. You don't want to go back to your past and you don't want to think about the future, present, more present, if that makes sense. So, yeah.
I don't know. I think Jeff's trolls threw me off my game today because I've been working and they threw me off my complete game.
Please don't take Clubhouse seriously. I don't think anybody should take Clubhouse seriously. I know a lot of people talk about their animals or as well as politics, but I don't take Clubhouse quite serious at all. I don't think we should take Clubhouse seriously, or the people that come to Clubhouse and how they represent themselves. And it's like I find it quite funny, if that makes sense. I kind of troll. I don't think you should take it seriously. If somebody upsets you in Clubhouse, you should not take it seriously.
Oh, they don't. They don't pay my bills.
I'm glad. Yeah,
so I don't really
have
give
your
a
phone, you come in. Yeah, you can be a character. You can be anything you want to. So it's not that.
I
serious.
love that piece that you're listening to right now. It's called River in You, River Flows in You, or something like that, right?
Is that what you're listening to, Aurora?
Riri, tell me, is it River Flows in You?
Yeah, it's a piano. I do play piano.
Can you look at the name of the song, the piece?
Yeah, but you like it?
Yeah, I think it's River Flows in You.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh.
Good morning, Carla.
Go and TikTok. Do you know anything about TikTok? I like to, but anyway, that's not important. Only thing I want to say is, please do not take Clubhouse serious. I became a commercial break once upon a time with the blue guy and Lisa.
You are our commercial break.
Yeah,
I just want to say, yesterday, was it yesterday? I don't know if it was yesterday or 2 days ago. Daniel and I were trying Chatter, and we put on the cameras. And my surprise is that he's actually blue.
He likes you.
You know, it was funny because he had, it was at night, and so he had some blue lighting thing going on, but when he turned on the camera, he was actually blue, and I'm like, oh shit, you're blue. It's not just your photo. It was funny.
Actually, blue is one of the intellectual colors.
Yeah.
They're really blue as well as yellow.
Good evening, guys.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? Oh, it's popping. What's happening?
You said before that we're a bunch of fake intellectuals. I wonder what color I am.
Danny, how do you trans? Oh, sorry.
Who said that?
Hey, Yaka,
I don't know, but Ash, are you around? 'Cause
Yeah,
I think Roar is okay. I think Roar is Mike. She might be asleep or something. Yeah.
Who defines intellectual? I don't get it.
Yakov, if you're there, can you check your text messages, please? Okay,
Sorry, I was muted. I'm reading it.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys text each other. That's fantastic. Yeah, but I'm asking, who defines in Clubhouse who's intellectual academically and who's not? That's my question, if you don't mind.
Who is intellectual? Okay.
Yeah, that's my question. Who defines that? Who would say that you are intellectual?
Who defines it?
Yeah, that's my question. Yeah.
I have no clue. I think there are intellectual discussions where you're actually stimulating your brain and your intellect.
Well, I would that's the thing. Like, who would you define that in Clubhouse?
Well, when you are challenging your thinking, that would be an intellectual exercise. And I'm not talking about the yelling and debating and stuff, but like actually trying to get deep into subjects and trying to think how you actually come to certain conclusions. That is an intellectual.
Is an intellectual always trying to find solutions?
No, because there are sometimes conversations that, well, most of them that we're actually not finding a solution to anything.
But you have to as an intellectual.
No, you don't. No, intellectuals are not there to find solutions. They're just experimenting with their thinking.
Yeah, but it comes down to mathematically, so you always have to find solution. Because I think if someone is intellectual, they always look for a solution. So yeah.
Intellectual.
Are you talking about Ollie coming in here and calling everybody fake intellectuals? I always find.
Oh hi!
Everyone.
I want to say hi to you. How are you?
How are your kids? You know what? She just had surgery on Tuesday again, but she's doing well, and I think we're finally on the road to recovery. Yeah, she's been in the hospital for over 2 months.
Oh no! But I thought that you guys were going home.
Well, she had a little issue, and she had surgery on Tuesday, and a really nasty infection called NEC, necrotizing something, which is
fasciitis.
Not. I'm not sure what.
Necrotizing fasciitis.
No, it was in her intestines.
It's why we had the formula shortage, because I think there was some cases that they connected like that. It could be serious.
Well, yeah, you can have.
Yeah, but she had a special condition as well. She was born with a special condition, so it's more related to that. Yeah.
It is, and it's common in gastroschisis babies. So
but is she pooping and eating?
She just started. She just pooped yesterday. We have celebrated poop.
That's fantastic.
That is the win. That is a win.
So I believe we are on the road to recovery. Probably will be leaving in the next, 3 to 4 weeks.
Listen.
That's nice.
Listen, don't start advertising that we celebrate shits here, because then sports gonna come in and think that we're
Hi, Ashley. I hope you're well, Ashley.
Just baby poop.
Just baby poop. We have to draw a hard line hard line. We're gonna have to ship people in here.
Well, I want to make sure you all were pooping every day.
Yes.
Yeah, many times a day, Beth, many times.
Hi, Ashley. How are you?
Hi, Riri. I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. How you been? It's been a while.
I've been good. Yeah, it has. I feel like you haven't been on here.
No, I find it.
You took a little break, little mental health
Yeah.
break.
Yeah, obviously, it's always mental health is more important than anything else. But I wanted to say hi, Ashley. I hope you're well. So, yeah.
Oh, you too. Thank you.
Me too. Fantastic. Excellent. But yeah, Elle, but I think I'm glad your grandkids are doing really well. Because I know you talked about them a lot, and that means a lot. So yeah, I'm glad. You're welcome.
And in all seriousness, I've actually never been this excited someone took a shit. So
Seriously.
also
For real.
don't tell my dog. She won't be jealous. That's awesome. That's such a good sign. Such a good sign.
Oh, it's like that's what they always watch for after anytime, well, even in adults, when they work on your intestines or colon, a thing happens, I think it's called ileus, basically goes to sleep. And then they wait for, everything to wake back up. And so that can take anywhere from days to weeks. So the fact that it was just a few days is, we definitely are celebrating the poop.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for your daughter too, because like that must have been such a weight off her chest.
I don't know if I've ever seen my daughter cry so hard when they wheeled her off for surgery, third time in 2 months. It was just really heartbreaking.
Imagine.
I'm glad the baby pooped. I hope my daughter goes in her bedroom and poops, or I might shit on her because she's pissed that she's not taking my car to school next week. So we'll just shit on her.
Uh-oh, she has to get a ride to school. The horror.
No, I have another car she can take. The car that I taught her how to drive in. And my Jeep. There's nothing wrong with my Jeep.
Well, girlfriend can
Take
just
it.
ride the Jeep, yes.
Otherwise, take one of the golf carts. What do you want me to tell you?
How about this? How about you walk your little pressure vat?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe you'll shit on the way, and then you'll have to call me and say that you shit your pants.
It's a good thing Jeff's not here, would not approve of this poopy discussion.
Well, Jeff is probably pooping right now. What do you tell us? In the middle of the night, he feels like he has to use the bathroom. And
Hi guys, Ashley, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so sometimes I do troll, so don't mind me, okay? I can behave really badly, but I like to troll sometimes, okay? Don't mind me. There's different side of Riri. So at one point I'm trolling, I say everybody like just piss them off, if that makes sense in English word. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know sometimes I do troll and I'm gonna do that. So don't mind me. If I know you can review it always, okay? So I'm going to troll at the moment. Thank you.
You're telling us you're gonna troll.
No, because you're a very lovely community. I love Ashley and Elle, and they're really kind, and yeah. And Jeff is really kind as well. But if I come to a room and I'm trolling, don't mind me.
Barry, you don't often troll.
I do, Ashley. Stop protecting me, please, my darling. Don't do that. But when did I have to use my brain? I'm always trolling. I'm always like, screaming and shouting,
I think you use your brain a lot. A lot more than you give yourself credit for.
I know, my darling. Thank you. I appreciate it. But you know, I'll tell you a funny story. So the blue guy and Asa, they made me in their room commercial. So I like to follow that ideology. I'm like, okay, commercial time. Really? It's commercial time for me? I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, because sometimes the conversations get very heated, and so Riri comes with
But
some.
I don't take serious. I love that. I love that.
Topics.
Yeah, obviously that's the whole point. I'm trolling. Yeah, that's the
And it
whole
actually
point.
works well.
I know.
Very
Yes.
well. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. For you to make me a troll, I love that. That's me.
And then by the
I-
time we go back to the conversation, everybody has calmed down, and we start again from a more toned down.
Absolutely, I love to be commercial. I don't mind. You see, when you're confident, when you know yourself, and you know who you are, you don't mind being commercial. So why are you in blue guy not opening a room today? Is it really blue when you actually FaceTime you?
Yeah, it's blue. No, I don't know. We came here because Jeb was in the room, and we started having a nice conversation, and then we just stay here.
Well, Jeff's lovely.
And I also slept a lot today, and I don't know, I've got to work a little bit today.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to the other side because I'm too sad. So yeah, good luck to you guys. Have a lovely evening or afternoon or morning. Good luck.
Thanks, Riri. See you later.
Ashley,
Yes.
take care of yourself, my love.
You too, Riri. Have fun.
Always. Me, that's what I do. If I know you remove me, I don't remove you again.
Come back to me.
Oh my god, no. Because he doesn't like it. Jeff's like, really stop trolling. Be yourself. Like, no. Absolutely.
Because we like you when you're yourself. There's nothing wrong with that.
In Clubhouse, no way. How would I want to be myself? Like, come on. Clubhouse is a trolling place. Except you, Jakub. I don't want to be. I like to troll. I love it. It helps. Anyway, have a lovely day. What time is it for you guys? Because you're Canadian Americans. Is there anybody in Germany?
It depends where they are.
Okay, so European at the moment is like 6 o'clock.
It depends if it's the East Coast. Yeah, it's 6 hours.
In the European area.
West Coast is 9 hours difference.
Okay, I see. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm aware of that.
But for you, it's 5 hours and 8 hours.
No, I'm in Berlin.
Oh, you're in Berlin? I thought you were in London.
No, I went back. So yeah, it's like 7.
Oh, Daniel is also in Berlin.
I don't care. Right. Hey, Blue Man, you in Berlin at the moment. What should we do? My goodness. Don't mind me, I'm trolling him. I'm trying to irritate him. But yeah. Thank you, Ashley. Have a lovely day.
Bye, Riri. You too.
What time is it for you, Ashley?
It's 12:17.
Oh, 12 afternoon.
Yeah.
So you live in New York?
No, I'm in the same time zone as New York. I used to live in New Jersey. Now I'm in North Carolina.
North Carolina. Oh, so yeah, it's a couple hours between North Carolina and Jersey. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Scroll down in the rooms. And I saw there's a tech newsroom. I haven't seen like a tech newsroom in forever. Does anybody remember like old school tech news?
Not me.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I was also looking at the rooms, but I don't know. Mine are all like, I don't see any tech news.
yeah, there's not many people in it. There's only 3 right now.
It's calm. It's calm Saturday.
It is pretty calm today, but it won't stay that way. This is Clubhouse. It's not gonna stay.
I really want to. Sorry.
But no, that's okay. Go ahead, finish what you're saying. I was thinking.
No, I was just gonna say that there's always some drama going on. That's all I was gonna say.
Of course.
What were you gonna say? You leave me with the curiosity.
I really want another coffee, but I'm going to get my nails done, and they serve wine, and I don't like the coffee and the wine mixture together. It doesn't go over very well.
Yes, you almost need a little break in between.
Yeah. So that's the one thing that's different about the South and the North. Like in New Jersey, you can't serve wine at the nail salon. Like you could bring your own wine. But down here, they're like, let's look her up and see how many extra services we can give you.
It's
great.
Actually, come to Vegas. We have slot machines near our.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. We can arrange everything here.
That's wild. I was blown away by the fact that I get a glass of wine. Now they're telling me I can gamble, drink,
Do it
and
all.
like
Exactly.
Man, that's wild.
He says, sorry, I had to go off the other day and that yesterday.
Oh no, Abby, not at all.
I couldn't take it. He comes into spaces and, he trolls and sometimes it's fun, but I had to call him out on it and not let him deflect that. He has called me that on other occasions.
Really?
And then you saw, and then you saw how disgusting he got at the end. It starts to come out when he gets frustrated and he doesn't win. But you have to like stay focused and call him out on that. Don't let him deflect about the, call it racial or anything else. It's about him saying something that shouldn't be said and that it's offensive. And, that's why I just kept beating, sounded like a dead horse, but I had to.
No, but this is not the first time that he does this. And usually I try to kind of like just ignore him and let him go, But yesterday, it was not cool. So I think that you did the right thing.
Oh, he hates it, but he'll come in. You have to hear him. Have you ever heard him in other spaces and not your space?
No,
like you're in the
never.
audience. So
Never.
I've gone in spaces where he goes after Jews, like it's disgusting what he says, and he's really a hater. And also, like in our spaces, he does this thing about people with money, if you've noticed, and his own resentments. And then he makes it all racial, and no one else is. So I don't care anymore. I mean, hopefully the guy doesn't show up at my doorstep. But
Who are we talking about?
No.
well, that guy Ish
Yeah.
yesterday started calling us the K word, and I just went nuts.
Oh wait, is that why he changed his profile now? Did he get kicked for that?
Yeah, he got clipped, and now he has a new profile. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he have a
I don't
new
know if it
profile?
was because of that he got clipped, but he got clipped because, of course, people were just tired of him because he just gets like very nasty sometimes, And
He came in the room with the new profile though. He didn't come. He came in the room. He already had that new profile when he called us.
Speak the same thing 3 times.
So here we go. We got it again. Anyway, you watching the Olympics?
No, I wanted to watch the match, but I forgot. My friend just I mean, she called me, she was gonna go to the final of football. But no, I'm not watching it. Is anything happening? Anything interesting?
A woman proposed to her fiance. She won the gold medal. I forget what it was. Like, like a track. She was in track and field. I'll have to look at what it was. And then after she won the medal, she ran up to the stands, found him, and got down like on a knee and proposed.
Are those the ones that are high school sweethearts, Abby?
It might be. It might be. She's not. It wasn't. I don't know why. Austrian, Swiss, something. Wait.
Well, that's sweet. Although I am still old school, and I would like for him to propose to me.
There's a couple where she won gold in the regular Olympics, and he's won gold in the Paralympics. He lost both his legs.
Wow. Oh
yeah.
Shit.
He's got those awesome running legs though, like the C-shaped ones.
Yeah, that are like bouncy.
Yeah, they're crazy. It's wild that people can that they can balance on those and run on those. Like, that's amazing to me.
Yeah, it's supersonic. It's like, yeah.
I had a friend, he lost his leg in military. His unit got blown up, like his tank. And I used to call him my friend with 4 legs, because he had a leg for swimming, a leg for running, a regular leg, and then he had his like normal right leg. He used to laugh a lot.
I'm currently doing a master's in regulation in governance, really, of sports. And one of the modules that we did, we were talking about the Paralympics, right? And the whole regulation around it, etc. And I was so shocked to find out that there are people that hurt themselves or cut their own legs or their arms so that they can actually compete in the Paralympics because they were not good enough for, yes, and I was so shocked for that. And so they have even like a committee, to kind of like verify how true their disability is and what was the story behind their disability. And I just couldn't believe it. Like, of course, it's not like a lot of people, but they have had cases. And I don't know. I'm just like these people. Some people are really obsessed with stuff, to the point where they go crazy and they want to mutilate themselves.
That's insane. That's crazy. The woman was French. Pinot was her last name. And she was the 3,000 meter winner of that race. And then she went in the stand.
Oh wow, I'm gonna have to see if I can catch that.
I have a friend of mine do you know who Emmanuel Acho is? He's just did a book with Noah Tishby. He's a friend of mine. He's a guy, he's on ESPN. No.
Is it that book, Can You Say Jew, or about saying the word Jew?
It's a book, Uncomfortable Conversations with Uncomfortable Conversations with a Black Man, and Oprah kind of discovered. He's a friend of mine. So he posted the story. I'll put his Instagram in the chat. I just can't believe that. Did you read that, or is that public knowledge if people do that?
No, I didn't read it. I was speaking to the Olympics committee, because I do speak with these people, and they were telling us about it. So it was one of the things that we were focusing. So because we touch on a lot of areas, like doping and transgenderism and all of this kind of stuff, and we talk with the actual people, like at the IOC or at the Paralympic Committee. So I do speak with all of these people, and they were telling us in one of the modules that they have a committee that actually has to approve your participation, of course, in the Paralympics, just like any other classification, right? But that they have found that some of the stories, they need to dig really well into what is their disability, because a couple of times they have found out that one, either they fake it, or two, they do it to themselves so that they can participate. Because maybe they were trying to, I don't know, win an Olympic medal in a normal Olympics, they were not good enough, so they hurt themselves, or they pretended as well to be whatever afterwards, having had an accident or whatever, and being on a wheelchair, but that's not really true. And so they just want to, it to me is sick, like they just want to take part of something, and for them it's about winning, But I don't know. I guess that it could be public knowledge. Let me see if I can find something that I can share.
I just came back. What are you guys talking about?
About Paralympics.
The Paralympics.
Yeah, in Paralympics, how people sometimes either fake their disability or create it. Like there have been people hurting themselves so that they could participate in the Olympics, in the Paralympics.
It's a mental illness in itself.
Yeah.
My daughter, a psychologist, works with people who cut themselves and mutilate themselves.
What's the I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of psychosis behind that, but what is the permeates, like the reason for it?
It releases endorphins, I think.
Wow, that I never heard. Wow.
Yeah,
So you think they do it for pleasure?
Well, there are people. It's like anything. There's a spectrum. There's a lot of reasons or modalities of why people do it. A lot of the patients that see them have pent up anxiety about some trauma in the past. Instead of talking to someone, instead of seeking out help, they take it out on themselves. But the way to reduce self-harming, and you can see scars on people's arms and legs from where they've cut themselves multiple times, is through psychotherapy. It tends to not be a psychiatric illness, more of a psychological trauma that has not been healed. That's as deep as I go into talking to my daughter. And usually it's from some trauma in childhood, not a recent trauma. So the people doing it are adults that have not resolved the trauma from their childhood.
I know things manifest. Like I went to a friend of mine had a event at her house with Sugar Ray Leonard, the boxer.
Yeah.
And he had molestations as a kid, but mostly when he was coming up as a boxer, like as a teen, from coaches.
Uh-huh.
And that it manifested in him becoming first two things, an alcoholic, but also a sexaholic. And this event she had was about, a guy who had written saying that this is a very common, byproduct of molestation was the alcoholism and sexaholism.
Yep.
And it was pretty wild.
It's called hypersexuality, where people either are constantly having sex or constantly thinking of sex. And it can get in the way of personal relationship, family relationships. One jokes and you're, oh wow, hypersexuality or sex addict, I think, oh well, at least he's not an alcoholic. It's just as troublesome. It can be just as destroying of a family.
Well, what Sugar Ray Leonard said is like he just closed off that happened to him in life and never addressed it. And it was when he started to address it that he could work on those those diseases that came from it. It was really interesting. So that's why I was curious, like what leads to this, and what's the normal psychosis that
The word
Growing up
together.
in Philadelphia.
Yeah, no normal
Is there a cure?
psychosis.
what, Billy?
I said, what leads to it is growing up in Philadelphia, and I was
Yeah,
wondering,
yeah, right.
Jaco, is there a cure?
We just have anger issues, Billy.
Mhm.
Is that what it is? And is that why we took apart that one little robot that visited Philadelphia after being all over the country? We took it apart.
Yeah, I was just texting my daughter. There are adults who self-harm, also maybe getting over a trauma such as assault or surviving some very traumatic event. And again, they don't talk to someone about it. It's their quote coping mechanism. And it's a terrible one, but it's the one that they justify to themselves.
How do they treat it? Do they go on antidepressants, or is it just like
It can be, it can be treated. It can be treated through talk therapy, just resolving what happened and discussing it, and some cathartic, sort of Freudian moment where it all comes out, and then
If
it's really severe.
if you're rejected by your mother, you're constantly trying to find satisfaction in other women.
Exactly. And if it's severe enough, a psychologist will work together with a psychiatrist or a psychopharmacologist. And it may be, and for example, my daughter has this, to be completely honest. And she's on anti-anxiety drug, in addition to speaking to a psychologist about it. And for her, the trauma was as slight as she had a childhood lisp. So a friend of hers had to translate in school. The teacher would ask her to translate, and I have to stop because she's coming here.
Yakov, have you ever heard of EMDR?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, that's like the best.
I haven't personally gone through it.
Yeah.
Sarah did EMDR, and it was so good for her. I would say it was like probably the best form of therapy I've ever seen work on someone.
Can you explain it?
Yeah, it's I think it was developed in the 90s where psychologists developed it to treat war veterans for PTSD, and they modeled it off of rapid eye movement that happens in REM sleep. And basically, during the trials, it was always at the bottom of the list because people thought it was dumb, because the therapist would be like, okay, tell me about what happened. And then when the person got emotionally distressed, they would like, follow my finger from left to right. And it mimics what your brain does when it processes everything that's in the unconscious and subconscious mind from the day. But with trauma, because it is stored energy in the body where the brain experienced something traumatic and said, oh, we're going to deal with this later, we have to survive now. That's where people get that kind of stuck feeling, or like the PTSD pops up by association, right? So it takes away the emotional charge. And the beautiful thing about it as well is that, especially with complex PTSD, it's your brain creates like core beliefs based off of those events, or it can, but a lot of the time it does. And when you are processing in EMDR, they say like, oh, follow the light or follow the finger or whatever it is. And as you keep processing, they're like, okay, from a scale of 1 to 10, how intense is this feeling? And it goes down. You're like, okay, it's 7 now, then it's 5, then it's 2. And then they're like, okay, so what did you believe? What do you believe about yourself? And then you go through whatever core belief that was created, and then they say, okay, what do you want to believe now? And then you process again from left to right, and you take out the core belief and replace it with a new one. And it's really fascinating.
Yeah, I was just sorry, my daughter came up and I didn't want to talk about her trauma, but I was talking about her EMDR experience, and she said it was very, very, very helpful.
I think it's the only thing that really works, and it's the only thing that works for me really, because I had therapy for like easily 10 years, and I would improve a bit, but then the symptoms would come back, and then I'd improve a bit, and then I would but it was deeper than that. Like you and saw, I had friends that were quite toxic because my core beliefs were quite detrimental to myself, so I would gravitate towards quite unkind people, and I'm not ashamed to admit it, but it was what it was. And then when I processed everything and my core beliefs changed, like my tone of voice changed, my jokes changed, the way I would approach people, the way I'd walk, the way everything changed. And then certain friends started to kind of attack me. Like a couple of them blamed Ewan. They were like, oh, it's because you got with this guy. Like, no, honestly, it's not. It's just because we're no longer compatible kind of thing. But yeah, like I probably lost at least 30 friends, by association as well, by, core friends, because my core beliefs changed and we were just no longer gelled.
Who knows how to do this? Is this something most therapists know, or is it there's special?
Around here, for some reason, when my daughter said she was going to go see this person, therapist, it tends to be licensed clinical social workers, LCSWs. I'll be honest with you, I had this, they didn't go to medical school or, psychology school for 5 years. These people are crazy. I had very, very, I didn't research it. I didn't look into it. I was just like, it's not a psychologist or a psychiatrist. How effective could it be? And to be honest, she had seen a psychologist and she is seeing a psychiatrist, but they couldn't deal with this issue of why she was, scratching herself so much, to the point where she was unfortunately drawing blood, and it was very evident. And had big bandages on her right by her elbows, and she just told people she had what's that skin irritation?
Eczema.
Eczema. Thank you. I couldn't come up with the word. My problem. And the LCSW, this person helped her immensely with EMDR. So I'm a fan for it. These for my daughter. I've dealt with my own issues through normal sort of psychiatrists and psychologists, but it worked for her, so I'm very happy with it. But I don't know if it's appropriate for everyone. I can't tell you that.
I tried it and it's very, very, very effective. Years with psychiatrists didn't work, but EMDR works.
How do you identify the core issue you have to change?
They kind of work with you, they build a mind map with you, and a lot of the time, the brain and the psyche, you will know there will be, so basically when you're processing, you follow your mind like a rabbit hole. So you'll start with one memory and you'll be going back and forth through the eyes. And then they stop it and they say, where in your body do you feel it? Because it goes from the brain to the body, brain to the body. And you'll go, oh, I feel a knot in my stomach. And then they'll turn on the light and they'll say, concentrate on the knot. And then while you're concentrating on that feeling, another memory will come in. And then you'll say, oh, I just remembered this. And they say, okay, do you want to follow it? Like, should we follow it? And then you have to get consent, obviously, because a lot can come up, because that's how the brain works. It works with association and connection.
Yeah. So it's basically that memories with, connecting with the emotions that you felt with that memory.
Yeah,
when something
is stuck in your body.
Yeah, correct. When
Yeah.
when you have an experience, your body reacts, right? Let's say that, for example, somebody scares you, you feel something in your stomach, and your brain like records it, and then every time you have a similar experience or something is similar, your body will react, let's say, very similarly to that, and you will feel those emotions. So a lot of the things that we feel as adults were created when we were not being conscious about it. But so the same way that when you go to a place and you feel a smell or something like that and it brings you a memory, in that same way, there are, everything that we feel is connected to the early memories of that feeling. And so it's a little bit of like trying to find what are those memories that are relating to that specific feeling that you have. And you start getting into this very deep, into your memories, as Sarah is saying. And the way that they manage to do it is by getting you into this state of, what is it called when you are about to sleep, or the deep sleep? What is it that they call REM?
REM.
So when you are in REM, your eyes are moving like very quickly. So what they do is that either through a light, that they ask you to follow that light, or through sound, because they have this sound that it's kind of like 3D, and you have a sound in your right ear, left ear, right ear, left ear. While you are with your eyes closed, your eyes are following the sound. So by creating that movement in your eyes, they get you to be in that kind of like deep state of consciousness. And then you start connecting or getting deep into those memories. And yeah, that's how they do it. And so when you have feelings of rejection, or feelings of fear, or because those things also manifest in our body, as Sarah was saying, it can be not in the stomach, or a knot in your throat, or you can feel like something hurts. And so if you try to relate that with other times that you have felt the exact same thing, you can get to the root of that feeling and what is causing you to have that.
Yeah. In my daughter's case, I don't think they even started that process for a good 3 months, just talking and getting to know her and understanding.
Yeah, because they need to understand how to ask you.
Yeah,
they need to understand what to ask
you go
you and
in
everything.
and they put you under a trance, and then all of a sudden you say, well, when my mom yelled at me when I was 4, it took a long time of trying to understand the root causes of, and I was starting to say, unfortunately, my daughter came in the room. I didn't want to embarrass her in any way. She had a really bad lisp, and her good friend understood a lisp and was able to translate into English for her teacher. But she hated the sound of her voice because she thought there was something wrong with it. So she grew up hating her voice and just not liking, even once she conquered her lisp at like 5th grade or 6th grade. But it really has, she's now 24 and she's still dealing with it. So these things can be rooted in very early childhood memories and experiences.
Oh yeah, I had memories being in the cot that just, because when it first started with the rapid eye movement, after, like you guys say, a few weeks of getting to know each other, she handed me this paper and she was like, okay, so things will start popping up and track what happens. And it was weird. I'd have like 3 or 4 nightmares a night, or I'd see something and then my ribs would hurt and then a memory would pop up. And it's weird how things just start really shooting up. And I guess I had the earliest memory, I was probably about 7 months old.
You can remember being 7 months old.
Yeah. Like a lot of I went back and I said, what the fuck? I remembered my sister touching me on the chest when I was in the cot because I was screaming. And I called my sister and I was like, did you do that? She was like, yeah, often. Because you would like I just wasn't held very much. And my therapist said, "Oh yeah, I had a couple of clients who remembered their births," which I was like, "What the fuck?" Which is crazy.
My earliest memory is my sister bathing me.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
How old would you have been?
I would have been 2 years old, and Leia would have been like 4 years old. And yeah, giving a 4-year-old the charge of bathing a 2-year-old. Yeah, I kind of questioned that. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that's
psychological issues. Yeah.
Does that help, Abby?
What's that?
I was asking Abby if that helped. I don't even know if she's on here.
Sorry, did you say Avi or Abby?
Abby.
Okay.
Yeah, Ewan was really sweet and kind. We were long distance when I was in the thick of treatment, and I'd give him a call. It's the time difference. Like, I'd have a shit ton of nightmares, and Ewan was really sweet. Good man.
Were you brought up in the UK, Sarah?
The majority of my childhood, we were traveling. So I was born in South Africa, a few years there, then Botswana, a few years there, then Namibia, a few years, and then came to the UK when I was a teen, early teen though.
What tribe are you from in South Africa?
Sorry?
I said, what tribe are you from in South Africa?
I'm not from a tribe, obviously. Yeah, I'm from a small town outside Joburg, same town where Charlize Theron is our little poster celebrity.
Why was that obvious?
What, that I'm not in a tribe? My name's Sarah. It's not an African name. I'm white. I'm not indigenous. My parents are British. I was born there. I can have citizenship and stuff, but I'm obviously not from the tribe.
Because your parents are British, okay, so you're British, isn't that? Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, I was just being nosy.
No, it's fine. Honestly, it's like, I was like 13, 14 when I came to the UK, and obviously it was a little bit of a culture shock for me, but I didn't quite fit in there either, especially when I lived in Botswana, which is like very like I was like one of the only white girls in my class, and everybody knew I was different, and it's just obvious. But then when I came to the UK, there was only like 2 black kids in my class, and I freaked out. I was like, "Whoa, what the fuck is this?" Took some time to adjust.
Well, welcome to the shithole called England.
Well, that's a temporary name. It may be called something else then.
Right.
I think it's gonna be called
the caliphate of what?
Wellington.
Is that ish?
No, seriously, but if this
What's up,
Islam
bro?
is taking over, what are we supposed to do? What on earth are we supposed to do?
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure that where we live is
Murder
going to call
die.
Hampton stand soon. And then, they're just going to have stands to the end of every word. Londonistan.
Well, London is already Londonistan. That's why I left. And
No, it's
the whole
Londistan.
country's good. Londonistan. Londonistan.
Oh, I just make it Londistan, make it easier to pronounce.
Yeah, it's Londonistan in Arabic. Londonistan.
So is Islam really on the rise in the UK?
Trust me, it's taking.
Fastest growing religion.
It is the fastest growing religion in the UK. It's on the rise. I would say that it's actually the current leaders that are like kind of pushing to Islamify Britain right now. It's very weird.
Islamifying Britain. That's hard to believe.
Yeah.
That's like
it's like a bunch of
mainstream.
it's like a bunch of woke white people though. There's nothing to do with like there's very few like Islamic leaders in government itself, but they seem to really want it, and I find it absolutely bizarre.
Yeah, it's like who on earth, who would vote in Labour? Like, what is your? I don't get these people. The English. So I was born in London, and when I was born in London and I was growing up, it was not that bad. Like, we Jewish people had our quarter. The Muslims were in East London, and all of a sudden everything is like being taken over. That's why I left London just before the lockdown, before the pandemic, and I have never regretted since.
Lucky.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like the thing about England and the UK right now is that it's very weird what's happening. Like the majority of Muslims are like totally peaceful and they, are just trying to live their lives or whatever. But there are like a good amount of them that are very extreme, and they're constantly spouting we're going to take over your country, we're going to turn Britain into a caliphate. And for some strange reason, the current Prime Minister Keir Starmer seems to be like 100% for that, and it's very, very, very bizarre. And I've never seen a culture or a country or a group of people so inherent on committing cultural suicide before. It's very bizarre-ish.
I think that I think it's understandable when you consider the fact that they proselytize, right? They go out and look for converts. So when that's the function of your religion, then it makes sense when you expand your influence.
No, but that makes sense if you're looking at it from the Islamic side. I think I'll pose as an answer. Ewan's saying, why would anyone who is not that encourage that? And I think it's the trying to outdo each other in acceptance / wokeism, which is, we have to be open, everyone, we can't be closed-minded, and if we don't accept people, and everyone has a right to move between borders is such an archaic thing, and we would be so evil if we didn't help these downtrodden people that we're going to let them into our country. It's just they're tripping over themselves to show how intellectually great they are, and they lose track of what's going to do in the long term. It's nothing more than that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Shabbat shalom, motherfuckers.
I think that like it's gonna be interesting. What's up, Seth? I think it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Like 100 years down the road, 100 years down the road-ish, there's like historians are gonna look back on this era and they're gonna say, what happened at this period of time where world leaders in Western countries essentially attempted to commit cultural and like even ethnic suicide as a whole nation, to virtue signal to one another that they were less racist. And it's so bizarre. The virtue signaling is like literally deadly at this point.
That was the reverse of the Nazis. It's exactly 180 degrees opposite of the Nazis.
Yeah, it's so
Nazis
bizarre
tried to get rid of people that they thought were below them. And I'm not saying that they think that Muslims are below them. They're just trying to say, hey, our country's open. It's open to anybody. We're so good that we don't look down on anybody.
Yeah, and it's like causing absolute chaos. I mean, like this is the thing is that I'm not gonna beat up on the religion right now. It's actually the people that are coming from different countries. But this is the thing is that so with these like riots that have been happening all over the UK, they call them far right riots and stuff like that. Well, no, these weren't organized. These were just British people that were like legit super pissed off because children keep getting stabbed for some strange reason. Keep focusing on little girls specifically.
The catalyst was not an Islamic person. The catalyst was
No.
some kid from Africa. His parents were from Africa, and
yeah, he was born in Wales.
Exactly. So it's like there's this pent up
animosity.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't come up with the word. Pent up animosity and it's disproportionate to the actual source or ignition point of the current set of riots.
Well, so
all right, hold on,
so
real quick. I don't mean to sound, anti-Semitic, but let's just be honest here. There's an obvious culture war going on, right? And there are certain actors in the international community vying for influence. Yeah, what's up? There's certain actors vying for influence, right? So I think that there's a deliberate social engineering among Westerners, right, to look upon Islam a certain kind of way and shun that culture, do what we can to contain the growth of what we see as a hostile ideology, especially when, our ironclad allies over in the Middle East have to, perhaps engage in armed conflicts that aren't too pretty. All right, we need the psyche to be able to just get over it.
When they lose the war, we're next.
I have a good response. Wait, I have a good response.
Oh my God.
Just give me 2 seconds.
That's
Okay, so I actually don't think that this is an Islam problem. I don't think that this is a Jewish problem. I actually think that this is a wokeness and communism problem. And the way that it is behaving, okay, I don't think that this is a religious culture war. And I don't think the Jews really have anything to do with it. What I think is being done is that that essentially like woke ideology or the new frame of communism is essentially setting out to destroy the cultural norms that are the West because they don't like it. Okay? It has nothing to do with religion.
I feel like you're saying two things at the same time now. Maybe it's several speakers contributing to the conversation, but before I felt like I was hearing, there's such an Islamic influence overtaking the UK. And now I feel like you're saying Islam isn't the problem.
Yeah, because you're thinking so binary right now because, dude, who is allowing all of these people to come to the country? It's an open border.
So do communist
it's not
countries?
It's not the Jews-ish. It is the current leaders of the country.
Can I just point one right here? This is a deliberate attack on capitalism. It is a deliberate attack on Western values. And if they can use Islam as a mechanism, they will eventually put down Islam too. Like this has nothing to do. They were the useful idiots, and they don't even know it. I actually heard an anti-capitalist group in New York, a very large conference. The leader said, because you find yourself like, what do these groups have in common? What do communists have in common with Islamists? I figured it out because I listened to this speech, and it was eye-opening. This has been this has probably been 8 months ago. He said, we are for the Palestinian movement because that is an end to Israel, which is one of the rungs in the ladder of capitalism and the Western way of life. And anything that aids in that destruction ultimately is our vehicle. This is all tied together.
I agree with you, El, and I won't lie. I think that strategically, Israel seems to be putting America in somewhat of a vulnerable position.
No, it would be us. Let's say Israel falls. That's only one rung. You heard me say.
We're next.
It's a rung in the ladder. It is the UK. It is Israel. It is the United States. It is Canada.
All non-believers.
Mexico. It is any capitalist society. This is not about Israel, and it's actually not even just about the US.
Well, it's about the collapse of Western hegemony. The United States being able to dictate the way things work throughout the world. There are certain folks who don't agree with that. Hence,
it's not that. You're missing the point.
Can I please just bring up my
communist and Marxist?
Hold on, let's hear from Seth.
Wow. What I was trying to bring up before was this. After France's defeat in the Battle of France in 1940, the country was taken over by an authoritarian regime called Vichy France, which collaborated with Germany and opposed the Allies. However, the French public's initial support for the regime gradually turned against it as the war progressed and worsened. So they were, I hate to pull the phrase out, but they were allowing the Nazis to continue during the war. And then when they got invaded, they were like, oops, we got invaded and we fucked up. Similar shit, different war. We're accepting of what is wrong, or France is accepting of what is wrong, regardless of what the Allies think, and they're still doing it, and it's invading their country to the point of it being, on a populist level, not on a military level, but on a population level, being taken over by Islamic hatred in the streets. So, don't think, can I just finish? Can I just land?
We're done.
All I'm saying is that history has a way of repeating itself if we just look at it. And that's what's going on right now. We are seeing Western countries that have a tradition of doing this shit, doing it again, just in a different way.
All right. I wanted to, not to debate anything, I wanted to ask Al or Yaakov, what was I missing earlier?
The depth of this. The breadth, the depth. I personally think the misstep here is the fact that Islam is the lowest fasting religion, and partnering with an ideology that sees themselves as the worldwide caliphate is dangerous. Because if you think you're going to overtake that then, and use the useful idiots, it's a dangerous chess game, basically. But in the end, God wins, which I think is the ultimate joke here, because no matter the plans, no matter the grand master plan, God wins. And I firmly believe this. And no plan by man, no mastermind, but I have actually, I don't think I would have put this all together because I have questioned many times. What does the LGBTQ community have to do with extremists who throw them off buildings? What do communists have to do with extremists who would actually kill them too?
Can a Muslim make a gay child?
Well,
Can a Muslim what?
It has nothing to do with that, though. It has nothing to do with that.
Well, she asked, what do they have to do?
Well,
I'll think with that.
Whoa, hold on. What did you say, Ish? Can a Muslim what?
A Muslim can make a gay child.
So would a Muslim love a gay child? Would they accept a gay child?
Right, no, they wouldn't.
No, they kill them in the West Bank on a regular basis.
No.
What?
Wait.
I think we're missing a very important point. I think we're missing a very important point right now, which is that essentially the majority of people are being pitted against each other by people that are pulling strings. It's not the Jews. Malcolm, the Jews do not want this. They want to live in peace in the world and they want to survive, okay?
Well,
just like the Muslims do. Wait. Let me finish my point. Okay. Nobody wants this totalitarian state that is becoming a reality, okay? None of us want that. We all need to understand. Doesn't matter your religion, doesn't matter. You have to look beyond what is right in front of your face. And what is being told to you right now is that you need to hate the Jews or be against Israel or whatever. Meanwhile, they're taking away your freedom. They're taking away your private ownership. And they're doing it while you fight the regular people who have nothing to do with it.
Ish, let me answer.
Can you tell me who the they is that are taking away my freedom?
World leaders all over the place, man. Everywhere are doing that.
Let
Throw
me
something
answer your
specific
question, Ish.
out there.
Specific. You said, what do I don't get? Because I made the statement, you don't get it, right? I wasn't trying to be pedantic. I wasn't trying to put you down. I was trying to expose you to what the leaders, specifically Hamas, have to say. Israel's first, and then it's all other non-believers. They are on a quest to kill all non-believers. First it's the Jews, then it's the Christians, pick your choice, then it's Hindus, then it's the Zoroastrians, then it's atheists, then it's whatever.
Taylor Swift lovers.
Exactly, or pay a tax. Well, in his lifetime, Muhammad got rid of sort of the pay the tax. It was convert or die. So that's essentially what it comes down to. Look at the sword on Saudi Arabia's flag. Look at the sword. It's the only country to have a sword on their flag. I am not being Islamic phobic. I am listening to their words. They claim they will do October 7th 1,000 times till Israel is eradicated. Then they will move on to the other non-believers. Guess what? You are one of those non-believers.
They already fucked with Christmas this year. You don't think they're gonna fuck with them again? I mean, really, Ish. And I know you're just debating and talking and trying to make a point for conversation, but like seriously, they fuck with Christmas. They will fuck with it harder every time. Every year.
I mean, I really wasn't.
This is not just about the Jews. We just are first.
I really wasn't attempting to make a point initially. I was trying to understand, but
okay.
I think that we're finding the bottom of the barrel when it comes to representation in Islam, because international politics is a reality, and presently the Palestinians, as far as strategically advancing their interests are concerned, they're heavily dependent upon diplomatic relations. Militaristically, they aren't achieving their goals. So that being said, right, the mainstream political Palestinian position, it wouldn't be intelligent to communicate to the broader international community that not only do we want Israel gone, right, because they're non-believers, but we want you all dead as well. So yeah, support the two-state solution. It just doesn't sound like a smart marketing strategy. So I'm not saying you're lying, but the individuals whom you're choosing to highlight it, I don't think they represent the people that the broader international community is engaging with.
But they want to, and they have the support. They have 90% support in Gaza Strip and 70% support in the West Bank. These people are on the ascendancy at the expense of every other representative form of authority amongst the Palestinians. If these people get power, it will be the end, okay? It'll be the first step of the end, okay?
Well, it is what it is, but we weren't talking about the UK, right? And I just think that some of the things we're seeing emerge in these Western countries, like, say, the rise of Christian nationalism in America, it isn't coincidental whatsoever. And I'm not saying that the Israelis are working to demonize Muslims, but boy, do they benefit, objectively speaking, from the demonization of Muslims, because in any war...
Give me some example. What are some examples of that, Ish?
Listen. In any war, right? I'm reading about Napoleon right now. When he was engaged in a conflict with Britain, okay, they had caricatures of, the leaders that he was at odds with, like demonization, propaganda. This is a feature of warfare, right? So if the Israelis are distinct in that region as, the one Jewish state, and everyone else around them is Muslim, and, they're all out to kill us, when we declared our independence, that's what they declared that their intentions were, then, things aren't going to be too pretty for the next couple of decades. And when that's the case, right, it would be easier for us to do what we wish to do in an environment where the world recognizes the threat that we're up against, when they see it the same way we see it. This is why when Netanyahu comes to Congress, right, or comes to America, he says, listen, our problems, our enemies, they are one and the same. And those enemies
They are
all
on the
happen
front
to
line
be,
of this battle. They are on
those
the front
enemies,
line.
those enemies all happen to be Muslim.
Yeah. Guess what? He was right. He is right. I don't understand how you're trying to debate him.
What about all the countries that turned Nazi? Were they not our enemy when all the countries started turning Nazi and we were like, yo, we gotta go after the Nazis? I guess we were wrong because like that was a bad idea. Like
No, listen, I'm not making good or bad of it.
Okay.
I'm just saying that objectively speaking, right? If I'm about to fight someone and everyone around me sees the person that I'm fighting as a bad person, right? If things say were not to play out in my favor, the neighbors that are bearing witness to, what they see as an injustice, they'll intervene on my behalf because they don't support what they see as a bad actor. And if I would decide to say, go too far, right, and conduct overkill against the person that I'm fighting, they might even be able to overlook it on behalf of the fact that, hey, he's getting rid of a demon. He's getting rid of a degenerate.
Let me make this not paying attention to the fact that you are not hearing what they're telling you. They're not just saying we want to live in peace. A worldwide caliphate does not happen by osmosis. It happens by brutal takeover.
On the planet. This is their position?
You listen. Ask them. What is
so
their
it's every Muslim on the planet. That's their position.
What do you think?
But it's the ones that are driving the
No, but
it doesn't
code,
matter
two
if
of you
every
speaking
Muslim.
at the same time.
No,
It's
no,
L
it
and it's
doesn't.
your code.
Hold on, I'm going to talk. It
Okay.
doesn't matter if it's the aim of every Muslim. It doesn't need to.
It does though, because you're speaking
No,
of
no. I'll tell you why it doesn't need to be. All you need is a motivated population that will listen to the teachings of a radical imam, and that is many. So let's say we have 2 billion Muslims on the planet. Let's give it a very small percentage of 2 million.
That's
of
1%.
radical Muslims.
That's 1%.
Exactly. Let's up that number. Let's cause enough strife that we up that number. And we start teaching that it is your duty, your divine duty, to follow the Quran. In the time of jihad, let's say jihad is called upon. What you don't ever hear are Muslims criticizing their governments. You don't hear them criticizing leaders, because you know what happens? They fucking die.
No wonder Anwar Sadat got assassinated.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. It doesn't take very many of a population that is a quarter of the world's population to cause a lot of fucking damage.
Listen, L, you're speaking in very, very broad terms. But
Let me put it closer to you. Do you know who the first victims of German, not Nazi, but German concentration camps were?
The Namibians.
Yeah, black people on Shark Island, 1904 to 1908, between 1,000 and 3,000 black Africans died through mental experiments, through starvation, through overworking. So one group of people was first, then came another group, and if they had their way, they would have expanded to a whole lot of other freaking groups.
You're talking about the Germans?
So, what?
You're talking about the Germans, right? You know that
I'm talking about the Germans.
They made an exception if you're a mix. If you're half black and half German, you're actually allowed.
Oh, that's so much better, 1010. Oh my god. Oh my god. Save the Nazis. Oh my god.
Are you actually?
Jesus Christ, what a stupid.
No, it's not.
Why is Trump a blood? Why is
I appreciate
it
the fun fact, nonetheless.
It just shows you that one group is the beginning point, and then it moves to another group and another group and another group. That's the stated goal of Hamas. They've stated it out loud many times.
This is why I support the concept of the state of Israel. Because at the end of the day, right, I recognize that Nazis wanted black people dead as well, right? So, ideally speaking, I feel everyone deserves representation. Every ethnic group deserves representation, self-determination, a state, essentially. But does it work that way? Does everyone get the representation that they feel they're entitled to? No. And oftentimes, right, how states or institutions are produced is through armed conflict. But I don't want to shift the goalpost here. I just think that there are actors in the world right now who I feel very much so, objectively speaking, benefit from the containment of Islam and its expansion on the globe.
Containment of people. You know what isn't containable? Capitalism.
So you don't see
Free
the
thought,
ideology
free
of
speech.
Islam as problematic, Al?
Oh no, it's not. They don't really believe in free speech. That fits right into what they want.
So Islam is a beautiful religion.
Hold on. What you have is the ability to free speech, to move freely, to operate freely. We're already accepting, to me, some of the shackles that will be put on the world, cashless societies. We already have venues, and I live in a very conservative area where cash is not accepted anymore as a form of payment. We're moving into where speech is being policed. We're willingly accepting these things to be so open and accepting of other ideologies.
It's horrible.
I think actually, to me, it looks like they are the useful idiots and they don't know it because they already restrict their own speech. They kill you if your hair is showing. Like, to me, that fits. Useless idiot.
Did you guys see Joe Rogan recently? I think he was reacting to some policies in the UK and how they were willing to like imprison you over something as simple as tweets, and he compared them to the USSR.
God willing, they are doing it right now.
They're doing it.
Did any of y'all see that?
Yes.
Malcolm, are you Muslim?
No.
So
But
what is your intention in arguing for people who want to hurt and kill anybody who's not them?
You said I'm arguing for them. I think that's a misrepresentation of what's happening here. I think we're having a
want you to
conversation.
speak clearly and concisely because you're mincing a lot of words, and I want you to explain what exactly you want to do, what your intention is representing these people who want to hurt and kill anybody who isn't them.
I don't mean to insult you, but I felt like I was using very basic English. So what was unclear to you about what I was saying?
You are using excellent English and excellent diction. I'll give you that. What I'm asking is for you to be plain and not hypothetically.
Right.
So what is your intention? What are you trying to do?
Talk on an audio app?
Malcolm's a part of
In
the
one
group.
sentence,
Malcolm's a
what
part
are
of the
you trying to do with this stuff that you're talking about?
Learn.
You really trying to learn? Or are you capping?
I mean, I gave her more than what she asked for. You asked for a sentence. I gave you a word. Concise enough for you?
Because what I'm hearing is your own opinion about stuff that is ignorant and arrogant. And you have a lot of intellectual words that you use, but you seem to be spouting a lot of shit that's very dangerous. So that's why I'm asking, what is your intention?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like you don't trust me.
You feel like what? You feel like
I feel like I've
think
given
like,
you an
because
answer.
it is definitely true that you do feel a certain way.
Yes, we all do, don't we?
It's kind
kind of got a little bit weird because Ewan was talking about what the government is doing in the UK, and then obviously Malcolm brought in Israel, and that skewed the whole conversation because it was never really about Israel.
Well,
Exactly, you're speaking
we
on
were
hypothetical.
talking about
Can you
the
be more
Muslim
clear as to what you're
influence
talking about?
within the UK. Hold on. We were talking about the Muslim influence within the UK and the rise of it, right? And then Yaakov mentioned how the individual that committed those crimes over in the UK, he wasn't even Muslim, all right? He was a kid from Rwanda, okay? Actually, his parents were from Rwanda. He was born in Wales. And essentially, as a reaction to something totally unrelated to Muslims, because the kid wasn't even Muslim, right? The British public just went out and started attacking mosques, etc. So he basically was saying that there was some pent-up animosity among the citizens of that country. And I said that I felt that, there is some social engineering taking place, right? That's contributing to that pent-up animosity. There are actors within the international community who, objectively speaking, benefit from the demonization of Muslims. Does that mean that they're actively working to demonize Muslims? No. But do they benefit, objectively speaking? Absolutely.
But objectively speaking and respectfully, the pent-up anger for the UK has been about 10 years of terrorist attacks, machete attacks, knife attacks, that have never been called out for what it is, and the demographic of the victims have been white, and it is a disproportionate kind of media and criminal. God, I can't even speak today, but basically, because it hasn't been called as terrorism or nobody's talking about the problem, it was just the one catalyst that flipped it. There hasn't been social engineering to make anybody in the UK hate Muslims. Honestly, that doesn't.
Probably the opposite, if anything. They're hiding things there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the thing that flipped it. It was just the last. I mean,
I believe they were saying enough is enough. Like, you need to start being truthful. You need to start being open about what's going on in this country. They even stopped reporting crime statistics on the race of perpetrators or ethnic background of perpetrators. And the thing about the UK is that it's not really about race, but it's like the conversations that we're having. It's more about ethnicity. It's more about the background where the person comes from. You have to, it's very different than the US. The US is very race-based, and it's very different in the UK. It's ethnicity that people are focusing on.
I think humans are very visual creatures, despite what you may say, right? And, those people were engaged in the resistance without leadership. That's anarchy, right? And they all had certain things in their heart while they were out there in an unorganized protest. And I saw one video where there was a black guy. I'm not sure if that was a park, what it was. Long story short, though, he's standing there, and a bunch of men approach him from the UK, and it didn't sound like they asked him where he was from. It didn't sound like they were checking for what ideologies he had before they attacked him. They just attacked him, right? There was an us versus them mentality, and he looked like them to those white folks in the UK.
That's not what happened. He actually did some shit to start it. There was another black guy that never attacked. There was actually a bunch of black people that are part of these groups, the so-called far-right white groups, but no one's showing them. They're hiding that from the fucking media. You can go on YouTube right now. I'll send you like 20. There's literally groups of black people part of these protests.
Yeah, no, these are British.
These are
random black British people protesting. Yeah, these are British people protesting. Britons include black people. There's a lot of black people that consider themselves British, and they were part of the protests as well.
I just want to say that.
So I mean,
I'm very disappointed. Like, how are you pro-black and you spelled Malcolm wrong? Like, I mean, hello? Did anybody else catch this? How are you pro-black and you spelled Malcolm wrong? Okay, I've been looking at my birth certificate for 35 years and never once did I see a missing L. Like, hello?
Right. No, hold on. The last time I showed this to in the black groups, they're like, "Oh, they're mixed. That's why I was, when I said the
Yeah, but I'm mixed too, and my parents still spell Malcolm correctly.
No, but I'm saying some people are like, "Oh, because they're British, but they're mixed." They're not. They're like, I don't know. I know Malcolm's. He'd be in some of the groups that are part of the super pro-black, hate white people groups too.
Yeah, but this is the thing is that in the UK it's very different culturally, man. Like
you're not
black people ultimately are very accepted in the UK. There's not this dichotomy.
No, I was saying in the other groups they're like, "Oh, they're mixed, they're not black."
No, I mean, no. They
I
could,
just know that-
there's a ton of black people that consider themselves British in the UK.
I'm not denying.
Cultural.
I'm not denying.
Hold
on. I'm not denying that there are black people in Britain. Come on, like obviously,
and they're
black
treated
people in Britain.
horribly. They're treated horribly. Look at what happened with
That-
Meghan Markle. Look at what happened with Meghan Markle. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Look at what happened when Meghan Markle became princess. Okay, all the racism, all the monkey jokes. Yeah, no.
No. Listen, anti-blackness is a sentiment that exists throughout Europe. All right, look at the Olympics.
You had your own king
that they
commenting
had.
on the skin color of his grandchild. Like, what are you talking about?
Right.
No, you're talking shit. You're talking shit.
No, I'm not. I'm telling the truth. This is a known fact. The king is the one who's discussing the color, the skin tone. It
We're
is.
about to have we're about to have a Queen Markle. Yes.
We're not about to have a Queen Markle. We have a queen right now. They have a queen right now that's a side chick
The
turned
Conservative
Queen
Party is
Camilla.
literally about to have a black man be the head of the Conservatives, dude. Like, no. Okay, so the way that race is treated in the UK is very different to the US, and I implore you to do more research before you decide to.
You're absolutely right. You don't let black people go outside of their born class. You're 100%. At least in America, black people have.
We're about to have the
wow.
monarchy in America, no? We're not about to have a king and queen of America?
What are you talking about? We don't
No,
have.
we're not talking about that right now, Danny.
You're Canadian. You can't answer the question. Again, in America, we don't have a monarchy.
You live in the UK. You
don't live in the United States. So she just asked the question.
About a monarchy. I'm
She
talking about
just-
the UK.
She just asked the question.
It had nothing to do with the
This is
conversation.
crazy.
So,
Okay, Ewan, rest your fellators. She just asked a question about the United States. She asked about us getting a king and queen in America. You don't live in America. You're Canadian, questionably. So with that being said, there's no pathway. There's no pathway. Ewan, are you still parked in that van in front of the playground? Like, what's going on?
No, Adam.
Yeah. Well, I forgot. In the UK, they let you. They allow you to live 100 feet away from schools, right? So again, anyways, I was saying and answered her question. I was answering you. You should question your man. Question your man. So again, at the end of the day, the United States is never in any position to have a monarchy, let alone a black king and queen.
Adam,
So let's stop this.
That's like illegal to.
And if you want to say that we have a king and queen in America, if you,
real.
I actually don't. Sarah, are you concerned about his proclivities towards children and having a baby with him?
What are you talking about?
The man literally gayfully.
Oh my God, what happened?
Look, Al, can we just kick Adams out because he's a fucking psycho? Please.
Look, now he's being anti-black.
Let's
not kick Adams. Everyone just calm down. No, Adams is a fucking psycho. The dude's a literal psycho.
Yes.
Let's see it though.
No, so it doesn't matter.
Race.
What is going on now?
I'm going to be quiet.
Hold on.
You're anti-black. What the fuck?
What's going on?
Nothing, brother. Nothing.
Adam's just being his usual psycho self. That's pretty much it.
I think you should just
pull out the strap.
Guys, I don't mind. Wait. Excuse me. I'm getting my nails done. I don't mind if there's discourse, but we're not going to have personal attacks in the room. You can continue with the discourse, but we're not doing personal attacks. It's been a debate the whole time. We can maintain the debate, but we're not doing personal attacks.
Yes, ma'am. And I just want the record to reflect. I didn't do it first, but I will adhere to your wish.
Okay. I just want to. Can we just take a quick intermission? Just one quick. What color, Ashley?
Elle, also muzzle on your
Thank you,
granddaughter. I'm so
Rose.
happy to hear that.
It's like a
Yeah, it's a miracle.
poorly peach.
Nice, lovely. Okay, continue biting each other's heads off.
Hello?
Hey, Steffi.
Hello, Roya.
I'm in pain. I have an eye infection, so I couldn't even go kayaking at Creek Core Lake today like I wanted to.
Oh my days, you as well, Roya.
Yeah. It's not because Tootie farted in my eye or anything. It's
Well,
just because of the fact that I
You
fell
don't need,
asleep with
you
like
don't need
hot
ass in your eye. That's good. That's
I definitely don't need dog
No,
ass in my
definitely
eye.
not
Even
dog
this
ass.
one to it.
There's ass.
Definitely not dog ass.
Go with the dog ass.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Ryan. Hey, Ryan. How are you?
Hey, Ryan. Hey, Abby.
Oh, my cute little dog.
Your dog is
that
so
cute
cute.
dog ass in you?
No, Tootie's ass is huge. I didn't say
Yeah,
anything
his
about
is smaller. Oreo's is smaller.
No, I like to do this thing where I lift her hind legs and then I just like shake it like booty, booty, booty. And it's like, honestly, it does look like twerking. Like, in a very uncomfortable way.
And what kind of face does she give you? Like, are you really doing this to me again?
Yeah, her eyes become little slits. Come on, you little slutty dog, go. Anyway, there you go. Yeah. All right, continue biting each other's heads off.
I
Oh, Hispanics. Oh, Jews. Oh, everybody, go ahead. Start yelling at each other.
I like the
White people are bad. All right, let's do it, you guys. I'm really
I just
excited
want to
for
say
this.
on that note, Roya, Kamala is not black.
Who's Paula?
I ain't gonna lie. I dead ass got kicked off the stage for saying this.
Our Vice President
Stop
Kamala
talking,
Harris.
Malcolm. What?
Isn't her father Jamaican?
Do you guys kill the lantern flies? Like one just landed on me.
I kill whatever. Yeah, kill it. I don't think it should live.
You're a species.
Don't please listen. You're that ish guy, right? I'm not a fan.
Come on,
Now
Malcolm.
it's an satire.
Malcolm wearing what's her face's PTR. Can't even spell
Raven.
Malcolm right.
Ish, can you change your name? Like this is really offensive.
Who is Malcolm?
Gone.
Yeah, he left.
He's gone, thank God. Because yes,
Because I got his
Oh no, he's back.
He's back, Abby. He's back.
Oh, it's back.
I just saw him. He left and came back.
This is hilarious.
Ish,
I'm glad the Jews are
why do you have a drag queen in your PTR? Like this is crazy.
That's Raven. That's Will Smith.
That's who?
Will Smith.
No, it's not. That's an AI.
That's
Raven don't look like
Oh,
that.
it is Raven. Oh, okay, I got confused.
relationship with Will Smith.
Danny, it's Raven, and she's a lesbian now, and she has a white wife.
I got confused.
Another
Will
white
Smith's
lesbian.
daughter's name's Raven, I think.
Yo, Ish, she looks thrown back. Like that's horrible.
No, I know.
Yo, go woke, go broke. Like what the hell?
Man, me and somebody were talking about that the other day, actually, like, bald-headed, fine-looking women. And we were just talking about how, like, she just fell the fuck off, like, all the way the fuck off. She's like a sexy pickle.
Like a blonde one. Like a blonde little pit bull. The ones that girls get and they name Peaches. You know?
Although, I think all the little, well, maybe not all, but a lot of them little Nickelodeon kids, they walked away with like cocaine habits and all sorts of strange personality issues. The kid's name that was on the show with her, the black kid.
Hannah Montana.
Malcolm, this isn't Nickelodeon. This is Disney Channel trivia here, okay? This isn't the real. But yeah, whatever. Whoever.
But it's all, these parents should be arrested for child abuse, putting their kids, as actors at 5 and 6.
So are they going to use AI actors and actresses now?
Maybe.
That's going to be an interesting world, right? When the actor no longer has to act.
I think we're here.
That was a part of the strike last year. Was actors were afraid, once they die, that Hollywood studios could just make The Godfather 4 with Marlon Brando.
Man, you gotta love the future. It's
I
exciting.
mean, look at The Irishman. Look at what they did to Joe Pesci and the other guys. Almost 80-year-old actors look like they were in their 40s
You gotta
and
love the
50s.
future.
The future's so bright.
Well, these are
Gotta wear
questions that we
shades.
even have in the production of like ads and stuff. We're wondering like where are the lines? Like AI is making things way harder. Like, oh, can VO actors like can we use like the likeliness of like a Donald Trump voice and quote him with a quote that he said, but not an actual audio clip of him saying it?
You mean the one that Elon Musk did to Kamala Harris? That actual one that was on X?
Yeah. I'm trying not to have that discussion right now, but yes.
No, but it's the exact same thing. That actually happens.
I mean, we can
know it
also
actually
talk about the
happened.
fact that she's not black. She's actually Indian and Pakistani pretending to be a black woman.
Well, can we just talk? Well,
I thought she was Jamaican. No?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. This is why America's fucked, and I really like you, Adams, but seriously, you're hearing the fact that, like, we can't keep up with the age of the technocratic future, and governance itself cannot keep up with the technocratic age. And we're stuck on whether this motherfucker is Jamaican, Sri Lankan, I don't like, just give it, like, I can't believe that's your takeaway for what we're saying right now.
Well, no, my takeaway is that she's just simply not black. But I mean, y'all can, kind of speculate on what y'all think she is, but she's not.
With race.
She's come on.
I'm the
Look, let's separate her policies from her color.
Quiet. I want to just finish my thought if possible. Like, I'm the one that's the so-called them, but I swear some of the people on this app who say that race and DEI have taken over everything are the ones squawking about it the most. I mean, I'm talking about the age of the technocrats who say that we don't even have to adhere to any government because we transcend government. I mean, and this is what we're talking about. Anyway.
Well, we
Food
can
for thought.
separate her policies from her color, whatever that may be. So
I ain't gonna lie. Who transcends government? AI?
No.
No.
Yeah. Well, like, we can't. There was this book that I read, The Responsive City, and it was honestly right before I started working with Mike Bloomberg, and he wrote the intro to that, and it's just talking about the fact that, like, you still have municipalities who are reliant on floppy disks. Okay, that's not. How do we expect to keep up in the technocratic age? Municipal level government, all the way to federal. These are things that we should be thinking about. And I'm just saying that, like, right now, we're already here. And the discrepancy is really large.
Roya.
The discrepancy of knowledge around tech and AI and the utilization of it and the legislation and the control of it is, like, pretty up in the air from what I'm seeing and what I'm experiencing. So, yeah.
We have counties in Nevada that sue in order to keep their ballots paper. They don't want to change. There's some rural areas that they don't want the automation.
there's some city area. I don't want automation. I want a paper ballot where it goes into a warehouse, and if anyone has a problem with it, they can count the actual ballots as a backstop. It's not just rural areas.
Well, I want both. I don't want one or the other. I want both paper ballots and digital copies. And that if you have those two, it's very easy to tell anything.
As I said, paper as a backstop.
I don't trust anything tech because, in this age, who knows what capabilities someone's going to be able to introduce.
I just remember
the Indian government.
I remember when we used to vote, like in those things in the 90s, and we used to, you end an election, you open the counter, and you know who won. Like, none of this shit. This is ridiculous what we have done to our elections. We're allowing central processing units where you open up the thing in the back and you just count. Okay, 5,542 for this one. Like, it was simple. Like, hello, and then you call in the Board of Elections and you tell them
what the frickin' numbers were. This stuff that's going on today, we're getting played, and as Ella's saying, we're just kind of like allowing it. We allow this bullshit to happen.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is that, like, we're living in a world where, like, candidates aren't sure. Like, the Montgomery County, like, small little district isn't sure if you're supposed to file with them or you're supposed to file with the state. You know, like, all of this stuff is like, who do you think is running municipal level government or even state government? It's normal old people and just like normal American people. So what I'm saying is that for me, it's frightening that there's such a large discrepancy. I'm dealing with questions where I ask like legal counsel, like, hey, can we use AI to replicate a voice of a political candidate? Like, these are real questions that are being asked. Meanwhile, like, you know, you go on like the SOS website for Georgia or Alabama, and they're still like, you know, wait for this PDF to generate with all the nice, like, you know, cute little dates for you to remember, you know, for when to register and shit. So I'm saying that is scary, and that's something for us to pay attention to. That we're really far behind. Anyway, The Responsive City, ladies and gentlemen, I'll drop the link to that book. It's a very good read.
Thank you.
And it's short, and it's worth it, yeah.
Well, from a voting technology standpoint, I think everyone should look at India. In April, 600 million people voted. That's almost twice our total population. That's just registered voters vote. And it took a set of machinery. It took place over 6 weeks. It took a set of machinery that was air-gapped, meaning it wasn't connected to the internet, and went from place to place to place to place all through this enormous country. And 600 million people voted in multiple waves.
Oh, that's fire.
Any hiccups. It's truly a interesting act of technology and
political will.
Yeah, that too, but I'm just saying the ability exists if you have the right minds focused on it at the same time. Yeah.
Political will. If you're willing to allow for a simple process to occur, that simple process will count the elections properly.
What you guys think about what's going on in Venezuela right now?
Really physically been in India when an election happens and there are 52 candidates? Get real.
I think that the point
at least 12 Indian friends.
The point of what he was trying to say is that it's a testimony to civic participation, and it's a testimony to democracy on planet Earth, and for us human beings being exercised in honestly a revolutionary way. That was more of the point. Also,
the largest
I just want to point out
democratic
one second, Jacob. A country as huge as freaking India, like 52 different political candidates. I mean, the level of money that would have to be invested, like, to just get their names out there, like, it makes total sense that in a country that big, 52, honestly, I was thinking, like, way more. Anyway.
Good luck with that. I've been there. It's chaos.
How many people run in Israel on a regular?
Notwithstanding the lack of civility in the political process, this being room I run, I will hope, Joe, that you can keep the condescension to the minimum, because no one in this room deserves your tone.
I was speaking the truth, Jeff.
Well, the truth is not an affirmative defense to being an asshole.
I wasn't being an asshole. You took it that way.
Well, good thing it's only my opinion that matters.
All right. What you guys think about what's going on in Venezuela right now?
It's bad.
Well, they're complaining that the Zionists are at the root cause of the election problems. And you have three leftist governments, Colombia, Mexico, and I can't remember the other one, trying to work out the problems by only speaking to the election commission, which is run by the ruling party that Maduro represents. I'm following it very closely. Several friends live there, very close personal friends, and it is very difficult. Last week I was hopeful because the army was starting to take off their uniforms, but not enough, unfortunately. Did, and he probably will end up still in power. He most likely lost the election, even though he claims to have won it by a large percentage. It's sickening, to be honest.
How consequential do you think that letter from Anthony Blinken is going to be?
Letters rarely carry much.
Inconsequential. They'll do what they want to do. They're sitting on the world's largest petroleum reserve. They used to be the largest economy, or the richest, I should say, the richest country in South America. Venezuela.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they were.
Hold on, it's better, more than the richest in South America. They were the second wealthiest country on a per capita basis in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah.
They were richer than Canada.
They did this to themselves. Don't blame me.
Yeah, but the people don't rise up. The people, if 1 million people showed up outside of Mila Flores, that's the name of the presidential palace, I think things would be different. Unfortunately, they don't. You have to go to the local market with a wheelbarrow to change $100 US bill. The bolivar is so worthless.
Was it because of the oil?
$100.
It was
What?
the sicko? Was it the oil?
No, it's because the inflation is it's in triple digits monthly.
But there was like a big guy there, and he owned a lot of America, right? Like different things.
No, there's a guy named Maduro. His last name is Maduro. He's, as far as I can tell, president for life. He just keeps on running and winning illegally.
Absolutely.
What?
I said he is a dictator and a tyrant. Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Although he hides behind elections, they're about as fair as the last North Korean election, where the president won 99.9% of the vote.
So, what's the Jewish angle to this? Because that's a first for me. I've never heard.
And we're blaming the Jews on it. We're the scapegoats. Now he's blaming the world Zionists as being behind the problems of Venezuela vis-a-vis the elections. Look, just read the newspapers.
It'd make more sense if you said Mexico or something, because
Mexico, Colombia, and one other country that have very leftist presidents have been trying to.
But being a leftist doesn't make you a Jew.
Well, the Mexican president is nominally Jewish, but what I'm saying is Maduro is blaming the Jews. I wasn't saying the leftists were.
Yeah, no, just one correction. The Jewish president-elect is not yet the president of Mexico.
Yes, true, correct. So the current president is leftist.
And not a Jew.
Correct. I misstated that. Thank you for fixing that. But Maduro is blaming the Zionists. That Z word is popping up more and more in the past week than it has ever in his entire life. Because it works.
I'm curious, does the person that Maduro won against, is he in support of Israel?
He has no state. That didn't come up in the. As far as I know, it didn't come up in the what do you call it, campaigning. They're so concerned about their own internal issues. Israel's the farthest thing from their mind. People are as dirt poor as possible in one of the potentially richest countries on the face of this earth.
America's interesting, right? Because if a leader has a foreign policy or policy period that they disagree with, right? They'll go as far as to embargo you so that they can impact the quality of life of your citizens. And then, they'll say it's your leadership that, is costing them and their way of life. And I just find this shit interesting because
all colonizers, right? Whenever they're, engaging in some form of regime change, they call themselves liberators. I wonder though what are some of the things Maduro does that has these people so pissed off?
Are you, Malcolm, are you under the impression, or Ish, are you under the impression that all liberators are therefore colonizers?
Oh no, some liberators are actually.
Jeff, how are you? I hope you.
I'm great, Riri, thank you. What were you saying?
Do we have to listen to Ish? Okay, go ahead.
Just a little bit more. He'll manage to get me to kick him out soon.
But
Don't worry.
before you ask the questions,
Did I miss
look
something?
into Maduro and
He's
do
from
some
Haiti.
research.
No, he's not from Haiti.
Oh, I thought he was from Haiti, so I thought he was you.
Okay, I see that you're fine. All right. Good.
It's just from Haiti, but Maduro.
I like Maduro because it's old.
What personal qualities do you like? What position points do you like of his?
He had this little oil-packed Petro Caribe, where he basically went around the Caribbean, giving a bunch of these little countries oil for extremely cheap prices, and they had to pay him back like much, much later. So it was basically something to assist them in their development. It was supposed to help their economy, improve the quality of life of citizens. And of course, the U.S. intervened on several occasions to, basically undermine the development of certain Caribbean countries, like Honduras, for instance, and even Haiti. The funds actually made it to Haiti, but they made it into the hands of a CIA asset, who, of course, laundered the money, billions and billions of dollars of it. And, the people never really received the impact that he intended for them to have or experience.
You've now gone on like a 4-minute uninterrupted diatribe of completely unsourced allegations while completely ignoring your own question, which was, what are the problems that the Venezuelan people have with their president? So apparently you don't actually care about the Venezuelan people and their complaints. You just want to come and bash your own country. Maybe we should send you back to Haiti. What do you think?
No, I love my country. Why am I bashing my country?
So why don't you imagine, or maybe just do a little bit of research, what it is in Venezuela that has the people electing his opponents? I'm really interested in bringing this room. You brought up the topic altogether. You know I don't like centering a room around you because it's dumb. But you brought up this topic. We could talk about what's going on in Venezuela vis-a-vis the elections, but you want to have a different conversation. And if you want to turn this into a conversation about America, you can get the fuck out.
Well, I actually wasn't turning it into a conversation about America. I was just providing context. I'll pull my skirt down if I was you.
Guess what, Malcolm? Everyone in this room is smarter than you. You don't need to condescend to us and give us context. If we have questions, we'll ask. Anyone else want to play?
Well, I would say he was giving oil away, but what non-altruistic reasons would he have for doing it?
He was giving oil away to promote communist and
I received official orders from Commander Ashley to shoot at will, so that's why he was taken out.
Oh, didn't I just was in another?
I was ordered to take my shot, so I took a shot, clean shot.
So you're Eichmann. You were just following orders.
Just like Eichmann.
That defense didn't work for him.
Just like Ike. Just like Ike.
Sorry, I know that I couldn't be laughing about Eichmann, but we're good at black humor.
It was humor we can do.
Beware, I haven't had a cigarette since 7 o'clock yesterday.
Oh boy, let's get rolling.
Trolls beware.
Hello, everyone. What did I miss?
Hello, Daniel.
Not much.
I also threw him out
It's
because
just-
he can't spell Malcolm right, and he is.
Oh, did he spell
only
it?
once,
I'm
but
dyslexic.
Dr. Adams said he can't spell for shit.
Wait, how did he spell it? I'm dyslexic. It looked normal. It looked right to me. Is it Malcomb? Malcolm? I don't even know.
You know how to write Gallic or Jacob?
Yeah, 4 L's available. You remember that story? Good for you. That's why I'm scratching myself. It's because of that. Okay, Christy.
Hey, I was just telling you, like, it was spelled Malcon instead of Malcoln. That's what it was 1 L off.
It looked right to me. I was like, yeah, that's a possibility.
All right, nails done, Nespresso recycling done, and back in my car just as it starts storming.
Of the ocean where Charleston was. It was so strange.
It sat over my house for literally 3 days.
Yeah, I think that was like the western edge, but I'm talking about the eye was like farther out east.
My furniture got tossed around a whole lot.
Yeah.
I had to go get tarp and bungee cord.
So
yeah,
sorry.
it was not fun.
Then it went up the east coast, but it went inland far. So in New York, it was like so far west of us, but we got the eastern side of the edge.
All right, I need to get home. My poor doggo. Yeah, sorry, I was the one that gave punch to Cash because I don't know. I've heard he said some not nice things, and yeah.
Oh, it's just a piece of shit.
I just.
He's fat and he's also. I don't understand how much because he did it.
In his defense, he actually has listened and learned more than the average on Clubhouse. That's for sure. Which is
That's
unfortunate
really good.
because he's still, yeah.
I don't know that I even agree with that. He's definitely listening.
Yeah, he still comes back to the same talking points, and he'll tie together points A, B, and C with the thinnest of threads. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you guys can actually entertain a conversation with him on most days in length compared to most others who come in here and try to do the same thing. You can't have even a resemblance of the conversation level that we have with Ish, even as low level as it may be.
If you by you guys, you mean Daniel et al. Daniel's a sadist. I don't know why he does it. He must feel like he did something wrong to the universe in a former life, and he's punishing himself.
I mean, to be fair, I saw Ish spending time in your room before he was spending time in Daniel's room.
I know, but I kick him out also. So
For some reason, I can't help but engage with him. I know that's. I feel like I can explain it to him. It's about Shalom.
What Daniel are you guys referring to?
Blue Daniel.
Blue Daniel. Blue Daniel.
Oh,
with these completely he's blessed with patience I don't want.
He hangs with these at those rooms, where they just constantly talk about Israel over and over and over.
These
Yeah, I'm gonna be
rooms aren't
honest.
usually about Israel over and over and over again, unless her anti-Semitic friends show up.
Mm.
And then Daniel also has fun tearing them a new act.
Well, he likes doing that.
It's a career for him,
He
actually.
loves doing that.
I said we
You
should
see
put him
the
on the
analysis,
payroll.
you see the consistency across the board, tearing new assholes.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's a reason.
Steph, I like when people try to explain Israel school systems to a gentleman who went through the Israel school systems. You know, it's just, or they try to explain how a dog can rape somebody.
Sorry, the app kicked me out and then updated, so gotta love it.
Yeah, that happened to me. I've been kicked out twice today.
Yeah, the dog raping, the dog.
Wasn't that like so stupid, Al?
So dumb.
That was like
Except
so
for-
dumb.
Do you want to know what's even more pathetic about that? There was just a man busted for actually raping dogs. So.
Well, that's
actually
different.
really
That person in the room said bestiality was dogs having sex with humans, and I tried to point
Well,
out that
they're
no, it's
idiots.
Was that
humans.
Ish?
Yeah, they're ignorant.
Was that Ish?
No, it was a woman,
Oh.
and I said no, bestiality is people having sex, usually men having sex with animals. Like you don't even know the definition of the word you're throwing
Like
around.
that goat ass.
It also doesn't help that we have people, elected officials like Rashida Tlaib, that are sharing false information, and she was resharing that fake poll saying that Israelis agree that we can rape non-Jews. Yeah, Rashida Tlaib reposted that fake.
That's true.
For the record, I just got to push back on this idea that dogs can't rape people. There's nothing you can't solve with a little pee.
Yeah, you did mention that one. But why peanut butter? It's not sticky.
Dogs go insane for peanut butter.
They love peanut
And they like to lick it, but
Well, I mean, if you get it to lick it, I mean, that's kind of like rape.
Jeff, too far. Rein it in. You're going too far now.
I'm so glad you're wrong.
What would be
Guys
better?
are on your
Chunky or creamy? Chunky or creamy?
Too
no,
far.
how are you?
Too far.
Chunky.
I was gonna say, I'll have been thinking.
I took the bait.
Driving in a downpour.
Al, I thought you were going fly fishing. What happened?
What?
I thought Al was going fly fishing. What happened?
I am, but I got stuck putting together some Adirondack.
Oh, I like those.
Ooh.
Oh, I want those.
I love. Are you going to paint them each a different color?
They're red.
I like when one's like pastel yellow, pastel blue, and pastel green. My mom had that in the Berkshires.
Did you get them on Amazon, Al?
No.
Kind of hair.
I've actually, I'll admit, I've had them a while and I have been procrastinating putting them together. Let me look. And then I got one that's like a 2-person and then there's a little table in between for the front porch, just got done. So there's a covered front porch that I am putting the double one on. And then the others go upstairs on the.
I have a more important question, Al.
Yeah.
How long, when you order Amazon, how long does it take to arrive at your place?
Sometime. Oh, out here, I haven't ordered anything. I brought these out. I'm afraid to know how long it takes.
He's making fun.
Can you maybe check, because we need to know.
I saw the cutest little UPS truck out here. It was like this little tiny box.
That's what he said.
I was going to say, sure that was not your neighbor. That wasn't your neighbor.
I can see why you're enamored with a tiny box.
My Amazon deliveries take 2 to 3 business weeks to get here.
What?
It's awful. Yeah, it's really bad. At a minimum, I can get stuff in 5 days.
I wonder why is that? That's insane. I've never had.
I don't know, because I don't live on the part of this place where you have to take a ferry to.
Hey, did you move to West Virginia? Did you move to West Virginia and say you moved to the Carolinas?
I think cousin fucking is.
It's West Virginia.
It's also that part of North Carolina.
Don't wish that on me, Jakob. I didn't do anything to you.
Believe it or not.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Ashley?
I
Don't
said,
what?
don't wish West Virginia on me. I didn't even do anything.
West Virginia is beautiful. To be honest, Morgantown, West Virginia is like a nice place.
I don't know.
It's the hollers you have to worry about.
Gosh, the rain here is relentless. Relentless lately.
Would you say it's persiferate?
First off, it's perseverating. Yeah, no. What did you say? Perseverating? Amazing.
Is that a word?
Are you perseverating today?
Perseverating. Although what was your definition of that word?
Perseverating, when you like do something over and over, take a long time. Like
Right, but the last part of the last part of the definition is important because you said it's
you gotta
especially.
talk loud. It's downpouring.
Right.
What was that?
I said the last part of the definition is after the stimulus has ended. So it's a lot of times used by people on the spectrum. A stimulus starts them, they do something over and over again after the stimulation has ended. It's not just doing something over and over again, it's doing it over.
I know. That's why I said it was a term we used to use a lot back in the day when we were talking about individuals on the spectrum.
Okay, because you had me confused when you were just saying doing it over and over again. I was like, what?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just like the idea of doing something over and over again and taking longer than.
Exactly.
See, words have meanings, and those meanings can be interpreted many different ways.
Like I said, there are Jews that are just sitting around every day reading the book, trying to interpret it. So it's all in how you read it and all in how you interpret.
You think they'd get it right after the 60th time?
Not Jews, no.
Yeah.
So, well, there's three modes. There's right, there's wrong, and then what's the third mode?
Ish.
No, the third mode is whatever you want it to be at that moment.
Nobody caught that. That's okay, Ash. At least we did.
I laughed inside.
I thought it was funny.
It was good. What do you? I think he lives in Brooklyn.
Sounds like Brooklyn. Sounds like that side.
What do you guys think? Yeah. What's your?
Oh, that accent is from the Albany Federal Penitentiary.
Oh God.
There is no Albany.
There is no such thing. Bedford.
Why do you guys miss the forest from the trees?
Bedford. There's
Bedford State.
Jesus Christ, people.
The only FDI is in
it could be Fishkill because it's low security there. So it might be Fishkill.
I thought Fishkill was state.
Yeah, for the first time, I think, Seth, this is the first time I thought maybe you are on the spectrum.
Stop, guys.
Okay, slow down there, Hefe. Thinking you're impervious to everyone.
Let me see Fishkill.
I'm bulletproof.
Yeah, you're perfect.
No, I'm hurricane proof.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, okay, fine. Impervious, perseverating.
Perseverating. Oh my
You
goodness.
can't even speak.
It's a New York State
Trying to
facility.
control the room and tell people.
Fishkill is New York State.
Yes.
All right. Let's make a map of all of the prisons in New York, and one by one we can figure out where Ish was.
No, I'm not going to do a plot diagram.
He's been in
You can let
multiple.
Jacob pull that one.
No, he's been in FCI Otisville, where my brother was.
Oh,
That's in upstate New York.
Yeah, that we know.
Where your brother was? Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, I told you the story.
No.
Don't be Lonzo. Lonzo uses that sound all the time.
But wait a minute. Who?
My brother. Yeah. He was a trustee of a bankrupt building, and it was a commercial building. And for anything in bankruptcy court to spend any money, you have to go through the bankruptcy court. And he couldn't lease it at there literally was no toilet paper. It started with toilet paper. So he bought toilet paper and used the funds in the bankruptcy control checking account to buy toilet paper, like a shitload, because no pun intended. It was a 14-story building with a lot of bathrooms. So you need a lot of toilet paper. And then he's like, oh, okay, well, if I can do that, then I can spend this money and that money and this money. He wasn't buying cars for himself. He was just like spending money on the building so he can get revenue for the building to help it get out of bankruptcy. And bankruptcy court was like, you can't do that. Like, stop it. And he kept on doing it. And then he got, the federal government came after him. This was in Connecticut. So he did time in FCI Otisville.
For toilet paper?
Well, that, just spending money outside the bankruptcy system.
Well, that's a different story.
It started with toilet paper, and then it was...
Toilet paper was like the gateway drug, so. Gateway.
Yeah, I got the clarity.
Yeah, sorry, I thought I said started with.
No, you did. You said started with, and then the courts told him to stop. Right. So that to me is like, if I was in court and they said, stop buying toilet paper, I'd be like, okay.
I can't lease it out. Like, in his mind, he was like, I was like, what are you doing? They said stop. He's like, I can't rent it if there's no toilet paper and the people who are already there can't do anything. And I'm like, the bankruptcy court told you to stop. Like, just stop. They're going to end up in jail. And he ended up in jail.
Ironically,
Ironically,
FCI Otisville uses toilet papers.
Yeah, but you know what? They have two parts of Otisville. The hardcore part where the felons are, federal felons. And then there's this like Club Fed version. There are literally no fences. You can come and go, but they're there. And a third of the population is Hasidic Jewish people who have done Medicaid fraud, who have done nursing home fraud, anything revolving around Social Security fraud. There's about a third of the population. So I learned about the Aleph Institute, which is a Jewish charity that provides services, meals, sitters, and tefillin and everything to people in prisons. And they had minions and they had kosher food and Passover. He became more religious in prison because of prison and all of the Hasidic people there. That was the only rather amusing part of it all. Going up there and seeing like half of Crown Heights there was kind of funny. In an ironic sort of way.
That is weird.
Yeah.
Interestingly, all of the Jews at Otisville at the time, that's where they came up with their idea to depose Nicolas Maduro. In Venezuela.
Okay. Hey, Jane, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Hi, Jane.
Hello, Jeff. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Remind me who
I haven't seen you around lately. We miss you. We need good liberals like you to come here and fight with the right-wingers.
All right, I'll try to come back. You have Norm.
Wait, Jane's left wing?
Yeah.
Jane is my favorite leftist on the app.
Or she's a moderate now? What? The rest of the party has moved hard left, so it makes you a moderate?
I was never hard left. That's the joke.
Oh, okay. She was never hard, Jeff.
I hope not.
It's my sister. Oh my God,
Oh,
you're Jane.
Oh, that's your sister? Is she a Republican?
Of course not.
Of course not. She's Jewish.
Okay.
I don't like it.
It's
I'm a
court-
discontented Republican.
It's doing something it never does.
What?
Coring.
Outside?
Yeah, it's like raining so hard the rain's like crisscrossing.
Wasn't there a rap song, Crisscross? Or was that a
group? But I think they refer to themselves in the third person in several of
They
their
did, didn't they say crisscross?
crisscross, you don't stop, or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll make you jump.
Jump.
Yeah, jump.
Jump around.
Come on.
Jump up, and get down.
No, that was a different song. No, that was a different group.
Oh, I need a coffee so bad right now.
Ooh, Ashley, that is such a good idea.
You're welcome, Jack.
Actually, I can't make the coffee because it's Shabbat and I already finished my. Oh, what am I talking about? I can make another French press. Never
Yeah,
mind.
but how do you get the hot water for the French press? You mentioned this a couple weeks ago, and I've been trying to figure out how you make.
The same way you get hot water at synagogue for tea.
Oh, so it was put on like that big.
Yeah, I put a jar of water on before Shabbat.
Okay.
And yes, for those of you who are noticing the irony of me being on my phone on Shabbat while worrying about my coffee, it is ironic.
I know. I have the same issue, Jeff. I'm a Chinese cookie Orthodox Jew.
Look, I decided that there was something new I could take on. That's all.
Small little mitzvahs. Good job.
Yeah,
little changes, little changes.
I'm waiting for Talmud 2.0, because I believe if the phone was programmed before Shabbos, it's just like a timer. It's just doing. It's plugged in. It was plugged in before Shabbos. So if I can benefit from, I know you disagree, but if I can benefit from the light, I can benefit from the phone.
No one would disagree with that. It is if you can set a timer to make it do something, you can benefit from it.
Right. So the phone is like a timer. It's programmed before Shabbos to do.
Yeah, that's fine. No one's going to disagree with you.
Yeah, I had a couple Orthodox Jews disagree with me.
I mean, what are you trying to get it to do on a timer?
No, I'm not trying to do anything on a timer. I'm just trying to sort of feel good about doing something I'm technically not supposed to be doing.
Well, I mean, I don't think you're able to set a timer in the manner you described. So
no, you can't. It has to be set up. It's like the apple. The Talmud talks about the apple that fell from the tree before Shabbos that you can eat. You can't pick an apple on the tree.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's
So
fine.
my phone is ready before.
Yeah, you can benefit from it. One might even argue you could be on Clubhouse as long as you don't mute and unmute.
But even the muting doesn't cause a change in electrical.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you have that sensation with me, then I'm gonna say the whole idea of electricity being prohibited is stupid.
Well, they had a big fight when it came out. What, Jane?
No, the Chinese cookie, such a good topic. I have never heard anyone talking about a Chinese cookie. So.
Well, I was on the Chinese menu. I'll have this from column A, column B, but I won't have that.
Oh, I heard it.
It's like picking the malakas that I don't want to.
Jane's just thinking about cookies. Yeah.
Definitely. You know those. And they're called Chinese cookies in the 70s. Are they still? Delicious.
When you go to China, what do they just call them? Cookies in China? What do they call them?
They don't have those. I only went to China once.
I'm jealous. I want to go.
Okay.
Actually, you must have friends in China, no?
I had students, lots of them.
Wait, why must she have friends in China?
Well, she taught teaching for like
3 years.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah.
She wasn't physically in China.
Oh, remote learning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was where it started.
Really?
They're very advanced. Yeah, they've been doing remote learning for years before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a geographical issue. They have people out in the middle of nowhere and teachers are someplace else.
Kobe Bryant was a major investor of the company that I was in. He helped Wi-Fi to those areas, donate, but actually it was for just the city kids who wanted to get ahead in academics because they're you even automatically go to middle school. You have to apply for to get in.
So it's a skill problem. It's easier to one person to many. It's one to many problem, right?
No, they have amazing schools, and
as a teacher, you can address more than your normal class size because of the technology.
Nope, they were one-to-one. Parents paid.
Really?
Yeah, parents wanted one-to-one tutoring.
Holy cow!
Yeah, parents it was very expensive. It was I don't know how families afforded it, but yeah, very expensive service.
And their English was good enough that they fully understood you?
Incredible.
Wow.
At 3 years old, some of these kids had better English than some of our kids.
What grade level were you teaching?
3 to 16 mostly.
And what subject?
No, they
were learning English and they were learning it through the subjects. So in each lesson you covered reading, writing, math, history, science.
Wow.
So that,
I was just gonna say, I'm not surprised, Ashley, that they're fluent in English, because I remember I was studying abroad in Chile and all of my classmates were from China, and they talked about how they learned really young how to speak English, write in English. And yeah, it's not.
and especially like if they want to go to university abroad, many times they have to take exams in English, not language. But they start young there, so it's really good. Jakob, that was the job that you would have loved, actually. You would have loved her for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's true. Well, actually, Jeff, you were up this morning, or was it yesterday or the day? You were up. I got up at 3:30 or 4. Weren't you up, Jeff, or was I think it was somebody else?
That certainly wasn't yesterday. Might have been the day. There was one night I stayed up really late, but I think it was like 3 days.
Yeah, well, because I got up Friday to go to the hospital. I got up.
I think it was Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday.
Sometime recently. Yeah.
Yeah, because I got instead of coming and going to bed, I got in Clubhouse and then I had a couple drinks and I'm like, this is tough.
Like Jeff was on, like with all of the people from like Europe, and Rowan was there. So it was all like the international crowd who was time appropriate, except for Jeff and me.
It happens every now and then.
I gotta get back to my fiance.
What's that, Ashley?
I gotta get back to my 90-day fiance here. I've been disconnected for 2 hours. I'm obsessed.
Ashley, you remember when I've told you that
But like, you can't go outside in a hurricane. What do you do in a hurricane when you're by yourself? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. But now they hook you, right? They get you, they like give you the entry drug, which is 90-day fiance. They have 90-day fiance the other way. 90-day fiance diaries, 90-day fiance pillow talk. It's like, I'm going to be here for the next year trying to catch up on all of this.
I love that franchise. I don't love that they went after the Jew that married the Israeli, and they went to Israel, and they went to the Nova exhibit in Israel, like a memorial, and they're being attacked, and now people are trying to get them removed from the show.
Oh, I'm not there yet.
Who said that? Who was talking? Sorry.
It was Illumi. She was.
Oh, thank you, Illumi.
Illumi, I'm not in that season yet. Which 90-day fiance category is that?
It would be, I don't even keep track of those. Although, I
Let me see. I'll Google it because that'll make me sad. Oh, Alexi and Lauren. Yeah, they've been married for a really long time. They do show after. Yeah, I love that.
Girl, I have followed this show for at least 10 years now.
Yeah, they're an early couple. Remember they met on Birthright?
Yeah, when he went on Birthright and he was the medic.
Yeah. They're so cute. Their kids are adorable.
Ashley, can I make a request that we talk about the stock market?
What's wrong with having a little discussion?
The other way is the best, because then you have a bunch of American women that know nothing about Islam, that want to marry Muslim men and move to Muslim countries, and then they get mad and they turn around and they're like, where are you? And it's like, yes, motherfucker. Like,
are you telling me this is a show?
Yes. And in fact,
all right, I'm Googling it. I may, you may not hear from me for a few days.
No, it's really
good show. Oh, thank God.
Oh my God, the couple that had brought me in on it was the one with Muhammad, and I actually forget her. She's like a fat, ugly woman from Ohio. Huh? What?
Yeah, that was the first season. First season.
No, it wasn't. It brought me in. Maybe I had to go back then, but that was the couple that brought me into the franchise, and that was when he came to America. He's what was he? Tunisian. He came, but Muslim. He came to America, and when they went to get married, he refused to kiss her and said that his religion wouldn't allow it.
That was with Danielle.
Yes, Danielle. I couldn't remember.
Yeah. She didn't like her at all. Did you see her? He was just trying to get here to America.
Period. You know, and I mean, there are some couples that are real. You know, like actually give a shit about each other, want to be with each other, blah blah. But the ones that are from Muslim countries are the funniest, especially when it moved to the Muslim country. I can't remember her name. There was an old woman, right, who took her whole savings and everything and went to move to Qatar with her much younger Muslim then husband because they had this big wedding, but the wedding was really just because he would get a lot of gifts and money. He basically ignored her at the wedding and then like left her immediately. And then she had nothing, no money, no anything, and now she's in fucking Qatar. She ended up having to move to America and like lower her standards of living tremendously, move to Florida like you, Jeff. And actually, just kidding.
Jeff lowered his standard of living and moved.
I think she actually moved to like some other Latin American country, to be honest. The whole thing was a mess. But yeah, there's a lot. What was that? Guatemala?
No, I said Miami. Miami.
Oh.
Yeah, that's another Latin American place. I agree.
And so this was, I remember never knowing this until I watched 90 Day Fiancé. So one of the girls met a guy, he was Muslim, and she was traveling over to meet him. She used to just be your normal, typical American teenager, and all of a sudden she, when she met him, she converted to like the whole full hijab thing, or maybe it was like right beforehand. So anyways, she goes over to get married, and her mom goes with her. Well, apparently when they're getting married, they don't have enough women to equal one man. So a man had to stand in on her own wedding. She couldn't stand next to her husband as they were getting married. Because her mom wasn't a Muslim, so she didn't have enough female presence to equal one man in their court.
I remember slightly. I remember that.
I was like,
I mean, what? The stories are phenomenal. They really need to put together just like a compilation of just the ones that left for Muslim men and how those have been going, because they're insane. The disrespect from some of the parents. Oh, the girl from Florida with the guy from Morocco, Azin or whatever. Do you remember him?
Yes. And she had a daughter, right?
She did have a daughter. Oh, that poor little girl.
I know.
Hey, sorry, I have a question, Ashley.
Yeah.
Why hasn't Adams been removed from the room for falsely accusing me of being a pedophile?
What did that happen?
So you were not in the room.
Pedophile?
Yeah, he literally said that. Like literally half an hour ago.
Are you?
And I brought that up. No, I have a very clean criminal record. I'm literally going through a DBS check to teach children. So why the fuck is he still in here?
Yeah, you need to be careful with that.
Adams?
You can get it revoked.
Adams? Do you have anything to say for yourself?
I don't even want him to speak. Like, he's disgusting. He's a disgusting human being. But with that being said, like, why is he still in the room? I literally tried to bring it up. I said, that's disgusting that he's falsely accusing me of this.
He did, because he dragged me into it, and he was like, what do you think about that, Sarah?
Okay, he's done. Take it easy. You can reverse.
Thank you.
You can reverse direction.
Sorry, that was fucking gross, though.
Okay, it's
and
done.
he was in the room for
But it's
like
done.
an hour, so.
No, but I look at the fucking chat.
No, I get it. It's fine. It's cool.
Like, I
It's just
looked at
like,
the
that was
fucking-
so gross.
was getting my nails
What
done,
the
hence why I
fuck?
came off mic.
It's done. Let's get out the feelings of the room. And we talk about Muslims here.
I'm gonna make that joke, but it's not gonna make it better, so I'm gonna keep on.
No, I'm sure now. I just wanted him the fuck out of the rim. I can't believe he was there for this long, that's all. He lived like in the room, accused me of being a pedophile. It was so fucking stupid.
Are you trying to say that he was in the room so long that it was a small child?
It was just, no, it was just, I left the room for a while because I was super pissed off that he fucking did that. It was gross. And
Let it go.
I came back.
Let it go. Let it
No,
go.
I'm chill. I'm chill.
You'll be safe to be back in here now? Is it safe to be back in the room? I can't think.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jeff, he tried to call us the K word yesterday.
Who?
No.
I got rid of it for dinners.
Thank you, Jeff. Call me.
Illumi. I just wanted to say that that's the reason that I say that I don't want to date Muslims. You see, it's not because I'm Islamophobe. It's just that it's not compatible.
I thought we were still going around like with Jack screaming that we were gay or trans, but that's a whole other.
Okay, so funny enough, there's also a thing is very fast.
Oh, it's in Moldova.
Yeah, it's
Okay, but you did the alphabet wrong. I mean, I thought you supported that community and you said it wrong.
What?
No, Ashley. LTGB, what?
No, Rafi, it was a joke because Rafi says LGE.
Yeah, Rafi always says that.
He says LTGB?
No, at like LG, the company, LG TV.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying it wrong.
No, that's Rafi just being like, those LGTV.
Yeah, LGTV. I love it. Scary.
Says, but
Does it need a more Moldovan accent? Like, I can't stand it, those LGTV people. They drive me nuts. Like,
You need to add a couple of F-bombs in the middle of that
I just
sentence.
tried to fucking bullshit. This is fucking.
Where is Moldova?
Do you know I have a conference call with only for they could
It's due west of you.
Is it Christian?
Well, now
Part of it.
there used to be a lot of Jews, but now it's Christian. Yes, like mostly Orthodox.
Oh yeah.
The Jews are obviously yeah. I mean, same thing that happened to Jews everywhere else happened to Jews there. But they're not accepting of that, and she's trans, so it's like fascinating why you would even think to date someone from that country if you
Why even bother? Yeah.
right, like they're
Don't
culture
open
doesn't
yourself
accept
for it. Don't open yourself for it because it's not gonna. You're making your life more complicated.
Well, that's the wild thing with this Algerian boxer. Like, the first thing you needed to know is where she's from, and you kind of know that this is not your normal trans situation.
No, but also I saw like Yasmin Mohammed post something that made a little bit of sense too. So when she won the gold medal, yesterday, they were carrying her on their shoulders, and it was all men around, and then her on the shoulders. And Yasmin's comment was something like, if she was truly considered a woman, this would never be accepted by a Muslim community, putting this woman on their shoulders surrounded by only men. So that was an interesting point too.
Well, that's probably not true. So,
but from what I understand,
I
she had, it was the disorder or whatever, but she had the outside but male on the inside. So of course the Muslim family go and choose for her to be a woman because that's how she presents on the outside, but she still has that XY on the inside. So
correct, and she doesn't have a uterus or any reproductive system. Apparently, it's an underdeveloped penis, and so it looks.
So she's not trans; she's just decaffeinated.
Correct.
And I didn't hear this part about
But,
the underdeveloped penis. So
Yeah, but
it's not.
Yeah, that's what I had heard.
wait,
Who's got
I mean, one man's underdeveloped penis is another woman's overdeveloped clitoris.
That's right, Jeff. That's right, Jeff.
But she has testes. And that's what produces also the testosterone levels that she has.
Are the testes outside or inside?
We don't know yet.
Inside.
Inside.
He has the mind of a 12-year-old.
Stop it.
So another thing is that you left me thinking about this, Jeff. That what's going to happen to her when she goes back to Algeria, right after all this?
No, she'll be dead inside of 30 days.
Well, so the thing to me is that I started kind of like asking don't you think that this is also responsibility of the IOC and they should have considered this, even if they didn't do any biological tests, it should have been like, well, this is not going to sit well with the whole world. We might be putting her in a fragile situation, in a vulnerable situation.
I do think it's the responsibility of the IOC, but not remotely because of the reason you just brought up. I think ultimately the IOC, is in charge, and ultimately the IOC should have exercised better judgment. But I don't think that judgment should involve what will happen to this person when they go back to Algeria. Like, that's kind of a local and individual problem, not something that the IOC needs to think for the person.
Will AOC get
In my
involved?
opinion. AOC?
Will AOC get involved with the IOC just to help her out?
I mean, that would be A-okay.
That would be
A-okay.
AOC gets involved? Okay.
Yep.
Do you remember that song from Hair? LBJ took the IRT.
No.
You don't know.
No, but I do remember hearing that there was a very nasty political campaign sexually for Richard Nixon, like something about women.
They kept talking about his tricky dick.
That's it. Thank you. Yeah.
It was something like LBJ, IRT, USA on LSD. Anyway.
Wouldn't
famous
surprise
song
me you
from
would know
Hair.
that one.
No, I know the song from
I'm
Hair.
I'm saying it's the that's all. Just
It sounds so 60s.
so
It is.
So 60s.
I was singing one of the songs. Wait, you gotta look at the words to Black Boy to read those words. Try to read that.
No,
Pretty bad.
I haven't studied much of the show tunes of the 60s.
I saw Hair. They were naked.
I read
on
about
stage.
Hair in my history book.
And Pippin, did you see Pippin?
I saw Pippin, but they were naked on stage. I never saw Oh Calcutta, which was the naked one. Awesome.
Randy, I just want to compliment you for not chiming in on this.
Well, I waited a long time.
We're saints of
I just want to give you credit. I know you must have been chomping at the bit.
No, I was in another room, actually, Jeff. My phone was in another room, so that's why.
But
I just want to add one thing to what Abby said.
There you go. Go ahead, Randy.
You just lost it.
I'll get one sentence in. Is that Hair was not just a musical. Many of the songs from Hair became hit songs on the radio covered by the top artists. The Fifth Dimension did Aquarius. The Cowsills did the song Hair. There's other ones too. There's other, Abby, you can help me if you can. But the songs were hit songs. Just putting that in. So thanks, that landed.
Wow.
Easy to be hard.
Three Dog Night did Easy to Be Hard, that's right. Easy to Be Hard. I always thought that was about sex, male.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
Good morning, stars.
If someone had a hit with that.
Yours says hello.
The next level, the thing I won't do, Jeff, just for the record, is I won't start singing these songs. Okay?
Please do not.
Thank God. We do not need that right now.
I'm getting back channel requests to sing, but I will not.
No,
I'm
you
muting
got
up.
that
Yeah,
Disney song?
Who's
Okay.
getting you back channels?
The
I
song
want
called
to see evidence.
Yeah, exactly.
I want receipt.
And you're gonna get Randy thrown out of the room if you keep going.
People bursting out in song makes me irrationally angry.
Did you watch that video of the ball bouncing on the different pieces of wood making music?
Oh no, I'll have to check that.
You check it out.
Well, to those I haven't greeted yet, Shabbat Shalom. Hope you guys are doing something special. Or nothing at all.
Shavua Tov, Shavua Tov.
Welcome back to your room. Welcome back to your room.
Thank you. What do you guys?
Thanks for being awake. Open for you.
We've been running this room in your memory for hours, Shabby.
Oh, my memory?
This room.
Oh, my memory doesn't sound good.
Okay, fine. In your honor.
Thank you. So, guys, do you think Jeff is a good moderator?
So good, he even called it his room.
Yes, he's my favorite moderator on Clubhouse.
I mean, such a good moderator. If he was any better, there'd be two of them.
That's true. Oh, wow. That is true, Ashley. Thank you.
I think Ashley is better.
Ashley is
I
very
will
talented. I
say
agree.
that what I like about Issa's moderation is when she kicks someone out of the room, she has a great tagline. Everyone say goodbye to.
Yeah, she's
I
really
can't
good
do
at
it
that.
justice.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, but it's just so that they are not like, oh, keep me.
I really need to start doing that. I'm
It's
going to
so
start
good.
that every time now.
I borrowed it.
Everybody say
goodbye to you.
I love that idea.
Everybody say goodbye.
Yeah, it just sounds better from her voice than any male voice.
Yeah, no question. No question. I didn't expect I didn't expect my
Like that,
let's say goodbye.
I like you, Seth, but you can't do it justice.
Oh, I
Can't you
know.
also, can't you do that song, So Long, Farewell?
You're my friends.
Sorry, Jeff, I just had to dig back into the old musicals again.
Easy to be hard. That was amazing.
It's not easy being green.
The greatest musical of the 60s, which doesn't get enough credit, is Oliver. And the movie stands the test of time. Enough said.
Sir,
Understand
I
what to
want
do.
some more.
Yeah, Daniel, that's when I wanted to talk to you when I realized you were asleep because I wanted to tell them that you're actually blue.
Well, why'd you go back? I was just getting used to seeing half of you. And now you're
I
back
didn't
to being
recognize
blue.
myself.
No, I like
no,
this
no,
photo of his, but I need you to fix it, please, to fit in a circle. It's really bothering me.
I'm not sure. Now I see what you mean.
Wait, what is he
Yeah.
talking about? What are you talking about? It fits in the circle.
Look at the
No, look at the bottom right.
yeah, look
It's
at the
like a
bottom right.
little-
There's a little white thing there, and it's into it right.
Oh, yeah.
My
It's really strange because in this image, it looks like you have no hair, but the one from yesterday, it looks like you have hair.
Yeah, he's got hair.
Daniel, you are a very handsome man.
I call Dips. If he ever changes his
He's
mind,
not gonna change.
I call
Well,
Dips.
yeah, you should have heard
The
Issa
only
talking
the
about how
ugly-
masculine he is.
Only the ugly ones, son. Only our chances are still only the fugly ones will change their minds. Never the gorgeous ones. Never the ones that are, you know.
What do you want him to change his mind about?
He's gonna switch teams.
About being exactly. If he ever
Okay, I'm
changes
just
his
making
mind
sure
about
we're on
being
the same
married, I
page.
mean, I call Dips. Yeah,
I don't think my husband will like it.
I know.
Whereas
And then
mine,
not only should you switch teams, but you should become polyamorous so you can take care of all the women.
Whoa.
Daniel, I think we need proof of life of that husband. Get him on Clubhouse.
same with Rumar. Like, obviously, it's never these gays that
Well,
would
I know
ever.
you want to transition him, yes, I know
I
that.
know,
Yeah, I know
Rumar
all
doesn't
you
worry
want.
It's always the fucking ugly ones.
Want to break him.
One night, and you'll change him.
You want to break him, Roya, I know you.
I don't. I'm saying it's like it's an aimless cause. I'm saying it doesn't work. And it's never the gorgeous gays, you know? It's always, you know, some fucked up
What, you
person.
mean the ugly gays are throwing themselves at you? Is that
No,
what
no
you're
one
saying?
throws. Actually, yeah, actually. I actually had an ugly gay who grabbed my face at a gay bar and kissed me on the lips. And that was really, I was really not comfortable with that. But because I'm so, like, polite, I just laughed it off. But, like, honestly, how come I can't forget it? Because I just didn't let that one go. I really didn't like it, you know. I really didn't like it.
So sorry.
We make great gays. We make great gays.
If it was Daniel that kissed me, I mean, you know, okay, different. But this was an fugly, like the rejected gay, you know, like a reject gay. A reject gay. There's a difference.
What a reject gay?
You want me to explain what a reject gay
I gotta
is?
hear this.
Charlie
Brown.
Yeah, I need this.
Well, okay, can I just say something?
This could get you canceled, be careful.
You know what, then I'll just,
I mean, you're saying, I think I know what you're saying.
no, I'm not.
I know what she's saying.
No, you
I'll
don't.
say it, I don't care. I'm not gonna
How would you possibly
If you
know
ask
what she's
real
saying?
lesbians and real gays, they will tell you the godforsaken truth. I'll tell you that.
That's true. That's true. They will. They will.
They will. Who said that? Who said that?
I think that's Roya.
There is a phenomenon of people who are gay for college only.
Gay for college only.
There's a real gay.
I've seen it.
Oh, hey,
People who were gay in college later on.
Yeah, Tommy was gay in college. Tell him, Tommy, about it.
Only like 4 times.
Oh, that doesn't even count.
Where in the country?
Fraternity stuff doesn't count.
General area. Where did you go to college in the country?
I went to USC in Los Angeles.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, baby. That's right, Liz.
Liz, you too?
What's up, girl?
Yeah.
Liz, you too, right?
Me too. You know what? Tommy even made me a really cool USC teapot PTR. I have to go.
Is that where rich, lazy kids go?
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Who's sponge?
Oh
Like the same thing with ASU, it's the same shit. You go to ASU.
ASU. No,
So you're
they got
graduating with
University
a
of Phoenix.
ASU is not quite the same because ASU tuition is 1/4 of USC tuition.
I understand. I'm talking about the crowd and the vibe. So it's the Midwestern.
Definitely the vibe, yeah.
Yeah, the vibe. Also, Kourtney
Yeah.
Kourtney Kardashian went to Arizona State, Tommy.
Yeah.
The Dachshund went?
The oldest one, the eldest one who's married to the Blink 81, 184, 187. What is the name? 182.
Like 182, yeah.
Whatever the name of the band is.
Whatever their fucking name is, this fucking drummer.
182.
187.
187.
Like 187. Like.
Oh my god.
Too funny.
So I have an eye infection. I was supposed to have such a fun day, and now I can't.
I thought you said that it was gone.
No, it's just started.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thanks, babe. So yeah, Daniel, you're a beautiful gay, a very beautiful gay, as is Rumar.
He is a beautiful.
You guys, there's zero.
They
Yeah,
want to break you, Dan. They want to break.
I don't want to break them. I know I don't have a chance. These are like these are like in the top 5% of gays. So it's quite competitive, and that's just like difficult. And also like why? You know, they're all equally gorgeous. This caliber of gays, they don't really date ugly, you know. So it's not like I really.
His husband is gorgeous too.
Yeah, I'm sure their body fat. They check body like for them. They do all the things that is not okay to do with women. So I totally get it. Like, you know, for the body fat percentage is the lowest. The dick, the girth, you know, all these things are just logical to them. Yeah.
Wait, it's not okay for men to circle body fat on their partner?
Yikes.
No wonder I'm.
Jeff, I'm gonna put a link to the top. Is it okay, Jeff and Jimmy? It's it's the Iron Dome intercepting a Hezbollah suicide drone. It was just posted an hour ago, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, we're gonna miss the vaginal shaped waffle machine.
Been up there very often about that. Yeah, but okay. Fine. Go ahead, Ashley. Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't copy the vaginal thing.
What? You want? I mean, you said you didn't want to buy it because it was like $300.
No, I just thought the company was cool. The quality of the stainless steel was really cool.
It's not the vaginal thing. It's the
they
twat
made hot dog makers.
No, it's not the shape, Lisa. It's the quality of the materials used. That's you look down.
Okay, guys, come on. I enjoy high quality products.
Amazing steel.
It's an art form to stamp steel like that.
Truly American ingenuity at its finest, you know, with that. Anyway.
What do you think your wife would say, Jakob, if you come home with a twat waffle? What twat waffle?
The twat waffle making machine, I wouldn't even bring it up. I'd get the penis version for her.
Twat waffle was my high school nickname. You guys know that?
Really?
Yeah, twat waffle.
Why
I
would
want
you call
proof.
twat waffle?
Tommy, pull out your yearbook, make a picture, and I want to see all the people. Dear Twat Waffler, it was great knowing you these past 4 years.
No, but
I feel like this company isn't based in America.
No, like Illinois or Indiana or Wisconsin. I gotta find it. I'll tell you where they're located.
Just do the IP search.
You know what I really want? I want a Korean hot dog. I'm sorry, we were talking about food, even twat waffles.
What is that?
So like,
somebody
like
sent
a corn
me
dog.
Chinese hot dog, and I tried to look for it, but I didn't find it. Maybe they meant Korean hot dog.
No, there's Chinese sausage or Chinese hot dog stuff. Chinese sausage is like these.
Must be very small.
Yeah, small. Yeah.
Okay, so it's the corn dog. What else?
It's quite minuscule.
Okay, so it's a corn dog. What else is it?
You know what?
It comes in a big pack. You know they're
probably.
What, Liz?
They may be small,
Liz?
but you notice them in a dip.
I mean, there's no way to hide them, you know?
Oh wow, the Korean sausages, they're also tiny.
No, they're actually wrapped in corn, so.
Small.
I mean, but wouldn't you expect them to be?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. So I typed Korean sausages, and they showed me these. You know the small sausages that I like for
Do corn dogs, Lisa. Not hot dogs.
Are they circle
corn dogs?
No, I just put Korean sausage.
No, do Korean corn dog, not Korean sausage.
But it's not Korean.
I know, it's a trend. Boa, just Google it first then.
Okay, tell me again what do I need?
Corn dog, Korean corn dog. They're the new thing.
Okay, Korean.
I know you
Isn't it because they have isn't it because they have smaller mouths though? So they have smaller sausages?
Oh, it's amazing. You're getting it late. You want These look amazing. I want one of those.
Yeah, I want one too. That makes you rethink everything, doesn't it, Issa?
What are the size of the Korean meatballs? Are they small?
God, I love it. This is hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
You guys are crazy.
Jeff, what did you use to find that, Jeff? What were the keywords?
They are like peanuts.
It looks to me like they're based in China.
Yeah,
no,
tell
it's not
Yaakov
knockoff,
what
but
keywords you
the
use
one
so
you
he
had
can
was
use
not
SEO
Chinese.
optimization.
I mean, I
I'm gonna say.
put in vagina waffle mixer.
Yay.
Yeah, those were the keywords, Yaakov, since you are looking for SEO optimization currently. What keywords were used?
U.S.
Put
company,
in
because the
pussy
words were spelled
pancake.
properly. No, the words were spelled properly. It wasn't Chinese.
I don't. What words were spelled properly?
Just the entire description. You go to a Chinese website.
Not all Chinese manufacturers are. First of all, they might be marketed by a U.S. marketing company.
That
Yeah,
happens
but
a lot.
the ones that
Not
come up are all
because there were no
Alibaba.
spelling errors.
I know,
That
the
happens a
ones in
lot.
my first search come up as Chinese, Wei Fang, and they're all Alibaba, and they're all on Chinese sites, and they have are really bad spelling.
Alibaba.
Or really bad grammar, I should say.
Abby, if Pussy Pancakes isn't trademarked or copywritten, it needs.
I mean, I would tell you.
pancakes.
Oh, I found it.
I would tell you guys to order these now because when Trump puts the tariffs on, you
Yeah.
will not be able to
That
get.
shit's gone.
Or it just cost
Yeah,
twice
yeah.
as much. No, one it cost
That's right.
twice as much, 100%.
Can
That's
we
why
buy
I
in
order
bulk?
all their Chinese.
Can we buy the pussy waffles in bulk, or
And resell them
No,
later.
it's twat waffles.
can we buy the twat waffles? Can we wholesale them or
Pussy
what?
waffle would be a better band name.
I really feel like we need to get into some wholesale shit.
If Rena starts up the band again, we should tell her about that.
How do we get in the middle where we're in the midst of the drop shipping? Is there a drop shipping way we can go ahead and
Coalice,
get on
I
this
found
twat waffle bandwagon? Pun
Remember I said it
intended.
was called Coalice,
Sorry.
I found it.
You know what? What audio was totally not appreciated enough on social media, Tommy?
Which one?
Christy.
Actually, Tommy, you should change your name to Tommy
Randy will
Twat
help
Waffle.
me. Tommy will help me because he knows these cultural references.
What did you say, bitch?
Bitch,
Oh, wow.
I said, remember that meme or that video that was like, they eat.
I love Roya's laugh.
Well, it was just them really
You gotta
quietly
finish.
saying.
You gotta finish it. What'd you say?
I was like, remember that when I was like, where these two fat girls are sitting in a car and then they're like, that gonna make your pussy throb.
Oh, that one gonna make the pussy throb, ain't it?
That gonna make your pussy.
That one gonna make it. I was just gonna say that.
Twat waffles. That's
I
how
was
we're gonna market it. That gonna make a pussy throb.
I never heard this.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Can someone put a link to it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll find it.
Yeah, he'll find it.
God. He's got it. It's
Gotta make that pussy drop it down.
I'm
Is
so
it a
glad
video? Wait, was
the
this
male
song?
version of me is in here to do all the work.
Who's the male
Go, Tommy.
version of you? Who's the male version?
I'm essentially like
Tommy.
me, but a man. Yeah.
Okay,
Except
okay.
in better spirits.
Does he
Did
have
you
your
find
laugh?
it?
You have
Yeah, I
to
did.
fix this laugh.
Okay, here we go.
Hey.
Oh, that'll make.
That gonna make a pussy throb. I can't believe you went to
Are
fucking.
you putting a link in the chat? What are you doing? Here we go.
Are you gonna play it or are you gonna put the name?
No, you have to go watch it.
Put it up top.
Does one of them have Down syndrome?
Oh.
Oh no. She's just country. Never mind. She doesn't have Down syndrome.
No, she's just large.
No,
I can
she's
play
just American.
She's just a homegrown. She big bone.
She homegrown.
She's homegrown.
So wait, is it in the, oh.
Chat, look at the chat.
Okay.
You guys, it's in the chat. Yeah, let's not replace the Jewish breaking news
I
one.
can play it for you all if you want.
Yeah, play it.
Okay, hold on. Everyone's got a mic up.
Everyone, mic up.
Hold on. Audio quality. There's a lot of.
Shit, that make your pussy throb right.
Wow. Yeah, that make your pussy drop.
One more time.
No, they don't get it because they don't see the pancakes.
Shit, that make your pussy throb right.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
You missed the whole thing, Jacob. It's like the other one turns around. You guys, they're eating pancakes. They're referencing pancakes. The audio makes sound sense.
I know. I'm gonna throw up right now. They're pancake sexual.
You know those big things of maple syrup, fake maple syrup?
Who
yeah,
said
like a fast
pancake
food place?
sexual?
No, he's pouring
That was
maple
funny.
syrup over on top of a huge stack of waffles at a drive-thru. We're sitting in their car. Very American thing.
Don't act like you've never had a waffle at a drive-thru, please. Yeah, don't.
Maybe French fries, but never a waffle.
You've definitely had a McDonald's apple pie here and there. Don't even play.
But they're not kosher. They have like
Wow,
animal
these
fat.
people are massive.
How did you just have that in your phone, like so easy to get?
What? How did I what? What did you say, Amy?
He just like had that in his phone.
It's an iconic video.
Wait, I'm just learning this about someone you really know well.
It's an iconic
This
video.
is literally, Abby, iconic. Like, you need to, now that you know it, use it. Use
How do you
it.
guys find this
Stop. Onward.
Look, you have your research skills, Abby. You can pull out any, someone says, what was that case about a guy with a handgun in West Virginia? And you pull it up. This is what Tommy does.
Look, all I ask is that you just pay it forward.
And that should make it drop. And the other one around, they were doing the same thing. They forgot to play the funniest part of it.
I played the whole thing, all 21 seconds.
Oh, Tommy, you didn't give him the right one. The one where there was, I was just about to say, this but make it drop. They're agreeing. That's what makes it funny. They're both
That is so funny. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
They both said that.
Totally,
The woman on the left said it, and then the woman on the right repeated it.
You guys remember when breakfast sandwiches for a while were being marketed in between pancakes? Like, that was kind of fucked up.
I've heard you feel quite sometimes.
Oh, good.
It's really.
I do remember when, what was the name of it? Lucky Charms milk was the thing.
Lucky Charms
Milk.
milk?
No,
Yeah, the milk that
Jacob,
tastes-
I want to say
I've
hi
already
to
had
Jeff. Can I say hi to Jeff?
Wait, it tasted like
Hi,
Lucky
Riri.
Charms?
Remember, did you ever have a bowl of Lucky Charms?
Yes, I had Lucky Charms.
Okay, right, all the time. I had it too growing up.
Not
Before
all
I-
the time. It wasn't my go-to.
Well, okay, but
I
my
was a
mom just
Cocoa
bought it.
Puffs person.
Right, okay, but my mom was Lucky Charms. And so you ate all the charms. First you ate all the charms, then you ate all the wheats and oats or whatever it was, and you were left with the milk, and then you would drink the milk. And that taste, that sugary milk taste, was marketed by, I think General Mills makes, whoever makes Lucky Charms, marketed for a while, I think in the 80s sometime, I can't remember when, Lucky Charms milk. It was the most disgusting thing in the world.
What kind of heathen picks the marshmallows out first? You need the marshmallows to eat the wheat.
Well, my heathen eats them first, I had a fork. I would eat the marshmallows. With
You
a
ate
fork.
cereal with a fork?
No, just the marshmallows, and then I used the spoon for everything else.
So then at the end, the milk did not taste like Lucky Charms.
No, I would let it steep for a little bit.
Yeah.
My mom said you had to let it be in there for a little while because they were
I feel
hard.
like I'm in a Woody Allen conversation.
No, but honestly, when they come out of the box, they're hard. Then milk has to soften them up so they're chewy. So I would let it sit for a little bit.
Cool. There's
What?
like this, like for example, what this is reminding me is like you guys know Milk Bar, right? The New York.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
that bakery, they now sell ice creams. I'm sure you guys see them at your Target now. They're everywhere at your Whole Foods, whatever, your grocery stores. And they have a cereal milk like flavor. And it honestly, I feel like, is that kind of like that? It probably
Yeah, exactly. It's like what's left over.
Yeah.
If the milk after your
Liz, you know what I'm
cereal's
talking
consumed-
about, right?
I know exactly.
At Whole Foods.
She
Yeah.
did the same thing. She thinks I'm a heathen. She's just as much a heathen. She did the same thing.
She did. I know, she's playing it. But maybe she grew up in an ingredients household. You can never know. We're
What's
all
an
out.
ingredients household? What's that mean?
An ingredients household is a household like mine where the moment you're freaking hungry, all you have is a freaking ingredients. There's never like a freaking, like a kudos bar or like, I don't know, like a packet of snacks. Like growing up, everything, just wait, I'll make you that. There's always
Your accent annoys me, but I want to say hi to Jeff.
You just did.
Yeah, I
No,
said hi.
you didn't hear me speak. You didn't hear me speak.
Riri, I said hi, but you can't just interrupt the conversation.
I know. How was your day today?
Great. I'm enjoying hearing this explanation.
Can someone send me the link of the waffle maker?
Yes, I will.
No, call it what it is, Abby.
The twat waffle.
Coal ice. You want the coal ice version?
Abby's here. Oh,
Do you want the penis or do you want the
Abby, do you
twat
want the
waffle.
penis?
You heard the woman.
Wait, I just
I
have
never
to
said waffle.
She said twat waffle twice at this point.
I
Okay,
just
sorry, I
sent a
didn't
thing to
hear.
a friend of mine that owns a restaurant. So she's like, "Where's this coming from?" So this is a perfect person to send the waffle maker to.
Okay, they actually now sell it on Amazon. I found an Amazon link.
Okay, put that in the chat.
I'm not
Oh, I think
spending
that's
some more $40 more on Amazon when I can go on Alibaba, and if we all go in, we can get it for a wholesale price, pull
Okay.
it down lower. So how many are we getting?
Wait, now we're getting wholesale vaginas? Can I just,
The twat waffles.
a wholesale twat waffle, got
Yeah,
it.
right.
I don't think I like vagina.
Isn't vagina something we want to pay the regular price for? I don't know.
I just don't understand. Like, if we have an opportunity to go in wholesale and save a little, why wouldn't we do it as a group? I don't
Are
understand.
we
I'm
slashing
down.
prices on vagina? Is that what?
The twat waffle maker.
Okay. This is from their
Put me
website.
down
and
for
I was-
one.
Okay, Abby, this is from their website, and then I'm gonna send you a link on Amazon. It's in the chat.
you guys talk about vagina? That's quite sad.
No,
A
no.
twat waffle maker.
There's a called vagina, which is I'm trying to understand. Quick.
Have you ever had a pancake before?
Well, yeah, I did.
Have you had a Belgian waffle before?
You
So I know that some people make them in the shape of the.
I know that, but there's a difference between Americans and Europeans. Call it differently. Waffle is like isn't like waffle is like a pancake, right?
Abby?
Yeah.
There are two links in the chat. One is Amazon. The second one is Amazon. The first one from their website.
Why are these twat waffles prepubescent? I'm not really understanding.
They're I didn't notice. Maybe you have to add ingredients to.
Wait, you're upset that they're prepubescent twat waffles? What
Is that illegal in
this
certain?
conversation right
Is that illegal in some states?
I mean, that's gotta be illegal in many places because it's lollipop waffles.
It's definitely not illegal in my state.
Americans are
Nothing,
here.
what
Nothing is illegal here.
What is illegal in your state? Murder? That's about the only
Kamala
thing.
hopefully will be illegal.
No, I like Kamala.
Okay, good. It's a good thing you can't vote.
It's a great thing you can't vote.
Why not? Why not? We'll be against.
You're not American, darling. You must be American.
I know, that's the whole point, but why not? Why not?
Can we not make
Wait.
it political in here, please?
We're not getting political.
Just quickly, this is just a friendly question. Abby, do you know Price Robinson?
Bryce Robinson.
Yeah, he's an old friend of mine. No, he's like the most Republican-looking young man I've ever seen in my entire life. So he's an old friend of mine.
Is this a Canadian?
Does he live here?
Yeah, he's in San Diego, but
What is he?
In Vegas.
No, he works for. I was literally talking to him last night. I hadn't seen him in ages, but he works for the. I think he's running. He's like helping run the Trump campaign.
In California?
Yeah,
I don't know.
you should look him up. He's actually
What's
a really
his
cool
first
guy.
name again?
Price.
Price.
I'm not even like a Trump supporter. I just like him personally.
What's
Price
his
is like
last
my
name?
man.
Hey, Tommy.
Last name Waterhouse?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like a merger of two accounting firms. Oh, I wanted to ask Tommy a question.
Price and Robinson. Yeah, he basically is. If you look at his face, you can say that's exactly what he is. It's the merging of two either law firms or accounting firms.
Who is Sponge?
That's Snoopy.
Oh, I wish Soren was here. The IDF and
Yeah,
that
Snoopy.
from an airstrike.
Yes, that's correct.
This morning on Tabain school in Gaza City resulted in the elimination of 19 terrorists from Hamas. Is
I
this
announced
the
that
19 children?
3 hours ago. Yeah.
I know, but now they're showing the pictures of them, and they're all adults.
Yakov, he said 100 children.
No, he said 19. I remember him saying
No,
19.
he said 100 children.
No, I didn't hear that. Okay.
Would you ask me, Jeff?
Jeff,
Is that in your PTR? Is that Robert Downey Jr.?
Yeah, in Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder. Yeah, it looks so familiar. I was like trying to figure out who that was. Thank you.
That's right. That's right, boy.
Hey, Sponge, is that you in that picture?
Definitely not.
Wow.
It is not.
Wow.
It is not. It's
Ironically,
why are you posted that?
That is rumors, Abdemanzek.
Who said, why would you post it?
Yeah, I was asking. It was a question.
How could you add? I can't.
Okay, I ask you, first,
Does your
picture.
sister laugh like you?
No, she has it under control. Cause
No,
my like, what is this laugh?
What is this laughing?
I love the laugh though.
Laugh.
It's one of the top laugh. You have one of the top laughs on Clubhouse.
You have a great laugh. But your sister's the successful one then, right?
Oh, Alex. You got her to laugh.
Guys, why don't you put, all of you put your picture out? Let's go. Can I say something? Can you put your picture out? All of you guys. Why not? Why are you scared?
But you're the only one who hasn't shown their face ever. So
But no, because I feel like people would discriminate me. They were like, oh, you're so young.
No, you're cool. You're allowed to put your face up. I have my face up. Is your BlackRock picture like the BlackRock in Mecca or the company?
Yeah, are you in
I need to support the company. I just wanted to invest in East Africa, but yeah.
the largest private equity fund.
No, I'm just saying.
Is it, Jeff?
How are things going over there at Coca-Cola?
Well, not good, not great.
Coca-Cola? What does Coca-Cola have to do with anything?
I mean, they're probably owned by BlackRock, so I'm just asking about my favorite.
No, that's not true. But anyway, my point is, 1 second, you talk too much. 1 second, but I really like you. But my point,
I definitely
No,
do. You definitely, yeah, you talk too much, honey. You
It
do.
doesn't even
And you
make
talk a
sense.
lot of drunken nonsense.
so
I
quiet
know,
down.
I know that, but once
You
again,
do, and it's annoying. The
I
average
know, I
IQ
understand
here is,
that. Okay, come on, hello.
Is literally, no, hello, quiet
Hello,
down.
my darling.
Hello, quiet
I'm
down.
very low.
No, you are low IQ, so how
Yeah,
about
I
you
know.
work on
No.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But
Somewhere
my point is, if
No
Let's
point.
not insult. Let's not insult. I mean, Riri's disruptive, but there's no reason to call her.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm good to go. It's fine. But my point was that can we put pictures up all the way?
If someone can interrupt a person mid-sentence, then they must be intellectually stupid or
Why are you
I
recording the
cannot
room?
understand that they're interrupting.
Yeah, Riri, I'm not even understanding what you're saying. So maybe you can let the rest of us.
Yeah, I
continue.
do, because I believe that someone who talk about intellectual, that's the issue they're worried about.
No, it's actually just basic belligerence. It's like.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that.
No, well, I don't appreciate you interrupting us when we're having civil conversation. That's understandable. Not drunken babbling. It's embarrassing. So how about you mute up for a bit?
Oh my goodness, you're very savage.
I am so savage. Takes one to know one, honey.
But you think that
I am such a savage. You're stupid and I'm a savage. That's it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah,
Really
you're
came in the
stupid
room.
and I'm a savage. That's
She didn't even say
Oh,
hello.
thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Okay,
Stupid.
can I speak?
Wait, I'm just wondering though why you want us to post our pictures. It's kind of weird.
No, I just thought that because a lot of people talk here, I think if you, as a human being, no, may I speak?
You mean a lot of people speak in complete sentences? That's correct.
No.
I really would like
to relax. So my point was that the only reason, okay, go ahead, speak.
Yeah, I was just really hoping we could kind of discuss who would prefer a body like Ewan's Michelin Man or who would prefer a body like Sponge's like 14-pack abs. And I think we should also not only discuss who would want that, but why. And at what age did you want like a dad bod Michelin Man or did you want these like 14-pack abs?
Thank God.
Open to discussion. Go ahead.
What's the 14-pack?
So can I answer that? I've been like watching the Olympics.
Came in the right time.
I've been watching the Olympics trying to decide which body I like the best. The runners, the weightlifters, the swimmers, the divers. They all have specific
How about
body
the
types,
gymnast, the
right?
male gymnast, Abby?
So gymnasts are short.
Hold on, Abby. Yaakov, it's fine that the male gymnasts are your favorite, but this is Abby's turn.
I'm not going with the gymnast. It doesn't work for me. So I personally like hockey players, but we're just going to go with it. They're not in the Olympics at this round. We're in the Summer Olympics. So of the different bodies, I'm still probably going with the swimmers first, and then the track. Basically, I like that they shape their bodies too.
I just wanted to say quickly that Ashley, I think you're making Sponge's picture is, and I'm currently standing next to a 20-pack.
Wait, how is Sponge a 10-pack?
I'm in my dad bod era right now. So
What does that mean?
Yeah, I've been trying to wonder that myself.
I just
Well, I'm standing next to a 20-pack, and Sponge has a 10-pack.
Listen, I went through my phase.
Why?
Only dated juice boxing.
There needs to be balance. If you're like strong and athletic and have less body fat and are more muscular, then maybe you want a soft place to land or, a nice warm hug. I feel like it may be uncomfortable if two people
But which one's the line between 20-pack and 80-pack?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, I had my phase where I dated the juice boxes, the oversized bodybuilders. Now I'm in like my dad bod phase. I like it. I think it's hot. I like it a little.
Actually, where's 20-pack? I don't get it. Can you enlighten me?
No. I want somebody who can go out to eat.
Oh, that's lovely.
But I'm also with
Ashley, are you serious? A dad bod?
Yeah.
A dad?
My dad bod.
No.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't know what it is.
Dads have
But I
nice
to be
arms,
Abby.
Christy. It's not like complete, like, being like, dad bod means like, okay, like maybe the middle, actually, there's like guys with like firm tummies that are actually sexy without their shirt on. Okay. So not everybody needs, multiple packs.
Thank God.
If there's like an in between.
It's like men with thicker legs, men with thicker legs and nice abs.
Hold on 1 second. If you know what
No, I won't hold on for 1 second. You keep interrupting me mid-sentence to tell me to hold on 1 second.
You never make sense. You always. So if you move on for me, my point was, what you look like, because I think that if you show your picture, how you look like, people will be kind to you. I don't think you have to show the way you look like. It's not necessary. Actually, I think you're very powerful, and your voice, the way you think, the way you look, is very important. And you don't have to have a deep voice. Like you don't have to be very aggressive. None of that. Just always be yourself. So my point was that you asked a question, which is, how are you supposed to represent yourself? So my point was,
that wasn't the question.
Hush.
Don't tell me to hush. You're boring us, and you're going on a drunk. You're annoying us. 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 And the moderators
you look like my grandmother. You look like my grandmother. Come on.
I have like a grandmother.
Going back to the
Can anybody
legs
hear
and
me? I have a red box conversation.
Yes, please.
So I never dug the NBA players, with the long legs and their tushes. I think I like the football or the hockey tush and legs better.
Are you doing serious analysis on this?
I'm telling you, like what works.
I have this feeling you're really.
Abby, the wrestlers also have nice thicker thighs and thicker abs.
And booties. Don't forget the booties.
See, I'd rather have a stomach, but then a man with like a nice firm, like thick thigh when they sit down, it's like a nice surface, to their thigh. I don't really like thin legs on a man. I like nice boop, boop, and nice legs.
I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure out that it seems like as soon as I got into shape, society decided that dad bod's a good idea. Timing's always wrong.
Oh, you're talking about wrong, man. I love having a dad bod. I mean, I'm with my wife now, so, I have to brush them off all the time, all the women, but having a dad bod is one of the best
What's a dad bod?
man can make.
Abby wouldn't know. She's only dealt with Supermans for the last several.
A dad bod only works though if you're like a foot taller than.
Who asked for what a dad bod is? Abby, you asked, right?
I want to know what a dad bod.
Noah has a dad bod.
What's a dad bod?
Noah has
not
a dad bod.
Not a dad
bod. Bod, Abby, bod.
A dad
bod.
Yes, it's a man who has no actual muscles visible anywhere in it.
That's not true. Dad bods are still sexy. Dad bods.
No, we have muscles. We're there. It's a wood chopping bod. It's like if you chop wood, you have that kind of bod. But obviously, you're physically active, but you don't show it. It's like a hidden strength. It's like crushing tiger, hidden dragon style.
They always have nice shoulders, nice arms. That maybe they're not very active. They're maybe this is an off year, maybe an off couple of years, And then just they're up, but when they do train, it's their arms and their legs,
But dad bod's only work if you're tall. You have to be tall to have a dad bod. If you're short and you have a dad bod, then you're just short and chubby.
To be the attractive, sexy dad bod, you have to be a little bit big boned and a little bit broader naturally.
Yes.
There we go. We know what a dad bod is. There we go. High five. We've explained. Abby, did you understand?
I do understand. It's lying beneath.
Yeah, but sexy. Yes, exactly. The hot guys that like are just not totally out of shape yet, but you know, they're not in shape, you know.
Well, if I was a gay bumblebee, I think that the pommel horse guys are built. They may be a little short, but man, they got great upper bodies.
Yeah, but those guys are like 5'4".
I said, yeah, they're not tall.
I mean, all of them, every single one of them, because of their sheer, like, honestly, athleticism, are so sexy in their own way, frankly. Even the women, I mean, all of them are beautiful. Like, it's honestly a testament to like, I don't know what is that what? I want to laugh too. What? Tell me. What's that mean? I didn't say that.
Oh my god, you guys are twins. You guys are fucking twins.
Yeah, we're cousins. Seth, they said we're cousins. Yeah, we do have the same one.
Oh,
but yeah, what I was saying, yeah, like even the like, I mean, all of them are like, whoa, like all of the bodies were like, whoa to me this Olympic season. Not every single one was like sexually attractive, but all of them were like, whoa, look at these bodies, you know.
Could you do a shot every time?
Probably
you
the
saw
hottest
audio?
ones we haven't seen yet, right? Because the decathlon
Right.
would probably be the ultimate body
Right.
of all of them.
Right.
So like the women that are into the dad bods are the ones that are like doing the weightlifting and the shot put and all that. And then the women who clearly have no class and just like a very ripped man are the ones that like the sprinters because they know how to run away from the police very quickly.
Oh my god.
Well,
Oh my god.
I actually like the crew bodies also.
I was just thinking about crew.
The crew guys always have great shoulders, great, like they're not too muscular, just right.
Well, you know, if you like shoulders, the butterfly is the most developed.
There you go, butterfly.
Any swimming sport.
Like Michael Phelps' body.
Oh my god, there's just massive biceps, massive shoulders.
Yeah.
Why can't there be a body like in between? I don't know why you have to be super ripped or a tad bod. There is an in between.
Can I say something?
Yeah, but
I think
that's a rarity.
because strong men.
And you're starting to sound like Riri when you say, "Can I say something?"
I know that there is pressure for women's bodies, but there's a lot of pressure for men's bodies too. Like, I still think that I feel like people are very mean to fat men. Very mean. Especially if they're not attractive. Then they're super mean, you know? And then they become incel-y. And then, then it's just not good for society. So it's a vicious cycle. Do you see what I'm saying, Christy? Do you see what I'm saying? Thank you. Yeah, she sees what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's nice no one should be made fun of because of their body.
Right. I was trying to say no one should fat, but I hear what you're saying. That's a good point. No one should, yes. If there are fats, they shouldn't be shamed for it. You're right.
As a former fatty, I just want to say through hard work and perseverance, I'm no longer fat, and therefore we should let's abuse the fatties so they're motivated to improve them.
As a former fatty, current mid-sized chubby, I would say that I agree, but I'm just saying that. Pardon me.
What are you talking about? You look great in your pictures.
Thank you. But I used to weigh 140 pounds more a decade ago, so I have lived an obese life.
Look at you going.
Good for you. Good for you. Good for you.
Thank you. You wouldn't be able to tell now, but yeah. I mean, I'm curvy for sure, but
Ain't no wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm very.
Right. As a man who can gain and lose weight at will whenever I need to, let's say, we need to shame the fatties. 100%.
Yeah, I totally agree. There's some weird things happening in America.
That's not. I don't know about.
As a beached whale, I don't agree with this.
I'm sorry, but
You know,
temporarily. You have a 10
as a temporary beached whale, she doesn't agree, but she will be very skinny after.
listen to me. It's not okay to be so sensitive about talking about weight, okay? I think that it's a good thing in different cultures. Like, for example, like in Persian society, you can just walk in and, you know, you're fat now. You're fat. And yeah, people will just say it to you straight to your face. So you gain a little bit more of a thicker skin when people attack your looks, because, you know, if you grow up in a more materialistic, but in America, everything's like, you know, everything is okay. Like, people make delusions up, right? Like, everyone will support whatever they want with whatever facts they want. So, like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel comfortable when people are like, health at every size. Well, let me tell you, as a person who used to be obese, I can tell you that is not a healthy life. I don't care what people say. I don't care what people think. That is just delusion for us to pretend that when a person is obese that they are healthy. That is some fake American thing that I don't really understand.
Shame!
I mean,
Shame!
I'm not into people being delusional. I definitely agree with that, but I wouldn't like call people names.
Oh no, but being fat is not a name, it's a state of being. So I think that the idea of it being something bad, like, I'm realistic, I'm fat, I'm chubby, like, I'm a size 14, 16. Like, I don't consider myself thin, but what's it called? Like, but I don't think that's bad. Like, you know, I don't think that's bad.
I mean, if you have the self, like, what is it? Like, I think what we're missing in society as a key point is like self accountability and accountability for like where you're at in your life. And I think that a lot of people like think that, oh, well, it's okay to be fat because those people were made fun of and they're oppressed because they're fat. But in reality, they were just like not able to, I don't know, be fit in any way, either out of laziness or mental health or whatever. I actually think that when it comes down to it, like, we need to have a lot more self accountability in our societies. And you'll end up with a lot less fat people if that becomes the norm.
Hey, Roya?
Yes?
What do you think the average size woman dresses in the United States?
I know it's a size 14, 16, but as someone...
No.
Oh, what is it, 18?
17.
17?
Well, 16 or 18. It's in between. So, of course, there isn't a 17. It goes in even size increments, but the average is between 16 and 18.
Well, I mean, right now, I'm really happy because I'm right between a 12 and a 14, and sometimes, you know, you fluctuate between, like, 3 sizes, usually, depending on how much thing is. But yeah, I'm very happy. I'm tall, so I look, you know, I like the way I look in clothes. I like that, you know, all that stuff. But I'm just saying, I'm not talking about norm. Okay, size 17, but I'm saying it's not normal to be a size 24 at like 19 years old. And people in America are wearing size 24, 26 wide pants, are wearing 3X shirts in teenage sizes. That's not okay. Like, that's not a good existence. That's not good for your mental health. And then, I mean, maybe you can understand, like, the blue hair to, like, you know, lack of attention to loneliness. Like, we don't talk about the underlying issues that may be plaguing our society. We just pretend that everybody has the same access and the same, unfortunately, like, value in the marketplace. It's not true. And we sell this lie to everyone. Everyone's intrinsic value is the same, but not everybody is the same in the world. And that's just the hard truth and reality of it. But yeah, happy Saturday, you guys. I think I'm just in a bad mood because of my eye.
No, Roy, you're great. Don't worry. Have a good Saturday. Enjoy.
I am having a good Saturday, but I feel like a woman in, like, the medieval times where, like, they would have to put them in, Christy, what was it called, where they would put the women in, like, confinement when they're pregnant, in darkness, complete darkness, where they have to be bedridden because of, that's how I'm feeling.
Hey, Jeff.
I thought you were saying, like,
Hey Jeff,
Yes,
you know that,
Yeah.
that dude that had different voices and he would create different personalities on here? He's back. And I almost fell for it yesterday. Melanie was in a room with him and he had two different profiles up. You know, they would never talk at the same time. So he's got a room going now with the two different profiles.
That's great. What's his name?
Abishai.
Yeah, Abishai is a douchebag.
I know.
The one with those frightening eyes, Abby?
Yeah, there's something he puts on different voices. He's like a voice actor, and the voices are good. He's a voice actor.
No, Danicus is like not that great with accents.
This
He
is
does
not
very
Danicus.
comical accents.
This
No,
is
no, no.
not-
He
no.
does very comical accents, but
This is not Danicus. This is a totally different person. Danicus doesn't come in as. I mean, I can't explain it, but this person for years has been
No,
doing it.
Danicus comes in and says, I'm Danicus.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna,
This one.
I'm gonna do a character now. There's a big difference between saying, I'm Danicus doing a caricature versus.
Abishai being undercover and pretending to be a totally different person.
Thank you.
No problem. We finish each other's second.
Thank you.
Danicus is like, let me perform for you. And speak in a German accent for like half an hour and not break character. And so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. I love Danicus, but goddamn.
Well, this guy
That
has a
sounds
room
right.
now. One of his characters is like he's from the UAE, and the other character is, I think, a black woman.
Are we gonna start the thing now and have this correlation thinking now that Abishai is Soren?
That's interesting.
Just putting it out there.
No way. Soren is definitely a Persian IRGC guy.
Got it.
I mean, look at the
Lives in
website I sent you.
Australia.
Okay.
He lives in Australia.
We're not sure. I think he lives in Europe.
The way he speaks makes me think that he's in Australia, also because of the way that he's IRGC.
He's definitely IRGC.
So a lot of IRGC people, they go to countries like Canada and Australia. So more so Australia.
Maybe you're right, because he tried to convince us he was in Bali, and that's sort of in that
No
area of
way.
the world.
No
Yeah,
way.
he was like, I live in Bali, and then I think it was the Lumi or
That was
someone.
so bullshit. Yeah, that's
Somebody had just gotten. Oh no, it was who's the woman? Who's the Mossad agent? Yeah, it was like my friend just came back from there, and I know a lot about it. What's the most common symbol on a Hindu shrine? And he's like,
my asshole.
She like caught him. And then I got out the map, and I'm like, he said the name of the city that he lived in. And I was like, what's the next town over? He's like,
I hope he doesn't ruin Bali. I want to go to Bali in 2025. I was looking at it on Airbnb. It's actually not very expensive. You can go to
airfare is
I've been there. Boy, it's cool.
Isn't it
It's
nice?
beautiful. But you have to, if you go, you have to make sure you do both parts of it, the beach and the mountains. Like you have to see both.
You did that rainforest walk where you go and like in that hike through like the waterfall. Yeah, I want to do that.
You have to watch the movie Eat, Pray, Love.
Okay, I will.
Watch that movie, and then you go to, like I stayed at Jimbaran Bay, which is like, you know, the area by the beach.
Yeah.
And then you go up to Ubud and this is the monkey forest, and it's all the rice paddy. Watch that movie, you'll see.
I will.
Yes, because Aurora, quite a few of my friends have moved there, and I would actually recommend you may want to spend almost no time at the beach. The beach is not one of the best beaches in the world. The beach is filled with drunken Australians. My friends have moved to the mountains, and in the mountains, you know, you could rent a beautiful house for no money and get really fast internet. So for people that have a remote job, for people that can earn like an American salary working remotely, it's a great place to live for a few.
unfortunately, I have to work on Eastern Standard Time, even while I work remote. So like, I don't know how that would work. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm really sorry to hear that. All right, let me be succinct. I think you're going to be miserable, and the reason is you're going to have to be nocturnal, and I'm sorry to hear that. It's Bali. I'm about to finish speaking. Bali is the best place in the world to live if you can work remotely any hours you want, but it sucks if you're on Eastern Time. I'm done.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
just
gonna go for
it's so
vacation.
touchy-feely there, like, it's all, everyone's into yoga, and it's like, it's very, you know, like, health food, and just that kind of vibe, at least in
It's great. The
was.
Chabads there are very, very welcoming. So seek out.
I have a question. Is this something, I'm looking to do something I want to do a trip like by myself post-November, so like winter time. And I can go I could honestly do even a month because I have unlimited paid leave. So, which is not real, you guys. That's actually, I take way less vacations because of that policy. It's actually fucked up. But anyway.
Well, let me answer you. Succinctly, I would strongly recommend you connect through Singapore and take a couple of days in Singapore on the way or on the way.
Okay, so is this it? So Bali's not a place I should go with, like, it's not a trip you go with friends friends, and you get like a villa and you like, you know, get staff. It's not something like that you can do, right?
You probably can do that. I mean, I have girlfriends that have gone there, but I mean, I stayed at Four Seasons, so I didn't, you know, did the Lux stuff there, but it wasn't very, it was really cheap to hire, like to have someone drive you. It was so cheap.
Yeah.
And food and stuff is cheap there, but no, it's cool.
Abby, we can't hear you.
Like Four Seasons landscaping?
No, Four Seasons, the hotel.
I'm just gonna check Tabby. I guess she can't hear us.
She can't hear us. Yeah, I think she went through that thing. No, but like some of the Airbnbs though are so beautiful. Like the ones that are like in tree houses, like it's worth it. Like I would, if you could get like a couple girlfriends and get. Abby, are you here?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, we didn't hear you. Tell us what happened.
No, so you know the Met jewelry line, John Hardy?
Yeah, I do.
So he manufactures there, and he's got like a factory that employs the local people to make the jewelry, and you can go tour it, and he sells a lot of his jewelry there. But there's a whole town in Bali that's just a jewelry manufacturing town. That's really cool. It's got a whole bunch of different companies there, and you can tour. And it's mostly silver stuff, but it's neat to see. Then there's a whole town that just makes batiks, you know, that are really beautiful. Like there's kind of some cool stuff on the island to do.
How long would you recommend, Abby? Do you think a person going with maybe like 3-4 people could do fun things in like a 7 to 8 day trip?
Yeah, that's fine. Unless you're doing like a health program there, where you actually sign up for one of those like spa programs.
Right.
That's more than enough. But I mean, I went via Hong Kong because it's so easy to get to Hong Kong. And then I just flew there, you know, I had a couple days, start off in Hong Kong, have some clothes measured for you, and then on the way back, pick them up.
Fun. I've always wanted to go to Hong Kong. So, okay, maybe it would be good to do, so it's just more, maybe better just to do like, maybe like not just Bali, but make it like a 2-part trip or something like that. I don't know. I can't be gone for too long. I can only really be gone for a month, to be realistic.
I think that you should do some serious research about whether you stop in Singapore or Hong Kong. There's arguments for both, and you can only stop in one, so do your research.
Since I had a significant amount of time in both, and business in both, culturally, there's not a shit ton in Singapore, but it's great shopping.
Mm-hmm.
But culturally, there's a lot more in Hong Kong, and then you could also go into mainland for a day if you wanted.
Yeah, I think that would be more my vibe.
I like the Hong Kong Bali idea. Or Have you also thought about going to Fiji?
Not by
Really
myself.
far.
Not by myself.
No, I mean with a group of friends. With a group of friends.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking to myself, like, I feel like I deserve a trip by myself. Like,
Oh, by yourself. I
Yeah.
thought you said with the friends.
But I was just thinking, like, I'm not sure yet, you know, I'm thinking, like, should I do this Bali trip with friends or should I do this by myself? If I do a trip by myself, where do I go?
Can I make a recommendation?
Yeah.
Have you been to Thailand?
I have, but I was young, so I didn't, like, we were at a resort, so it wasn't, like, anything special.
Like Phuket, Thailand?
Yeah,
or
no, I'd go up north to Chiang Mai with a bunch of girlfriends, go ride elephants, go hang out. You
That's
know.
where the elephant, that's fun, actually. That would be fun.
I was just watching. Roy, do you like animal videos?
I do. I told you to send me that.
Oh yeah, I saw one yesterday. In Thailand, there's this road, and it says elephant crossing. Elephants know that if they roar really loudly, the sugarcane trucks stop, and then they pull off attacks. Like they pull up all the sugarcane and then pull it down to the side and sit there and eat it for a half hour, and then another truck comes by, and all the trucks stop and let them sort of take their toll, if you will. It's very funny. I'll send it to you.
So my parents went on a trip to Thailand once as with their adult, you know, just with their friends. And my mom told me that like the lady boys do really harass Ben a lot. The
lady boys?
The lady boys.
It's exactly what you think.
Yeah.
Exactly
The
what
women.
you think.
Oh, Roy,
Abby, is it true?
Yes, they totally do. But it matters where you go. If you're going to go into those areas in Bangkok or to Padawan, yeah, you're going to see that. I would tell you, I did a girlfriend's trip to Hong Kong. We went like shopping boot camp, and everything from the night market, Stanley Market. Then we did like the high end. We went to the temples. I mean, there's like fun stuff to do as girlfriends, and then you go to Lam Kwai Fong, which is like where all expats hang out and drink and hang out at night. Like it's a lot of variation and things to do there, and then go on because that's kind of you can go anywhere from there. There's so many flights.
Yeah, that actually sounds like that's actually fun. Okay, maybe if I plan out a month and look at it more like that, that's a better idea. And not everyone has to join me on every leg of it.
Girls trip.
I could break it out, you know, with different girls.
The only thing is, at Christmas time, it can get, like, it doesn't get freezing, but it can get a little colder in Hong Kong. Like, it's not beach weather.
50s, 60s?
Yeah, the coldest I was during Christmas, like that time I've been there a few times, Christmas, New Year's, was like, what's 19 Celsius?
I feel like around 60 degrees.
No.
50?
37 is 98.
I mean, it gets it like in the high 50s.
In the high 50s, high 50s, low 60s,
Okay.
about.
Thick weather.
Yeah, like a leather jacket, kind of.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. Did you just hear that the Iranians just hacked the Trump campaign? It just came out like 15 minutes ago. I don't think you know.
Which Iranian hack? What are you talking about, Arvin? Tell me.
The Iranians just hacked the Trump campaign about 20 minutes ago.
Seriously?
Seriously, yeah. It's all over the news. It just happened.
Watching the Olympics, so they're not like
66 degrees. Those close.
Arvin, have you seen that horrible ad they did for the Olympics that the Iranians put out about the Israeli athlete?
Oh, with the blood on their hands?
Yeah, that was so hard.
With the menorah tattoo?
Yeah.
I saw the ad. I didn't know that it was the Iranians who did it. Actually, yeah, it was horrible.
They tracked it back to them. Wait, so the hack just happened?
Yeah, it just came out like half an hour ago. Even Microsoft confirmed that it was an Iranian group that.
Oh yeah.
Right, and then another thing too. Yeah, there was a Wall Street Journal article a couple of weeks ago saying that the Iranians were trying to help Harris win. The Wall Street Journal article.
And I'll post the Reuters article at the top if you want.
You guys, sorry, this is so not related. I know that Abby's probably messaging about maybe reading a million articles. So like, Should I still go on this taco date that I'm invited to tonight?
What the hell is a taco day?
I'm going to a place that serves tacos. What do you mean, yeah?
No, right.
No, I just thought you were
Right.
dating a
Okay,
taco. I thought you
Gloria.
meant you were taking a taco.
Gloria,
My eyes
don't eat a lot of
infected.
guacamole, don't eat a lot of guac, and don't eat a lot of too spicy if it's a date in a taco restaurant.
Abby, it's a first date, so really what I eat should be
Wait, you wanna go?
consequential.
way.
Honey.
But Abby, I'm saying, do I go with my fucking ugly glasses?
Yeah, ugg it up, bitch.
But I look so ugly, like I ruined this date with
drying your
this
hair?
sexy.
What are you doing?
Abby,
here?
don't worry about it. It's gonna
No,
be up.
Gloria,
It's gonna
don't
be-
self-sabotage. Fucking go for it. I say
Gloria,
go for it. Be
it.
happy.
With my eye.
Avoid gassy food.
But what if he says that my eye looks? Do I have pink eye? What if he thinks that I have pink eye because then he's gonna get the wrong idea.
Say that you accidentally rubbed some jalapeno in your eye.
No, you guys don't talk to me about jalapeno. I'm on the tail end of a 20 milligram gummy, and I have a jalapeno story, but I don't know if you guys are ready for it.
Did you using any drugs?
Are you really stoned right now?
I'm slightly stoned right now, Abby. Yeah.
Are you using eye drops on this?
Oh, on my eyes? Yeah, I have this prescription one I've been using.
Yeah,
so what? It's
put in some eye drops, and then I
it's
say get freaky at the Mexican restaurant.
I'm not going to. Oh yeah, I am going to a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, you are.
But by the time of the day, the eye
We're taking a taco. We're dating a Mexican.
taking a
You're
Mexican.
not going on a taco date.
Roya, by the time you go on the date, the prescription might kick in. Your eye might get better.
Oh, Abby, trust me, it will look less red, but I like have to stay away from light right now. That's how bad it is actually.
Right, you have to have fun with this. If you're like coming off of being stoned off a gummy, you have to slip in as many "Take Me Mexican Man."
Can you listen?
Like, yeah.
Because Abby says my name at the beginning of sentences, and then you also say my name in the beginning of sentences. So something's got to give. You have to stop saying my name at the beginning of sentences. Okay.
How do I explain?
I will just
talking
I'm
to you,
looking at the script. I'm looking at the script. We're having a convo. Continue.
Okay. So on this date tonight, I want you to slip in as many hidden penises as you possibly can. Okay.
Peni.
Many what?
Peni.
Penises. I just want you to say penis like at random points in time.
The word.
and
How
see
the
if
fuck do
picks
you
up
bring
on it.
that into a sentence without it being really on a first date? You and
Penis.
Freudian slip.
Oh, I don't know how you do it.
Hi, I'm really glad we can see each other. I have to tell you though, I have Tourette's, so please don't judge me. Fuck you, bullshit penis.
So that's a good start. That's how you start the day. Especially
Definitely, it is not beneath me to pretend to have Tourette's. It isn't.
I mean, okay, let's change the word, Raya. Let's change the.
Stop saying my name.
Let's change the word to pink taco. If you can slip that into your day.
Do I have to enunciate it gay like you, or can I just say it normal? Do I have to say?
No, you can say no. You don't have to enunciate it. You can say it like however you want.
Well, you said it real gross, and I didn't like that. So can I just say pink taco like a human?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay,
I love that restaurant, the Pink Taco. That's such a great restaurant.
Is that a lot
of
things?
Yeah, it's in it used to be in the Hard Rock,
right?
that's now Virgin. I don't know if it closed, if it's still there, the Pink Taco. They have great chopped salad.
Oh, do they?
They do.
Dude, I want a delicious steak salad right now, like right this second, with such a delicious romaine and crispy leaf green lettuce, and finely chop that shit and just give me a lot of crunch. And I love it. I love it. I love it when restaurants take fresh horseradish and they find a way to make that shit delicious in your salad and the dressing. I just need something like that right now. You know what I'm saying? With delicious.
Roya, how are you going to sneak pink taco into your day tonight?
Well, I'm gonna keep saying so. I'm gonna do it maybe I should pretend to have a slight Persian accent. It'll make it easier to hide it in the conversation.
Okay, so how
Are you gonna have your mother's accent that you do, or you're actually gonna change your voice slightly?
Slightly, I'll change my own voice.
Well, let me hear that. That will sound pretty good.
Well, I have to think about it.
Yeah.
So like,
if you have to think about it, you probably can't do it.
no, I can do it.
Okay.
I can do it. Not everything is on command.
Man, that's what I was gonna say. You can't do it on command.
Can't do it on command. No, I can do the accent on command. But I just remember, like, my dad used to say, when my dad would teach, he would say so on and so forth. Instead of so on and so forth, he would say so on and so forth. Okay? But it was so slight that no one could, like, by the time, like, a slight question mark would come in your mind. But it was just so fast. And his English was so good. Like, you know the way that Swedish people speak English, or like super fluent people speak English, or Persians who are really, really fluent in English? Like, it was just too fast to truly catch him in the act. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how I plan on doing it.
Okay.
Yeah. So my dad would be like, so when we talk about concepts of, economic hegemony and so on and so forth, we're going to go ahead and move on and go ahead and see what the Keynesian theory is around this. All right, ladies and gentlemen?
There's one downside to using the Persian. There's one downside to using the Persian accent.
She might get deported?
No. If there's a second or a third or
Amigo,
more,
I'm
more
not
dates.
with a Mexican accent, bro. I'm not.
I know, you're with the slight Persian one. The next time you go out, if you don't, you're gonna have to do this for the rest of the relationship.
Support it because it's not a Mexican accent. But yeah, bro. What'd you say, Jacob? Sorry.
What I was trying to say was, if you put the slight Persian accent on the first date, it'll have to be there for this. If there's a second one, God willing, and a third one, and you have a relationship, you're gonna have to use it all the time.
Oh yeah, I have to live through the lie. Well,
exactly my point.
The issue, that's an issue, because I did that. I definitely did that with my ex-boyfriend, my first love, one exes ago. That relationship, 5 years, I lied that I'm into hiking and I'm into outdoor stuff, and through the hatred, I grew to like it. Okay, and now I kind of love it, but it was a lie that had to become a truth. So I learned that the hard way, because you can't pretend for 5 years. You either have to like come clean or you have to learn. And it really sucked because my ex, his father owned like a outdoors wilderness adventure company here.
Oh, he owned Cabela's?
What?
Just kidding. Is that he owned Cabela, the largest outdoor
No, he doesn't. I wish. No, he owned this stupid big muddy like adventure company where you go fucking canoeing down the stupid Mississippi or the Merrimack, and then you have to go make a fire. And yeah, it's horrible. But I learned to like it.
Wait, Roya, you should change your accent for every single date with this person.
I actually think that's a good idea. This person's a Kentucky man.
Okay. So tonight, what is going to be your first accent?
You guys choose whichever one you guys want. Shit.
I mean, I would pick Japanese to start.
Could you do a female shuki, like a female hardcore Israeli accent?
Hardcore?
Yeah, like a female shuki.
I could
or a
do
female amos, that really, really scratchy Israeli accent.
I can try, but it would be really hard to continue that for however long this taco date is. And you also want me to say the word pink taco as well?
Yeah. Wait, can you say pink taco as like a Mossad agent, Roy?
No. How do we say taco?
Oh shit, what just happened? Oh, she just left. Okay. That's sad. That was fucking funny.
Another round.
Oh, she's back. She's back.
I fell out of the room. I was about to say, someone get me started. Get an Israeli in here to start speaking to me. Ruthie, can you come up here? Come talk to me a little bit, or someone speak to me so I can get rolling.
Wait, what? You say you speak Russian? What did you say?
No.
No, Hebrew, but like with a Hebrew
No,
accent.
Israeli in an English accent. Israeli.
Yeah. But like badass. It's like if you were. It's like how Russians speak, but like
I know, but I need
Hebrew.
someone with
Yeah.
the act. For me to do an accent correctly, I need someone to come speak to me so I can pick up on their accent.
No, where's Shimmy? We need Shimmy, right?
Yeah, Shimmy. And I cannot do a Japanese accent unless you bring a Japanese English speaker into this room so I can hear.
No, but that's for the second day. So don't worry
Okay,
about
well,
that.
why can't I use the ones that I'm actually good at, like Indian or Persian? These are the ones that I excel at.
Wait, let's hear your Persian accent. Wait, let's hear it. I want to hear it.
How have you not heard my Persian accent?
I don't know, because
Abby, where's Hot Dog? Can you tell Hot Dog to come here so we can do the Persian back and forth?
Oh, Roya, so like, wow, how are you doing today?
Shalom, Tommy Hot Dog. How are
Oh my
you?
God, I have like not hear your voice. It's so loud.
Thank God you're here tonight. How's it?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, baby, how's
All right.
everything? How's
Did you
the
do a
job?
three-way call with Abby? How's Tommy with Abby?
It's a little bit hot out here.
I think they might be dating, Yaakov.
It's a bit hot out here, I say.
Hey.
I try to stay in the shade, but sometimes I
What
have to go.
happened?
But sometimes I go out into the sun, and I stay out a little bit.
Just how you.
You motherfucker.
Don't make your body so dark. Why am going in the sun?
Hey, Tommy, if you swear more, you could do Daryush very well.
Tommy, what's your Iranian name? What's your Persian name?
Kamran.
Kamran. Cammy June, how are you? I missed you so much.
Is his new name like Malcolm?
No, he's malcontent.
Man, if you guys don't call him out like I did, you better, all of you.
Who is that?
I call him out constantly, Abby.
Yeah, I know you do, Jeff.
I called him out.
What happened?
He called us the K word, decided to call us that on stage, and I just went nuts on him. And then he kept comparing it.
Who's that?
That dude-ish.
Oh,
yeah, it used to be called Ish, and now it's called Malcolm.
So I didn't let up, and he just kept comparing it to the N word. I'm like, there's nothing to do with what you just said. What you just said, don't conflate anything. You don't say that to Jewish people.
That guy needs lithium. He said he was a prophet.
Yeah, there's something.
What?
He said he was
No,
a
so then
prophet.
Jeff was on the stage, and then it got really bad, and then he started cursing at me. Like once you just hit that button, he couldn't help himself, and he told me to suck his whatever. He went off. But I just stayed on point and wouldn't leave the point that it's just wrong. So here you go.
Oh my God. And he has a new name, and it's Malcolm.
Yeah.
Soren called Ashley a dumb bitch, so he went bye-bye.
Anyway, Roy, how's your southern accent?
It's great. Do you want me to do? My family requires me to do Dr. Phil. It's like something that in my thing.
All right, Roy, let's hear it.
Wait, where's Dr. Phil from?
He's from
Dr.
Dallas.
Phil is from the TV.
The TV?
He's from the television.
He lives inside the television.
Wow, this is a big J. Crew right here. It's a big J. Crew right here.
Who's laughing now? Was that Tony?
No, it's me right now.
A lot of J's up in here. A lot of J's up in here.
There's a lot of J's. Lots, one after another. One right after another. Abby, I'm going on a date with a Kentucky man tonight. I hope you heard the Kentucky part.
Yes, how do they speak in Kentucky?
Just sexy. Listen, maybe I'll have some bourbon at this taco joint. What is it, Sippy? You guys, I'm from Missouri, but there's definitely there's a part of here called Missouri, and there is a massive difference.
Where was the Ozark filmed?
In the Ozarks. Abby, the Ozarks have a huge, really nice outlet. Like
Really?
designer. Yeah. Oh, I almost died in the Ozarks because my dad, this is back in the day when the cell phones were just coming out. So we went on a huge, like they rented out this, river, what do you call it? Lake house. And it was a bunch of my parents' friends and their kids and shit. And then so, where you can put 25 cents in or maybe a nickel or whatever. It was probably a quarter, no way. And then you would get duck food or fish food. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you do. Okay, duck food, right? Duck food. Okay. So I went to go feed the duckies, and then my dad was on those massive cell phones at the time, and then I went under the boardwalk. I fell underneath the boardwalk, and I got stuck. And then thank God, one of the kids of one of our family friends saw me and ran in and saved me from drowning. That's my Ozark story, Abby.
How far is it from St. Louis?
3-ish hours, not far. Listen, Kansas City is a far better city than all of the cities of St. Louis combined. I mean, Missouri combined. I'm just going to go ahead and put that up there.
Did he do an Ozark scene? You were going, I'm drowning, and he goes,
I was cute. It wasn't out yet.
The fuck you are?
I just remember my dad was on his cell phone. I don't know why that was so vivid. It was those big cell phones you had to charge in the back of your SUV back in the day.
The brick phones?
Yeah.
The brick phones, yeah. So this has to be late 90s or something. Yeah, one of the brick phones.
It would be late 90s. Would have been before that.
Earlier. Okay, then a bigger Nokia. It was just a big cell phone. Or maybe it was thinner, but wider. What were those ones that were thin but really big?
Motorola had a bunch.
Motorola.
Yeah.
Motorola.
Okay, well then I guess my dad used to have a Lincoln Navigator, and in the back he had one of those brick phones. So maybe that was when I was younger. But then I just remember having a huge flip phone on this boardwalk. Hence why you didn't see me almost die. Man, I can't believe you guys used to have phones in the back of the car. That's crazy.
I had one built in. I had them built into my car when they came out. So I'm going to say that was in the 90s, early 90s.
In the back or
No, but in the console. It was built into the car.
Cool.
Audio Box was the company.
Remember when you used to have to get All-Star in your car? Everyone had an All-Star. It was it was yeah, it was cool to have All-Star. Hey, Al. Abby, did I ever tell you my parents made us go to Las Vegas for our 10th birthday just because they were going on it was at the same time as their college buddies, Vegas trip. So we ended up going to Circus And then like it's circus is dead, right?
No, it's still there. It's unfortunately still there.
Is it trashy now?
It's probably, if you look up trashy in the dictionary, trashy.
But this is like
It's trashy.
well, 2001, it was cool to go to a fucking circus, okay? And so we went to circus, and then my parents shoved us in the hotel room at the Bellagio or one of those nice ones, and then they went gambling for the rest of the day.
Most of the time they shove the kids like in the arcades, because like most of the hotels have arcades. You know, Claire on the app, that's what she does is babysits. Families hire her and she babysits while the parents gamble. She watches.
That's fun. That's smart.
She makes a lot of money doing it, believe it or not.
Our cousins were with us that trip, so they just babysat us, and I guess we got McDonald's or some shit. This is like early 2000s. But yeah, nothing like a Vegas trip for your 10th birthday. And then they would lose so bad, Abby. You know when you lose so bad, they feel bad for you, so they give you you can, oh, here you go. You take you and your family and your losses and the tail between your legs and go ahead and you get the top tier, the snow crabs. Go ahead and have a good time. You get the top tier buffet. You loser.
You know, you watch Beauty Queen Jerusalem, right?
Yes.
So the gal that played the lead in it, when she was 13, her name's Swell, is her Hebrew name. Her wish for her bat mitzvah was to go to Vegas. So they went and stayed at the Luxor. Like, it's just sort of a strange bat mitzvah wish from an Israeli.
It's actually so cute. You know, it's like, oh, I've seen this magical land or thing, you know, like in the movies and shows, and I want to go see it. I hear it's so much fun. That's so cute.
There's some stuff for kids to do now. We have a big pinball museum. I mean, there's stuff you can do with kids. When I first moved here, they were trying to sell it as a kid-friendly place. So MGM had a big theme park, and then obviously Circus had theirs. But they were trying to promote it as a family destination. And then they realized that it didn't work and it wasn't one. So it almost like overnight, it changed course and they just embraced the sin and they embraced
I was on the tail end of that.
Yeah.
I was the last generation of millennials that had to deal with the tail end of Vegas pretending to be family friendly. So they no longer have those, I forgot the name. Was it in front of the Bellagio that had those what do you call it? When you go to a theme park and they have those, what do you guys call them? Those
the fountains in front of Bellagio?
Roller coasters.
Oh no, that's New
York had the roller coasters, right? Or whatever.
And the Stratosphere also at the top of it.
So now it's done, right?
No, that's still there. That's all still there. No, so what happened was it became totally about sin and embraced the sin, and now they're trying to make it family and sin together.
Abby, question. What is this the Hard Rock, right, bought MGM, right? We talked about this, I think, a couple weeks ago. So they can just shut down the MGM for a year.
They did. And
much does that? What does that even mean, Abby? How much does that cost them? And how did they make that decision to shut down an entire casino for a year? And why didn't they just renovate as they went?
Well, first of all, it's new owners.
Okay.
And they've got to shut it. They have to go get all the licensing to operate at that site. And the Mirage, they're totally gutting everything. But it's very common that a property, most of the time we blow them up and you just implode the building and then they build from scratch. Most of the ones did that. But it would just be too disruptive. And you should have to go to cheaper.
blowing up and stuff from scratch.
Yeah. So like, where they got rid of, where the Trop closed, that's going to be a ballpark, so that's different. But often, it's very hard to do it while you have customers there, and it's a huge change what they're building. I mean, Caesars does renovations a lot because that's like a clusterfuck property. It's just like property that kind of grew and has all these like weird wings and weird spin-offs, like sections of it. And they do that while they're up and running. But, that's a pretty big footprint also to do it.
That's cool.
And, you also have to know that where the revenues come from. It's really more about their hospitality being open than the gaming. It's more revenue there.
So they're still so the hospitality, the hotel part is still open?
No, it's shut. The whole thing's shut.
Okay, so regardless, they're probably going to recuperate it at tenfold. So it's not a big deal. It's normal in the casino business, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. To do like these massive upfront costs and all of that stuff because they'll make it back a lot fast. Very quickly.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot. Very cool. The more you know.
Yep.
I love like some of the most magical moments though, like when you go to the Coca-Cola thing, Abby, right next to it's like the M&M store's connected to. Is that still there?
Still
I can't remember.
The Coke bottle is there.
That's so magical as a kid.
Really?
I liked it. Yeah, I thought it was. I loved getting the different colored M&Ms and all those different shades. Like I thought that was cool as a kid. Is that not cool?
It is cool as a kid.
As a kid, yeah. Not now. I mean, I'd still probably want to get some cool, like maybe personalized M&Ms. Is that stupid? I actually think that's cute. Like I love it when that's actually a cute gift for someone. Personalized M&Ms for them to put like in their office or something.
So would your M&M say Roya?
No, my initials. My name is too long. 4 letters is too long, Abby. I think you can
On an
only do
M&M?
2.
So do you think you can
On an
M&M?
On a Haven't you been to weddings where they print the couple's faces on an M&M?
No.
You haven't seen that?
No, I have to look for that.
Yeah, there's like people that it's kind of stupid, but like M&Ms that they can put your initials and stuff on them. Like, I swear to God.
My friend owns a donut company, and she puts your picture on the donuts.
That's cute.
Abby, I saw Rihanna at Pure. It was 2010. We were staying at the Bellagio. It was New Year's Eve, and Rihanna was hosting at Pure across the street. Oh my God. I don't mind Vegas, but I never want to be there on New Year's Eve ever.
Oh, it's hard. It's crazy.
I'll be there.
Right at the strip at Caesars. What a crazy place to be.
Crazy. We were at a private party with the people that own Verifone. I had to help my husband at the time, help us get back to the Bellagio. Like he couldn't hardly walk. It was like 5 a.m. I'll just never forget that night. It was.
Yeah, they just mobbed the streets. Right in that area, especially on the strip, is mobbed.
Wild.
Fun.
I actually love Vegas fashion, Abby. I think people in Vegas dress very cool and very nice and very impressive. Yeah.
We tell people to look in their closet at the thing they couldn't wear anywhere else and to bring it up.
I'm going to bring this backless sequin dress that's red, and I'm going to wear it with red lipstick for New Year's Eve. I already have my dress. Yes, is it too small right now? Absolutely. But will it fit for New Year's Eve? Yes, it will.
For Vegas, it won't matter.
For Vegas, it'll fit.
Abby, not to redirect the conversation, but as somebody who's kind of both involved in Pennsylvania and Nevada, what are you more optimistic out of the two? More pessimistic?
It's so interesting, Arvin. I think about that a lot, like which one will swing. And obviously the Shapiro thing was making me think Pennsylvania wasn't going to swing. But I actually think he has a better shot in Pennsylvania than in Nevada, believe it or not.
Why?
What is the reason for that?
Because, I mean, we did go red on our governor, but the congressional and the Senate are, both our senators, other than the north part of the state, the 3 members of Congress are Ds. Secretary of State's a D. We have too many Californians that moved in, both up north in Washoe and
he
Florida.
doesn't need Nevada, right? Assuming the other
No,
states
he
are
doesn't, but
healthy.
to me, it's a harder swing. And the comments with the taxing on tips, I think my congresswoman just co-sponsored a bill to do something with that in Congress to try to, upstage him somewhat. But I feel like Pennsylvania is an easier swing for him.
What are they?
I do think about that though, like which state.
I mean, as long as I don't know. I mean, look, maybe I'm just a bit too doomer, but the way things have been running the last 3 weeks, I don't know what's sort of going on. I mean, him insulting Brian Kemp or, saying that, oh, Joe Biden's going to come back. I mean, there's like a complete lack of discipline in the last few weeks. I mean, she's so much more radical than he was. It's very target rich. I mean, it's just disappointing to see the flailing we've seen, and there's no need for it. I don't quite know what's going on. You're obviously more tuned in than I am, Abby.
I don't know. It's there's a lot of mistakes. This is a hard one. I don't know. I mean, they've got to kind of rail it all in, and I hope they can.
I agree with Arvin, and I really want him to win, but I think he has a lack of personal discipline. It just gets in the way. No matter, you can surround him with a bunch of people, say, don't say this, say this, say that. I think at the end of the day, he says what's on his mind, and he'll win or lose by it. And
I mean, there's a New York Times article I said talking about the last 3 weeks of the campaign, and this guy's like moping around as if he's down 20 points when the race is like a toss-up. I mean, it can easily go either way. I mean, maybe
who says he's down 20 points? I haven't seen those.
No. He's acting. He's moping about it, right? The way he's been, he's so bitter about Biden having dropped out, and he's so upset. He's like, there's a great New York Times article that came out that he's just been very upset that Biden's dropping out and he's in a bad mood all the time. Like, the way he feels is as if he's losing when it's really a toss-up. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, his positives are now at the pre-debate debacle level. So
yes. Yeah, it's just that his acting and his behavior was very, I don't think the JD pick really helped him that much, but I think the Walz pick, I mean, that should be, there's so much material on this guy. I mean, he literally met with clerics who deny the Holocaust and celebrated October 7th. I mean, these are the people, he gave $100,000 to such clerics, right? I mean, it should be household knowledge, and it's kind of weird that hasn't been done.
What are you talking about? This is a lot of stuff's coming out.
Wait, you didn't see that? It's the Washington Examiner. You didn't see that?
No, I did.
Okay.
Hey, Arvin, cheap shots every newspaper, every news organization, nowadays, they don't just say these are the facts. They say, here is a fact, it's extremely important, it's extremely negative, therefore you should believe blah, 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 and such and such. Like, the news is very, very
yeah, I agree with
political itself. So, I mean, how do you know Trump is in a bad mood? Like, really? I mean, they can say, they cited this person, they cited that person.
Hold on, did you get some of the stuff he said, right? He goes after Brian Kemp.
No, Arvin, I'm not talking about the specifics of this particular case, because the specifics, they're very easy. I mean, any one man, like if you watch me through the week, you might catch me in a bad mood one of the days and be happy 90% of the time. And someone from the news organizations will say, oh, Matt's fucking miserable this whole week. I mean, and politicians, they're going to meet with all sorts of people, thousands of people. I'm sure Trump meets with thousands and thousands. And this is the case with the other side as well. So I just don't know. You can't really trust the media.
Yeah, that's fair. But when he's posting on Truth Social that Biden's going to come back to debate him, that just sounds like he's just like in a bad place mentally. Like, oh, Biden's gonna go to the DNC and reclaim the nomination, and then he's gonna show up to the ABC debate. That just sounds that hasn't quite accepted reality of it.
Well, it is possible. Maybe he knows something we don't. I don't know how to take it. I mean, you know what I mean? There's events and there's facts on the ground. And one of my friends, really interesting person, she studied about how television and media creates false memories in people's lives. So basically, you can experience, and Huda said this as well, you can experience things firsthand, right? Like I'm looking at my lawn right now, I'm cutting, chopping wood, right? So I know what I'm doing that. And then you can experience things secondhand or thirdhand. So you can see a video of Matt chopping wood in his garden. I don't know why you watch it, but you're not actually there, but you feel as though that thing happened, right? And there's such a distance between the regular person, Trump, or a regular human being, and celebrities or something. And in that gap, that's where the media fucks with the information. So I think it's so much more important to step back, do a little bit of metacognitive reflection and say, okay, these events may have happened, but how is the media showing this person to be in such and such a light? I don't know. It's just, I don't trust any of those motherfuckers, honestly. It's all drama creation. It's all, there's a lot of very basic, tactics that the media uses to constantly over and over and over again fucks with people's minds, and it's subtle sometimes. It's not but it's there.
Not all media, by the way. I still have faith in my local news to just tell me where the car accidents are and what the school board is doing. I mean, there still is regular news for people. I want to know.
Yeah, I love that.
I want to know how my sports teams did.
Yeah.
I have no reason not to trust them.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. I think that's how all media should be, just reporting the facts. Japan has a history of...
There's a difference between what used to be always prefaced with, this is the editorial.
Right.
Like in the old days when you'd watch the news, they would have a segment that was called editorial.
Right.
And it was then with the position. But
Yes.
other than that, you had Walter Cronkite telling you the news, or you have your local, Jim Gardner or whatever was in Philly. I mean, we just had news. And now the editorial has become the mainstream on both left and right.
Yeah, that's a huge problem, Abby, because problem for children, problem for adults, problem for everyone, because media has such a massive influence on how we perceive ourselves and how we perceive other people. It's really very negative. And as you know, Abby, I lived in Japan for a long time. They had a problem with the emperor back in the old days. And ever since then, Japanese news is only allowed to state facts. Just facts of the case. That's it. That's the only thing that they're allowed to do. It's written in their constitution because, and I think the Americans wrote the Japanese constitution or wrote it together with the Japanese. They wrote it together.
We wrote it.
Yeah, I watched an interesting documentary. It was actually a woman from India that worked at the U.S. Embassy. She single-handedly wrote it, and it's kind of off of American and British, but it hasn't changed very much. And it's just reporting the facts. So when you watch it, the news will say, there was an earthquake at this place. It doesn't say there was an earthquake in this city and the mayor of Osaka fucked everything up and they should be fired. They don't say that. They just say this happened, that happened. If we do that, I think, everybody wants control, right? That's the problem. Everybody wants to control the narrative.
But our Constitution doesn't allow for that to happen, so it's not going to happen voluntarily.
Right. If people would have some forethought, and allow for just the, telling of the facts, I think it would create a massive amount of open headspace for everyone. It would clear the air. People wouldn't demonize one another so much. And the overall effect on culture would be a positive one. But instead we have, the Moloch, the culture wars, North American culture. It's happening here in Canada as well. It's kind of consuming itself, and it's not good. I don't know. Anyways, those are my thoughts.
I don't know. I actually think that what's so wrong with, okay, Twitter and all of that stuff, we can put that to the side. And yes, the way that news is, but I don't know how I feel about the idea of it constitutionally written, the style in which news should be reported, how, I don't know, that doesn't feel very American to me.
No, think it's more basic, like no stylization. Just this happened today. That's it.
Right.
Again, that's a pipe dream. Government is not allowed to create laws on First Amendment that, interfere with free speech.
Yeah. We believe here that everyone should, like, the basis of it is that, well, you can choose to be a sheep, right? Or you can use the power of free thinking and the power of rationale, and you can use all of these thoughts that the free world gives you to reach better conclusions. We don't try to control the marketplace of ideas. We allow every single idea to exist as best as we possibly can, other than the qualifiers that Abby said, right? It doesn't. They all exist. The ones that win, they go to the top, and the ones that lose, they're just not popular, but they're allowed to be said. Right. And so, yeah, I just feel like, I hate to say it, the way that we create better decisions, better ideas, is better thinkers and better critical thinking skills amongst us as the average American population. That needs to.
By the way, you just a news report. I don't know. You guys know who Ericott is, right? She's this very far left, pro-Palestine professor at Rutgers. But it seems that Jill Stein is considering her as a running mate. That may take a lot of the pro-Hamas vote away from Harris if she accepts, right? Because she's one of the leading pro-Palestine activists in the country. So it seems that Jill Stein may choose her as a running mate.
Who?
Noura Ericott.
Who's going to pick who?
Jill Stein of the Green Party.
They have less than a 1% recognition in national polls. That Green Party.
Yeah, but
okay, just making sure we were talking about the same Green Party.
I'm not saying it's it could matter at the margins, right?
Couldn't matter at any margin.
It couldn't matter at any margin.
It's a blip on the radar. It's a blip of a gnat on the back of an elephant.
So I'd like to just finish my point as I was saying. So I just don't like this idea in which we have it just feels very regulatory, honestly. It's too many ideas, and the people have sheepish, the way that there's too many ideas out here in the technocratic digital age, it's too hard to keep up, and we didn't expect people to be exposed to this level. Well, I still think it's better to just create better thinkers. What can I say?
Yeah, I'm all for creative thinking, I guess.
Not creative thinking.
No, critical thinking.
Critical thinking.
Yeah. There's a very different. But yeah, I agree with you. At the same time, I have, I don't know, many critical thinkers. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's because we're not producing them. There needs to, in order to, that's personally, it's the price to all these freedoms.
We don't
if you want to have
we don't foster it.
We don't foster it. Whereas I feel like if you're the child of people that have escaped true tyranny, you're constantly reminded of it. So you have to have some sort of reminder of lack of freedom to be juxtaposition to just basic civil liberties that you can understand, right? So maybe that's why people are so willing, okay, I'm willing to have, ideas manufactured for me and presented to me as facts. And I don't have the mental aptitude or energy or
it's not expected of me culturally or within society to have the methodology of thought applied and for that to be dissected, right? It's not like an expectation. We now have thought leaders, whether they're at the Aspen's Ideas Institute, whether at TED, whether on a 250 character tweet, whether it's on YouTube, a TikTok, they're letting us know what the ideas are, and that muscle is not being used anymore. We're just listening to the ideas. Steffi, you're in the Matrix, babe. Steffi.
There's a problem with your microphone. Shalom, Meadows.
Steffi, you're in the Matrix.
Look, I was saying shalom, but I didn't get no reply back. I mean, are you like Muslim or something?
No, I'm from Kuala Lumpur. What's up?
No, I'm just Israeli guy. Just say shalom. You guys don't reply back. I don't understand like what is going on.
You're an Israeli guy.
בעברית, רק עברית עכשיו. מדבר עברית.
Yeah.
ואיפה בארץ?
My parents sent me to boarding.
איפה בארץ?
Yeah, but listen to me, Abi.
לא, מאיפה?
I live in Europe. I don't know if you can speak English maybe.
איפה המשפחה בארץ?
So my parents
איפה המשפחה בארץ?
my parents sent me to.
I smell a rat.
No, you smell a guy who studied school in Denmark. You smell a guy maybe you don't know English like these other people here, but I mean like I'm born and raised in Denmark. I studied in Denmark. My parents.
Right, because it makes complete sense for a first generation to not speak the same tongue as their fucking.
No, there is a lot. You know how many Jewish I know?
מה זה משפחה?
There's a lot of Jewish people I know. My mother's language, it is like Hebrew, but I can't speak. It is Hebrew, but I can't.
Wait, I got a question. Hey, Tox, what's an etrog?
No, I cannot.
Hey,
Look,
Tox,
if you
what's
speak.
an etrog? What's an etrog?
You know,
What's an etrog?
Listen, I'll tell you now the etrog, okay?
Yeah. Tell me what we do with it. We shove it up the asses of people that try to pretend to be something.
Look, you guys see? You know what? I don't want to speak with the ignorant girl like.
Yeah, Abby, you're such an ignorant girl.
I can't do it.
Abby, you're such an ignorant girl.
How's my day school? How's my day school
today? And I'm in a bad fucking mood.
I mean, like, you're being very ignorant, Abby.
What's going to be ignorant? Your ass.
No, but you guys are acting like fagalas, all the bunch of.
Guys, everybody relax. Let's just talk. So tell me more about the American school in Switzerland. How was your upbringing?
Thank you very much.
Tell me more. What was it like?
Are you like used to talk on each other or something? Is that like?
No, I'm speaking to you. I asked a question, you answer. So how was life like growing up in international school?
You guys are three person. Animal? What? I can hear like three people talking, but yeah.
I'm talking to you. Allo, me, Roya, right here in the
Okay,
middle.
thank you. Let me answer now. Relax, woman. Relax.
No, you relax.
Love your accent. Let me guess. Is he Iraqi? Let's pick
Look, this is animalic behavior now. Relax.
Animalic behavior.
You're about to go. He's not Egyptian. Egyptians sound different. Where do you
No,
sound?
it's very close.
Yeah, he might be Iraqi. I'm putting my money on that.
So you guys been talking and asking me
Algeria,
questions.
no?
You guys don't even let me
I'm ready
like
to
answer
hear.
one sentence.
I'm ready to hear, Mom.
We're giving you plenty of time, motherfucker. Shut up.
Shabbat shalom, Harry.
Okay, animals. Let me say.
Okay, that was it. When he called us animals, sorry.
No, he's calling my voice animalistic.
No, he said animals, all of us.
You guys never let us have fun with middle. You never let me have fun. You guys always pounce. You never let me.
poke your meat, poke the meat.
Yeah, but Yakult, what you guys never let me have a moment just to
Okay,
fuck.
next bigot that
No,
comes
you
in.
always
Okay,
set them,
next
because
bigot.
everybody wants to be the center of attention. Everybody gets to do theirs. I never get to do it. Everybody I understand. I've been here way longer than you. I'm an OG here,
Are you
brother.
kidding me? I'm an OG too.
Okay, you now have the power.
You're out of your depth. You're out of your depth.
You're really out of your depth, old man. Go ahead and rub some,
Shabbat shalom.
Hold on.
Shabbat
Oh my God,
shalom.
can anybody hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
The next troll, Roya gets, okay?
Okay, yes, so.
Okay, I
Roya,
said that. I
we're gonna
acknowledge
clear the
that.
space and she gets the next fucking troll to just play with her food.
Yes, I said that.
That's fair. That's fair.
Sorry, Roya, that was my troll.
No, Abby,
Fucking
you
next troll.
deserved one. I'm not mad at you. You deserved one. You barely
Mad
ever
at
got
me.
one. But these two animals, they never let me have fun with any of the food.
Two?
So they never let me have any time to have some. What's it called? Yeah.
L and Seth were pulling up strikes.
Seth, you never even tried to tag team. You're almost
His gas was everything.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I can't believe you guys are fighting over going back and forth with the show.
We can do that. We can do it. We fight over everything.
It's like whack-a-mole, only whack.
On a troll, like who gets to beat up on a troll? I wanted it first.
Exactly. It was my troll.
Okay, give me something for high school Hebrew on that one.
He was like, I said shalom. I said shalom.
I said shalom.
So
No, it's like,
So
no, he's like, that's the second someone's like, oh, like, it's like, oh, you're definitely Arab because, like, okay, isn't the answer to shalom, shalom? Give it to me in less than 0.2 seconds. It's like, yeah, that's weird.
What do you think the voice was?
I don't know. Who threw him out?
I did.
Oh, I didn't give enough time for me to be able to tell.
Like, what are the guesses?
He wasn't Arab. He was some sort of Western, probably like Somali guy pretending to be Arab.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, no. I didn't think that was Somali. That's a different tone.
Like an American first generation
I don't think he
Canadian
was
guy.
Egyptian.
No.
Egyptian parents?
No, because the Egyptians have a different tone.
Boy, you are so diverse.
How are you, man? I don't think we've ever.
Thank you very much. Shalom, shalom. Yeah, we've met before, but my name previously was Michael, and there's a couple of Michaels on this app that
now I remember.
are not well received.
Sorry.
We're sorry about that.
No insult intended.
Okay, I'm going to Starbucks. Anybody want anything?
Yeah. And I had a acai lemonade, but 40% water, and I want a grande, but I wanted an venti cup with ice to the brim. Thank you.
And my dog wants a puppuccino.
And actually make it 50% water. Actually, that's a waste of money. That's a waste of money. Tell them to give me a
There's no
grande.
waste of money. They give it for free.
No, I'm gonna explain. Get me a grande, no ice, okay? All lemonade, no water, full juice, okay? And then get me a venti cup full of nugget ice to the top. And then also get me a cup of water.
If I worked there, I'd blow my brains out if you drove
Is
up.
this one of your actual orders?
Exactly.
Who said that?
I like that bitch is back.
No, it's me. It's
Oh my god. Customer number 112 is back.
No, my order is the oat milk, the shaken oat milk espresso latte, but a grande in a venti cup upside down with extra ice.
Oh my.
Wait a minute. Are you serious?
And half the sugar. I don't like sugar.
I think at that point, like if I looked at you and then I was the barista, I would just flip.
And sometimes I get malt powder in it. Sometimes I get malt powder in it. Don't judge me. That's like on a Friday. I'll get one with malt powder.
How are you? I don't know. How do you guys get these like intricate and detailed orders? I wouldn't remember.
I don't know.
Sometimes I look at.
You gotta order that shit online. You don't do it in person.
Can I say something, Steffi? Sometimes I look at myself like when I'm ordering something, and then like I'm like I just need the you don't understand. It's like sometimes it's like all I need is this Starbucks to hit. You know, like I just need it to take like after, and then like when it's annoyed, I look at myself and I'm so annoyed, and I'm like, well, yeah, chill the fuck out. Why are you getting so upset about a coffee? But it's like sometimes I can like honestly, I'll be at such a level of stress that I'll cry. Like if the coffee hard, you guys, like it's hard. It's like they ask you all these questions, you gotta answer all these emails. I mean, it's hard. So
You just want that coffee to hit.
you want it to hit, and then when it doesn't, it tastes like ass. It's like, did I really just pay $6 for this shit?
Yeah, Starbucks is not.
Supported you when your union was acting like a bitch. I supported you, and that's hard for me as a dev. But I supported
I'm
you.
probably walking out of here $10. And what?
But their union is pathetic.
I'm really fucking confused.
That's I don't know what you're getting.
What am I getting? A Trent green tea lemonade.
Of course you are.
Unsweetened. Every time.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day all day.
Every day all day.
You know I have a vase filled to the brim with green tea packets, right? I have a green tea every day.
Nice. I usually have them at my house, but like, I need that green tea today, and I knew it would hit just right from here because they put a little extra. I don't know why, but people come from far and wide because it's tough.
Where'd Abby go?
I don't know. I start.
You guys after by far one of the, but not by far, but one of the coolest people and smartest people I've ever met.
And then there's a bunch of people from this app. Well, I'm just joking. Oh my God.
Like the actual deal doesn't talk about what a big deal they are. And if you just look at Ab, I mean, like, she is a big fucking deal. So. And she's smart.
Underneath her foot.
Jackal and green light, green living. Even when you're not talking to us, you're creating noise. Even when you're not even talking to the people in the room.
What?
Please mute yourself.
Alright, so we didn't unmute, that's right.
Oh, this is 2000.
I feel like such a Canadian. I have a stack of wood here now. I'm proud of myself.
What did you do to get the wood?
So we have a problem. They said that if you're not here, you can't take the order.
You went to Costco.
The question
They
is,
can't
would you like some of my wood?
No.
I can't believe you just said that, Rudolph.
Well, no, I cut down a tree. That's what I did. I'm in the midst of cutting down a tree.
Don't make jokes like that to me when you're married, bro. Not funny.
Are you married, Poodle, or just living with somebody?
Hey, yeah, I'm here.
Hey, are you married?
Yeah, I've been married like 15 years.
Japanese woman, right?
Yes, that's right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Arigato.
They just do what you say, you know, they don't talk back.
Not in this lifetime. Not in this lifetime.
I just said that preemptively because a lot of people think that about Japanese women, but it's not true. Everything's a compromise. I'm willing to compromise. She compromises. It's all a compromise.
I love your hat, Elle. Moving on. Sponge, is this for me? Wow, that looks nice. That looks worthy of going to. Oh, you just Googled Bali. Fair enough. I thought that was the real resort you were recommending.
All right. In
Has it gone silent?
Yeah, it happens.
Cool, I need to set up some like Wi-Fi little Wi-Fi extenders into my backyard. Sometimes my Wi-Fi is not so good. What's this thing on the top? Jewish breaking news on Instagram, wild footage. Some kind of dramatic event.
Just Iron Dome intersection, nothing dramatic.
Oh, well, no, that is important. Everybody's on edge now, eh? It's kind of...
Not really.
No?
No, life goes on.
Ah, that's true. Israelis are really tough.
Yep.
cooked. It's only one towel. And share.
And I'll scribble all the white flags. And I'll scribble all the white flags. Yes, of course. Yes, of course we do. Yes, of course, darling. Yes, of course, I understand. Just one more, some more of your kisses. Yes, of course, I understand. I am a medium rare steak. Just want more of your kisses. Sweetheart. Sweet dreams. I'll be dreaming of really beautiful eyes. Oh, sweetheart, sweet dreams. I'll be dreaming of your beautiful eyes. And squeezing my pillow. And squeezing my pillow close. Let's get a drink. Let's get a drink. Grr. Grr. Oh, kisses. Meow. Grr. Meow. Hi, Sophia. Hope you're having an amazing night. Amazing day. Sophia, hope you're having an amazing day. I'm gonna get a fire wash for the beard for free one, Johnny. Got her. Wow. Jessica in the city tonight? Jessica in the city tonight? We're on my boat and beach tomorrow. I'm going to take care of Casino Edison Park tonight this week. We're on my boat and beach tomorrow.
understand that that's true, like we're not going to be able to appreciate the fact that Eric's world and my world are very different, and the solutions to the problems in this world.
But at the same time, one thing I think we can all agree with is that there's something very wrong with the fact that we don't have communal spaces where these types of activities can participate, whether it's a church, whether it's a local pub, whether it's the local breakfast cafe, whether it's a local club. All of those, even those small institutions that hold neighborhoods together have died and have been replaced with policing as a means of trying to manage relationships between people. And that was never the purpose of policing. It's never been the purpose of policing. So how do we
You have to incentivize it. It has to be incentivized. This is my point. Like, as soon as the utility of knowing your neighbor's name is diminished to the point where it's not worth the effort, people are not going to know their neighbor's name. As soon as the utility of going to church is diminished, because I'm sorry, like I'm just gonna like keep it real. Like I don't think that the problem is that people were so religious because they felt the spirit of Jesus in them before. I think it's because there was a huge benefit to them if they were a member of a church. And maybe that benefit was spiritual. And maybe that's something that they realized, and as soon as the other things became less important, they figured that the spiritual aspect of it was just not that important. I don't know, but these things have to be incentivized. You don't get society.
Everything has to be incentivized.
To operate because you told them it'll have a better outcome. You have to literally make it make sense to them. There has to be an incentive.
But what's interesting about that is I think about the church that I pastor. The most valuable
is you talking like you've been preaching for like 25 years.
I've been in different types of ministries probably for over 20 years, from camp to youth ministry. I've only been a senior pastor for 3. But I can tell you this, the 2 most valuable portions of my facility are the fellowship hall and bringing the community together. We had a national night out this past week that had 50 of our neighbors show up to have a potluck and to sit around and usually it used to be about talking about all the crime in the community. My church is in an affluent area, so they're just sitting around catching up with each other, taking pictures, talking to each other while the kids are playing on the play area that we have behind our church. And I think this is what I remember growing up with. 2 or 3 times a year, we would get together at a neighbor's house and we would do this, or we'd get together at the local church and we would have these wonderful
God bless you. When do you endorse Trump?
I'm there as a pastor to help people with their spiritual needs. But the church has traditionally, first and foremost, been a communal gathering place. And a lot of churches now are closed during the week. They're not very welcoming spaces. And because of that, communities have fewer places to gather. It used to be the coffee shop. If everyone remember, you could go into a Starbucks and sit and chill out with your free Wi-Fi. Well, now Starbucks put in a drive-through, and you go into a Starbucks now and it's empty because people are using the drive-throughs instead of going in to a place to sit, sip your coffee, and talk to people.
I don't remember the last time I went to a Starbucks that was empty.
They've never got to see.
I don't know the last time I ever went to a fucking Starbucks to talk to them.
United Methodist.
Oh. Where do we send donations to, Eric?
Well, I have a best friend's dad. Memberships in the Methodist Church. FYI.
Everybody's leaving
different churches for different reasons. But Eric, where do we send donations to?
Oh, you don't have to. What I would encourage folks to do is if you ever are interested in tuning into a worship, I pastor Bloomington Hillcrest in Bloomington, Minnesota. You're always welcome. Everyone is welcome to pop in whenever. If you just want to listen to some music or hear something positive, that's really what the purpose of worship is. It's not. You don't have to.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm gonna throw something out there. I've been dying to ask this question. What does everyone think, or if you don't want to answer, you don't have to, but I'm curious, do you think Barron Trump will run in the next few years? What do you think of Barron Trump?
I mean, I don't even know how anyone would answer that question based on the fact that it's barely out of puberty.
Announce the terror and
years away
crimes.
from being able to run. Would we talk? I'm like, I don't need what? We won't have to run. His dad will put him into the lineage, and then he'll take over the monarchy.
But the family brand right now is so bad. I mean, it's not a good brand right now.
Some bad family brands have held power.
I mean, but this isn't a monarchy, so the family brand really isn't consequential to like what people decide to vote for. Like, listen. So the other thing, Eric, and I'll bring this back to what Eric said, to then bring it back to the question you asked, April. Like you said that nobody is out of the streets trying to create change. I mean, I would completely disagree with that. Not that I would say that the change they're trying to create is necessarily going to work, but there's a huge populist movement in America. Like Donald fucking Trump was elected, so I do think people have been activated, and I think people on the left are also activated and have been for a long time for different reasons. But basically, like I think that there's kind of the unity party now is just populism. So I disagree with you on the fact that people are not like trying to create change. But then back to what you asked, April. Donald Trump is not someone who is anointed because of his name. So I don't know why. Aside from like us believing this.
It is anointed now.
Like I disagree with that, frankly.
Clearly,
listen. That's fine. That's fine. I do. You're probably right for some people, but I just listen. I think that the people that brought Donald Trump to power were either cynics or populists, and I don't know how well that's gonna properly.
Cynics are populists. We have a two-party system. They use the parties to figure out who they're going to.
Right, which means that individuals, for their own individual reasons, coalition with individuals they don't even know, unintentionally to elect people.
Whoa.
Now, why is that the case? There was a day where you would go to hang out with your precinct, maybe have a precinct barbecue, where you would sit down or talk policy. When I was running the Reform Party up here in Minnesota.
No, hold on. You're missing my point. I know exactly what you're talking about, but the thing is, like, when you have a rise in populism, it's likely that depending on where you are, your precincts may have also decided to say, like, fuck the man or whatever. I want to shit down the system's throat. And they're also, maybe not completely, but to some degree, like, majority populists. So it's not a matter of, like, I don't think the two-party system exists on principle. It exists on, like, people's self-coalition.
That's two separate institutions.
Wow. I mean, that's the exact opposite of what the Republican Party was founded on.
Right, but the Republican Party freed the slaves, and now they're considered racist.
Well, no, but you're missing the point. The party founded in Ripon, Wisconsin, was founded on the basis of core principles, that there were certain principles.
I'm not missing the point. The principles are only as valuable as they can be adopted or as they're appreciated.
Church and conservatives, like I said.
That's my point, Eric. You're not wrong. My point is, though, the only difference between America and the parliamentary system is that the parliament doesn't decide who they join forces with. the people do. Maybe not intentionally.
Has no
Maybe, hold on, John.
Hold on.
Whoever else who's, but like, Eric, I'm not. My point is that there's really no difference in terms of effort. Individual people or communities of people, depending on how they discuss things, how they're influential to one another, they wind up coalitioning together by themselves. They do that of their own accord. It's not
Do they?
to the different parties in a parliament, right? And the two party system allows for
This
that.
bitch is
by
a
those
fucking
two parties'
dog.
principles. I agree with you that they were initiated on principle, and we would like to consider them to stand for something, and for to a large degree, like we can look at some kind of broad directions they may go, but it just, a two-party system does not work in the way that you think that it does, or the way that you suggest that it does, for the reason that there are only two parties. Like most people today vote. It's like what is it called when you vote against something? Like, and this is and what I think is happening, and why this is happening so much is because the parties themselves, they're shifting who they are. Their identity is
I'm going to call this Twitter face. This Twitter face context.
I agree with you that it was founded on principle, and we all want to think that if we vote either Republican or as a Democrat, like we stand on principle, but actually vote if that were true.
Can somebody tell me what I was trying to say? Like 2 seconds.
Frederick, let Eric respond.
Well, to make it simple, right? Political parties, in its simplest form, have a series of values that they profess to believe in. The Republicans, at least the Republican Party that I've had experience with growing up, believed in freedom and liberty, that ability to allow people to go out and make money, in the form of businesses and that kind of stuff, right? Just allowing them, and correct. But now then you have the demographic of people who can participate in it can be increased decade over decade over decade, and that the government can play a positive role in society by the establishment of governmental programs. Whereas as a conservative,
Hold on. Let's let Eric finish to make sure we can ever understand what you're saying anyways. Once Eric's finished, we'll enunciate the last statement. But yeah, let's let
Rachel speaks English.
okay, but on the Republican side, the argument would be made that less government is the best way of approaching it. Now, the issue that we've got going on right now is that
John, hold on. John, I know you want to respond, and I want to hear what you have to say. So let's let Eric finish so that we can make that fun.
So we've got the opposite of what's happening right now, right? The Democrats are adopting a more conservative financial message, and they're abandoning much of the quote-unquote liberal policies that they have espoused in the past, and you're seeing the Republican Party, through a populist action, begin to shift towards really looking at the working class as their core base, and they're starting to garner the attention of Black and Hispanic male working class voters. So we're in the middle of this paradigm shift, which we haven't had in this country for over 100 years. And we're in the middle of it. And you never want to live during interesting times because it looks great in a history book, but it sucks.
John, go ahead. And I agree with you, Eric.
There's like some realignment taking place, but I definitely don't think that's all society is. It's a political realignment. And I don't think everyone's only thinking about political realignment, so that can't be the only disruptive dynamic that is happening at the moment. I think that what is more distorted than the politics right now is economics. And I'm surprised that people have tolerated the distortions for so long. But I don't think politics is a good way to explain society.
Do you think though that the issues economic?
Okay, so just don't deal with fucking reality.
Have not, I mean, unlike in France and Britain, where they have gone to the streets because of the financial disparities and the wealth disparities within society, in America, would you not agree that a lot of Americans don't want to mess with the 1% because everyone thinks in their mind will never achieve that level of wealth?
Who knows what you just said? There's 1,000 claims in there, but tracking a political movement down to the people's perceptions and then saying that's what set the protest off. That's weird.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
It's probably just not the way that it happened.
I think Eric is idealizing France. That's why they have French Foreign Legion Guard people in Strasbourg, for instance, on the Black Forest on the border with Germany. Because you're more likely to get knifed in the face, while walking the streets of France. Well, that's the 1%, I guess, fighting whatever for wealth disparity. Have you ever been to France, Eric?
No, I have been to Quebec. I've spent a lot of time in Quebec, and
He's been to New Orleans. He's been to
Yeah, I know,
New Orleans.
No, I've never been to New Orleans.
Little friend.
New Orleans is France, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay.
He's got some Caribbean friends too. He's got some homeboys in Haiti and the Dominican Republic.
Just jump in this for a second.
No, these are colonies. These are colonies that the French language is their language.
John, hold on a second. I wanted to touch on something Eric said. I don't think people are actually worried about upsetting the apple cart as I think you phrased it for the 1%. It took me a minute to respond to this because I'm not.
He's trying to talk about shit about Trump.
Yeah,
But Trump is mentally deranged.
Well, hold on, John. All right. I think people are afraid of the 1% because the 1% actually has a controlling interest and they have a monopolization on force. And whenever you do see an attack on the 1% or the political elite does, you see that the repercussions are vast, severe, swift, and despite that we scream like we want to uphold our Constitution, and the Constitution is sacred. We have literally watched this current government trample all over every single amendment except for ordering soldiers in our homes. Every one of those amendments has been pretty much encroached upon. So I think it's a fear of the government and a fear of the 1%. This is why that you see a hesitancy to upset that apple cart you speak of.
So what you're saying is that we're not a republic, in essence, we're an oligarchy.
Don't have an oligarchy. What are you talking about?
I would say form. I don't know if oligarchy would be the correct term, but yes, I get your meaning behind it.
Well, I'm surprised the preacher would put words in people's mouths, but I guess that's what preachers do, and they say that these words are from the Bible.
Allah Akbar. I doubt you.
Hold on. I think John's trying to speak. I don't know if he was finished. Were you finished, John? Was that all you wanted to say?
No, it's an interesting conversation. I just like it's like you hear all of the talking points and the key phrases in media, and you see how it shapes the conversations that people have and where they focus the conversation. It's very interesting. Then you also get to kind of see how that messaging plays out during the cycle.
I think that's the issue right now, though, is that neither campaign really has been able to really verbalize an actual message. So all we really have to go off of are vibes. Whether or not, literally people are looking at how many people are going to rally to determine whether or not a candidate has momentum or doesn't have momentum. And that should never be how we determine who's going to lead in this country.
But Eric, I mean, I'm from all the way over the pond, and I know exactly what Trump says and thinks about almost everything. I can't imagine that you could criticize him of not being kind of, straightforward.
Policy forward.
Plus, America is a very young country. I mean,
Wait, hold on. Horatio, had you finished what you were saying?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, that's amazing. Okay,
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
think
Sorry.
We're all
Hold on. Well, I mean, frankly, it's really hard to tell with Horatio.
Very easy to
tell. He does Frederick, like you should say less unless it's a moment where you're going to say something. But I think that I'm not sure who was speaking to April. I think it was.
I forgot it. It's okay.
I think the UK though, the UK is a fantastic example that we could use right now with the riots that have been occurring, and the media has framed them as far right riots, but what they have spent very little time talking about has been the anti-fascist marches and riots that have occurred there as well. It's like you have this election, and then the two dominant groups who were both unhappy with the overall solution are
from different organizations.
Well, the same thing here is in the U.S. Each political party.
So did you guys hear that? This is my complaint with Horatio. If anyone else didn't hear that, I'd like to point it out so he didn't listen for it.
What did
he
you
chooses to just who knows? He just mutters. He raises his eyebrow verbally. That's a good way to describe it. He just mumbles something and interrupts whoever is speaking to say something that sounds vaguely good.
And then they set you up as well, and the whole thing's done.
Sound like you're jealous of them.
I remember what I was going to say. Okay, so America was created a couple hundred years ago. Paris has been around as a capital for how long? Much longer than that. And I think, we're a very young country. I'm not making excuses, but I think, our perspective and, in terms of maybe, approach, the whole, divide and conquer has worked quite well. And I'm just thinking that we're just a very young country and we're kind of immature. We're in the teenage phase. Maybe we haven't had our French Revolution yet.
Oh my God! You want a revolution? That sounds crazy.
You guys just look gloomy today.
Revolution. You say that we haven't. We went through 5 coups in a decade.
We did already.
And right now, American security, right? The level of investment that we make in our military, I don't feel as though an insurgency would ever be possible for the American people. There's only diplomatic solutions at your disposal in terms of achieving what you want. But militaristically, those odds are slim.
And it's a
our military, though, is very small compared to our expenditures.
I think it's going to be like Rollerball, that movie with James Caan and the two corporations battle over who's going to be the one to rule the world for the next year.
Well, maybe so, but what Eric just said is very true, and I